everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Imagine Red, good to see you. Cosmos, good to see you. It's been a while. How have you been? We're gonna be going back into our X and Y Nuzlocke. We started it on the weekend. It actually went okay. Generally, my rules with Nooblocks, because they are community Nuzlocks. I mean, no, that's gonna make it sound bad. With community Nuzlocks, they're usually shorter runs, and I give them a look. And if they don't go very well, we don't keep going with them to 4 badges. If we don't make it to 4 badges, especially with whatever game it is. But this one's actually going okay, and we made a good dent in it on Saturday. So we're gonna do it today. We have time. I mean, like the schedule is very clear cut and straightforward. It is June. Happy June, by the way. I've not said that in over a year. Whoa. But yeah, June means it's Extra Life time. We're in charity season. You will see a bunch of things being set up. Like I said, there will be a bunch of creators that will be contacted if you are interested in being involved in our Extra Life Marathon, which generally runs July to November now. It's a very long event. It's not like every stream is an Extra Life stream, but we tend to have a lot of we tend to have a lot of things going on. And of course, our game day weekend, which is the Extra Life weekend, November 5th to 7th this year. So it's a fun time. I think, especially the past 2 years and last year particularly, not just with the success of the fundraising, but the past couple of years, I think we've hit the full stride of how we want the marathon to go each year, and the community and the creators keep it diverse, and I try to bring in different things myself, try to keep it as fresh as I can, but, you know, it can only go so far. So, yeah. Hope you're having a good vacation, by the way, Cosmos. But yeah, we're already at $479, so that's pretty neat. Jez, good to see you. We're continuing the conversation from 3 p.m. yesterday. On it, you messaged me during my tutoring, so I finished tutoring around 6:30. And then I jumped into something else after that. The translation thing, God. I'm almost curious if you want to send, like, if it would be easier if you sent me a list of things to translate, and then I just do it on my own time. I don't know when I'm going to have, well, I mean, for other things, yes, but to sit down and translate in a call, I don't know if I'll have like time to do that, but I could do it on my own, breaking it up bits and pieces, you know what I mean? I was just thinking about that. I'm like, yeah, I did say I'd help him translate, but I just don't know when I'll be able to sit down to just use the app. But what do you want? Like, Jez, there's so many words in the app. What do you want translated? Okay. Like, here's the thing. I don't speak Canadian. I know typical words. I know like 3. I'm not versed in how they talk in Yukon or out in Nova Scotia. I can hit up some Canadian friends as well and work with them. But like, I got session server settings. Like, what the hell do you want translated? Okay, better question. What priorities of things do you want? Oh god, you don't want to speak like me. I can barely speak and I commentate tournaments. Isn't that fascinating? Unfortunately, I have to skip that song today. I like that song, though. JJ, if you want, I used Galarian Stunfisk on my first playthrough of Sword, and it was okay. I can't remember if it died in the Nuzlocke. It definitely got replaced. Or did it? I don't actually know. Sorry, I actually have to tell you guys something before we get started here today. I know I fired up the game and everything, which usually does that, but yeah. Anything I see randomly. Okay. I will assemble my finest hoser friends, and we will, we'll get to work about it whenever we can, alright? We'll slap a toque on that slap shot anytime. Leafs. Get it? Because they lost. Oh, that's so good. What a fucking joke, man. I don't keep up with sports much at all, but I love watching the Maple Leafs die horribly. It's you already lost in Canadian? Perfect. We'll make it a double-double by just keep talking Canadian. We'll throw you and everything, but you already do that, so it doesn't matter. What was I gonna say? Hold on. Yeah, it's a sick obsession of mine to make fun of people. Because, look, like I said, I do it out of pure joking because, you know, I would want people to take stuff seriously that I take serious. So when people take their hockey seriously, I don't rub it in. I just find it really funny that the Maple Leafs actually looked like they were going to succeed. And then talking with my student last night, he's like, the thing's catch rate? I don't actually know, JJ. That's a good question. Also good to see you. But yeah, like, just talking with my student last night, he's like, I asked him, like, oh, game 7, it must be pretty good. He goes, no, we were up 3-1, and then the rookie threw a mistake, and then one of the professionals made a mistake. So I said, so you're basically saying that there are players that are single-handedly throwing the games. He goes, and I'm saying, like, but you also have the Habs, or the Canadians, who are, you know, actually playing okay. He goes, no, the Leafs are outplaying them. It's just those couple of mistakes. I go, yeah, those couple of mistakes that are throwing the game hard enough for them to lose. So it can't be like the Leafs are crushing them. You can't tell me that if they make one mistake and then they suddenly lose when both teams are scoring, that the Leafs are better. They're choking more. You know? I believe, what do they call that on Twitch? Copium? Oh my god. He supports them, right? He hates the Canadians. He loves the Leafs. That's generally a thing that happens here. It's a very big rivalry, so it's really funny to hear, like, nah, the Leafs, like the true diehard fans, like, no, the Leafs are better. The Habs just got super lucky. We're going, yeah, well, luck got them to a 4-3 victory, so I guess we should be luckier next time too, then, and not have players lose the game. That's how sports go, though. Is it actually? It's like the level 22 ones in Connecting Cave number 2, right? Jez, so what we're playing with today, we're going back to the Nuzlocke, which is the egg, or what do you call this? Breedlocke, where we can only use Pokemon from a particular egg group based on our starter. Our starter was Excadrill, which means we have been using the Fields egg group. And we actually have a decent team. The team is not looking that bad. Basehead, thank you much for that host. Appreciate it, as always. Like, oh yeah, I gotta enable the bot. I don't even have to open this anymore. You guys could just type !team in chat and you could see the team. It's not bad. It's really not even that bad. The Stantler was a nice pickup just north of Solage. But everything has so far been fairly integral to like maintaining like good pressure. This thing was a really good pickup. That saved us in a few situations. Now the thing is, we have to prepare for Karina. This part of the game, when I remember doing the couple of X and Y Nuzlockes, this part gets quite nasty with levels. Epic Fail, thank you for that host. How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Yeah, 32-34. This part really sucks for XP. We have to be very under-leveled to not go over-leveled, especially with the amount of forced fights and the risk of extras. Hopefully we don't have to do any extra catching to make that happen, but yeah. So just as also a rule reminder for this particular Nuzlocke, we are doing the first field Pokemon we find, not the first Pokemon. Otherwise, we would literally have a solo carry, and it would be impossible. What do you name it? I have no idea. But yes, oh, there was this. I have to send this to you guys because otherwise I'm gonna put it in Discord. It's actually an important thing to note if you are an I don't know where this is happening, but it has to do with like the Amazon Echoes and stuff like that. So I'm gonna post this. I'm actually gonna tag people. This is kind of very, very important. There is something going on starting June 8th. Okay, here we go. No, it's with Amazon Sidewalk. I don't care about the recording. We already knew that. I don't like the devices anyways. The only thing that we use the devices for, my dad uses it for music. We just use it to make sure that the packages coming in are coming in from Amazon. I don't want one ever. My girlfriend doesn't want one either. We are very anti-home. We don't want smart homes. There's no reason for us to have a smart home. We do everything ourselves unless there was actually like a functional reason. I'm gonna post this in chat as well. Essentially what's happening. Good to see you, officer. Basically, for those who haven't seen it, I only saw this because of Kami Blade, so thank you, Kami, for signal boosting, and I'm going to further signal boost. Essentially, Amazon Sidewalk is a thing they're putting in, which is going to allow your Amazon Echo ring cameras and all this other stuff to connect to other people's neighboring networks if they can reach it, if your internet goes down. It's essentially meant to keep the Amazon signal nonstop going. But as a result, and again, as the article states in this tweet anyways, the article has basically said, like, they can't guarantee, but theoretically, if this is like usually what happens when people make these types of Wi-Fi mesh connections, they're very open and they're very insecure. So yeah, it's an open mesh network. Yes. Yeah, exactly, officer. Apparently, Xfinity does this in America too. You have to disable it. I don't know. I was just reading some people from US talking about like the actual internet companies do it as well. I don't think we do it here. I've never actually heard about it, but I mean, I'm only hearing about this because people posted it. But yeah, essentially what ends up happening is it's an open mesh network and it leaves your information at risk. So my strong suggestion, which, you know, I generally don't give father-like advice that I want you to follow, right? You can choose to follow it, but my strong advice is don't let this through. You can disable it. Actually, what? Oh my god, this morning is full of news. What was I gonna say? Good to see you, Voyager. How you doing? Yes. Yeah, we have that. We disabled that, officer. It's like a second guest account that we got rid of that. Exactly, Jez. And the funniest thing about my area is a lot of people around here are old. So when the internet goes down, nobody reports it. They just kind of go, okay, go back to reading my book by candlelight. And nothing wrong with that. I'm just trying to set the tone. So basically, if it ever goes down, you know who they're going to be connecting to. Yeah, exactly, officer. That's exactly what we're thinking of. Is get off my internet, get off my Elon. Get it, because they both suck. But yeah, it is extremely dodgy, Voyager. It is extremely dodgy. It is by no means. You don't need your Amazon Echo connected 24/7. If it goes down, then it goes down. That's how the internet works. Look outside for 15 minutes until it comes back, or live a day without internet. I know it's hard for me to say too, but I mean, frankly, I would rather live without the internet than have my information open to others to steal bandwidth and connect to me. Why the fuck would I want that? We don't have caps here either. Actually, no. Well, we have caps that you pay after the cap. We don't throttle. We just charge extra. We just charge a lot. That's the difference between the US and Canada. Canada has, like, we don't throttle it, but we do charge a lot after you go over our cap, if you have a cap. US, they throttle you after a certain amount. No, because I don't have an Apple device. I don't ever want Apple devices. I know every phone probably has it. The Find My device, I know, like, my sister needs the Find My device. She can't help it. She goes all over the place, and she's lost her phone a few times. Oh, of course, officer. I don't care about the brand. The brand's got money. I care more about my information being safe and secure. And now my girlfriend has said... NACL? Who the hell is the NACI? Who's NACI? National Advisory Committee on Immunization is saying it should, in quotes, be okay to mix and match vaccines, and Canada is jumping right into that, with Manitoba already saying that those who got the first dose of AstraZeneca can get a second of Pfizer or Moderna. And apparently the article was riddled in shoulds by the CBC. Okay. I know why they would probably push that, because Manitoba is the worst part in Canada right now. So they're probably saying, fuck it, let's take a risk and try and protect these people the best we can. Or otherwise it's going to be, otherwise it's just going to get worse and worse. We're already struggling in Ontario. Okay, Manitoba's worse than us, apparently. Like, okay, damn, that's pretty bad. Because Ontario is not good either. Oh, that makes sense, officer. I don't expect anything less. I mean, you guys have taught me certain pieces of security that I didn't know about. I'm a fairly, when it comes to contracts and stuff like that, I read every single line the best that I can. It's the one time where I actually read and pay attention to everything I read. That doesn't happen very often. What's happening with my buttons? Okay. Okay, by the way, how are we approaching this? What did I do with the EXP share? Yeah, you guys have taught me a lot about security and things like that over the years. I still don't follow some of it because I'm just like... Sorry. But... I am always cautious about these types of things. Ooh, I gotta turn it on for now for the force fights, and then turn it off around Karina. I need you to look away. Thank you. I don't need to fight extra people. You go like that. We got the catch here already, so we're just grabbing items. There's a 4th Charizardite in this run, and a horde of Mega Charizard X's. Radio game. You're funny. This is the most Charizard run I have ever seen in my life. And that's pretty much, yeah. Well, I'm glad I've had that kind of impact, Jez. Fuck yeah, let's fight this guy. Hey, I even did the right hands this time. It's right on top. Oh, sorry, it's flat hands. My bad. Well, I mean, that's the way it should be, Jez. You know what I mean? Like, you always can tell based on... when they say, like, yeah, it could lead to this, and we have to open it up for... It's like, no, you don't. You never have to open up that type of information. What does that information affect other people? It's just for you. No, Charizard is... Charizard's monster. We could have had Charizard. We could have had Charizard X if we took Mega Blastoise in the beginning. Good to see you, Mike. How you doing today? We actually could have had a full Charizard run if we just taken the Blastoise, and my brain didn't go, ooh, Excadrill. Oh, my God. Boom. Glad to hear it, Mike. Yeah, that's not even bad. Actually, experience didn't even go up that high. That's not too bad. We might be able to leave EXP share on. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things, and even then, you know, like, I don't even like using tap, but I've had to use it sometimes, especially when I was in a lot of pain, and I couldn't stay in a, like, here's the thing, right? These types of services are great for people who need it because of accessibility, right? If you're, like, here's the thing, I've always said this, when Officer was explaining to me about the smart home devices with, using smart homes, right? Smart homes, like a lot of other accessibility things, GPS and all these other stuff, they are designed for people who need it. It's just, if you commercialize it and give it to a bunch of people who don't need it, you make more money. So, I am not against having wireless things that, at the risk of a bit of my security, if I can't function and I need these devices, I will more than gladly use them, right? I've relied on them in the past, and I will continue to rely on them if I need to. But, I'm sorry, was that Sludge Bomb? No, it was too small to be Sludge Bomb. I didn't outspeed? I don't outspeed? Are you wearing a choice scarf? No, come on. Bot, take me away. Huh. That's unlikely that we don't get rid of. Yeah, we're talking about the Amazon thing, Mike. I posted in the Discord. I think it's something worthy of a ping. But, like, I know people who have to rely on those services, and I 100% respect that, and obviously it's built for them, so they need it. But, like, there are ways to build these things without having to make it risky for other users. I just don't understand how, like, there's just so many things that want to steal information. You know, I'm not going to be this person who goes, I'm never using a credit card. It's like, no matter what, you're being tracked. Right? You can't stop that. You've been tracked for your entire life, probably. I mean, I have an Amazon Echo. I don't. My parents have one in the house because they got it for free. But I don't use it, except to check for notifications. Because that's the one thing I do want to rely on, is having that safety of knowing that the packages are coming from Amazon, especially with all the shit that's happened in recent months when it comes to people dropping off dodgy packages. Especially as a content creator where I trust all my friends, but I mean, my info is probably out there somewhere. Oh, dear Lord. Right. I might just go into you and soak you. I don't know. What do you got again? Night Explosion could do it. Just don't want to put so much onus on it. I guess we're in. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Mike. That happens with a lot of things. Companies tend to opt you in because they know there'll be resistance, and that's what always makes me sketchy about it as well, right? Like, companies know. That would be like me saying, you know, for example, with signing up for the Pro Pokeball, you have to give your email, right? The reason why you're getting the email is in case I need to send you guys updates about things, which I haven't this season, but other seasons, I had to send updates to people, so it's just easier to email people and keep them in the loop. But what if I was to tell you, oh, by the way, this email is being added to a list, and now I just have your email, you can't opt out, you already have it in there, right? It's similar to this. It's like, you have the option to unsubscribe, but I just kind of like throw your name in a list, and you start receiving emails from me going, I didn't sign up for this. I'm like, technically you did. But it's like, it's that whole thing. It's like, yeah, you guys can opt out. We're never going to tell you you can. But here you go. Hey, Claire, how you doing? That's the thing, right? I've seen it. I've seen it in companies, right? There are a lot of fees that people don't have to pay, but because of the nature of how things are written or sold, we just assume a lot of things are thrown in with it, right? Like, one thing that, okay, here's a basic, like, example you can teach students with. My favorite thing about going to Wendy's, oh my God, was dodging people. No, my favorite thing about going to Wendy's was how much we didn't need ketchup packets and, like, forks and spoons, right? We didn't. We brought it home all the time. How you doing, Imagine Red? Good to see you, man. How are your Bed Wars and Pokemon Crystal run? I was actually up early enough to see what you were doing. Lots of great Pokemon. Nothing I can catch because I already caught on this route. Although I'm not seeing... Oh, because it was the flowers. Oh, it's a flower. I'm trying to remember if there's an item down here. But yeah, what I told my parents is, yeah, look, here's the thing, right? We don't need this waste of me taking us taking a bunch of plastic forks and spoons home anymore, or ketchup packets, because they throw like 7 or 8 ketchup packets in. So, you know, they're following their protocol in giving it to you, right? That's what you're taught. It's like, yeah, you gotta give it because people generally go for. They're like, yeah, I want ketchup and stuff like this. But there were times where I just tell people, be like, please none of that, and they kind of give me this like, oh, like their hand is like suddenly frozen. They don't know the muscle memory of not grabbing the spoons and the forks. It kind of shocks them because they usually don't hear that. And I use that as an example. Perfect. Oh, that's fair. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Oh, it's like 1 a.m. for you now, isn't it? Or almost 2 a.m. I need hyper potions. Yeah, I do. We need to. How are we doing on these potions? This fight coming up is kind of scary. I might top off. This fight's really tough. This part of the game is very tough for level restrictions. Like, you have to fight her. She's like level 27, I think, or 25. And then you got a few. I can't remember. How does this work? You have to do the guaranteed fights in her gym and Ramos's gym minus 1 trainer. That's why it's like 32, 34 is so restricting. We might be able to grind a bit here, though. Oh, and it's a school night. Ah. Fair. But yeah, like, you know, I told them, like, that's the example of, you know, being given stuff without asking for stuff, right? It's the same thing here. Like, this is a service you didn't ask to be a part of. If you need it, because, you know, again, I say that internet should be as much of a friggin' right as water to humans now, because there are literally people who rely on the internet for their, what's it called? They rely on the internet for their mental well-being, and also, like, you know, you have people who can't get to the store, so they need to order it, they need to use grocery delivery and stuff like this. It is basically like something that should be accessible to everybody. It's not, but it should be. Do I need a stone edge? I'm gonna stone edge. I don't think I need a stone edge on the risk of missing. I want to say strength may have killed there, maybe not. The difference in base 20 might matter there. I don't know. But yeah, it's like most companies do that. It does not surprise me. Flower shield. What the hell does this do again? Ha, yes, of course. Did I come up with this Wendy's discussion by talking to myself? What do you mean? Usually I'm very... Fuck, sorry, hold on. Now I'm stuck in discussion. Probably better than Magnet Bomb. What is it, 34% chance? What is someone telling me? 34 for 34, 17, 17. It's probably stronger than Magnet Bomb, honestly. Better coverage, too. I could get rid of Confusion. That probably hits more. What do I need to hit? Grass kills water. Yeah. Grass kills rock. Yep. Yeah, we're in. Usually what I do, Red, is because I work with a lot of students that need harder concepts explained to them. Because, I mean, the curriculum has changed quite a bit, right? So what I tend to do is I spend a lot of time paying attention to what they're into. So, you know, like what 13-year-olds do these days or 10-year-olds do these days. And, I mean, I still... Curse Glider? Interesting. I still... use examples from when I was young, but I mean, the difference between students now and students for when we were young students are not that different, actually. There are differences in pop culture, but the same conversations and the same confusions around things still arise. But, yeah, usually what I do is I just observe and like, you know, I'm very well known at my tutoring company. This is my curriculum. I use dice to teach math a lot. Not so much anymore. I still do a lot of paper because that's what they're used to. But, like, if I had the option and could do it way more easily with my camera and stuff like that, I can. It's just not as good. But generally, I'm very creative when I come up with solutions. I've told the story before where I helped a student go from a C average in grade 7 math to an A average by using basketball because he was obsessed and wanted to play for the Toronto Raptors one day. So I literally just used nothing but basketball examples, and I taught him math through basketball for an entire year. And the kid not only built math skills, he built confidence. It made him feel a lot better about it, saying, like, you know, I can't understand the math, but I can understand it through the lens of basketball. And that's, in my mind, the true power of education when it's adapted to be individualized and to be relatable, right? Some people learn like me through textbooks. I like having it related too, but that's just what works. But yeah. But either way, it doesn't surprise me. I studied a bit of this in human sociology, similar to what we were talking about with Fedora on, Okay, bye! Forget, do I have to click on the thing? Of course there's something concerning about that. I don't think I have to go up here, right? I love how the game doesn't even try to hide. It's like, is this an ancient artifact? Wow, I wonder if it's relatable. Don't go too far, by the way, because she will fight us. We need to prepare for that. I might actually turn off XP share for her fight specifically, then turn it back on in the... Actually, that's not even bad. Let's turn it off now. I'll save first, sure. Let's turn it off now, and then turn it back on when we go into her gym. Then we can kind of get an idea on where our XP is. We don't have to fight anybody but people in Ramos's gym, plus the rival. Jesus, I hate this. This fight is so scary. This fight takes a lot of lives in a lot of my X and Y Nuzlocks. It's kind of funny. Yeah, that's what I do, Red. Ask my company. I'm an ideas guy. I always have been. I might not be able to execute and have the greatest skills to implement and make things go from mind to paper, but I can definitely give people ideas where craftier people with their hands can build stuff. All right, here we go. Let's go. Be nice, Karina. This fight shouldn't even be that scary. That's the weird thing. It shouldn't be, but it is. I don't know what it is. It's probably just the fact that we have to stay under-leveled for it, right? I should have discharged. No, I should kill. Fuck, unless I miss. Using Grass Whistle? Submission. That won't hurt. Not much. I mean, comparatively for a Doug Trio, that doesn't hurt that much, to be honest. I'm naturally baked? Doesn't that usually mean, like, I'm high? Oh, yeah, this is why this fight's scary. Okay. Oh, boy. How the fuck do I beat this? This thing's typing is kind of hard. I gotta send 9 flows. I have to, right? If it's got a ground move, we're dead. Not dead, but it's gonna be nasty. I have to make the switch. That's fair, Red. What the hell? It's it? That's it? Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm toast. If I can't kill this thing with this, I have to, hopefully he doesn't have a bug move and I can reflect. Shit. That was, maybe should I switch it to Espeon first? Maybe I was overconfident in sending in Nineflosion. That's a big deal. That was our best Pokemon, and it's dead now. Fuck. It is low, though. I should be able to soak it. We have Reflect Up. We shouldn't die. It didn't use a bug move either, so we should be okay. Light screen? Oh, crap. Cheesy guy. I mean, Red, if you're going to be, like, if I want to be a even just remotely full-time streamer, Jesus, please no. Oh, my God. Speaking of being baked, that's with a Reflect Up. Uh-oh. I need you to miss another high jump kick. How do I do this? Uh-oh. We have enough of these. We should be able to stall them out until it misses a high jump kick. Gambler's Fallacy, but if I don't get a Reflect Up, I'm dying. This man is destroying me right now. Demon, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I usually don't, I want to do a lot more Gen 6 Nuzlocks now that's a little bit easier to rando. But, you know, high jump kick, aqua tail, soft-boiled Heracross is kind of terrifying. Okay, he missed and the reflect wore off. Excellent. Time to set that right back up. Fuck, losing that Ninetales was really bad. I mean, no matter what, I think something was gonna get killed. I just wish it was kind of the Espeon and not, you know, not my main carry. Even with the light screen down, that's doing nothing. I can't Geomancy because if he hits an Aqua Tail and then hits another one while I'm setting up, I'm dead. That's the problem with Geomancy. It's good, but it's not going to be good enough. I need a Para? Or a crit, that works too. Yeah, okay, crit Para works even better. Don't crit me back though, please. Okay, we survived that, but lost one of our main carries. That's unfortunate. We have some catches coming up. I think she's taken a Pokemon from every single X and Y Nuzlocke I've done. Like, I want to say she's killed at least one Pokemon every single time. I don't know what it is about that fight. He even fucking hit through the Bright Powder. Damn it. Alright. Well, to the Spartan Cliff with you. Join Marie in glorious dumpstered combat. Oh, I mean, if it's an entire reset, the Nooblocke's done. These are shorter Nuzlocks. We only go to 4 badges on community Nuzlocks. So if it was over, we just go over to our Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Nuzlocke. That's kind of the plan for the day. I didn't say that. If we finish early, we'll go back to the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon Nuzlocke and continue that. Win or loss. I guess we start leveling up this Torchic. Because Torchic wasn't bad either. Dragon Dance, Hyper Fang, Heart Stamp is pretty good. It won't get to Blaziken, because the max level's 34. But I think it's better than pretty much everything we have. Yeah. Damn it. Community Nuzlocks are suggested by subs. They're called Nooblocks. So, normal Nuzlocks that I do is the full shebang, normal rules that I use, which haven't been updated yet. I have to update this document. I kind of usually do it every Nuzcember, because I've changed a lot of the rules, especially with ZX Rando changing intermittently. I just don't like having to take nonstop pictures and re-implement them and stuff like that. But with Nooblocks, they're shorter community spotlight challenges. So it gives people the opportunity to, because I usually don't like I have my own set of rules that I like to play with, and we switch between 18 variants of Nuzlocks. But with the community Nuzlocks, they could choose a game that they haven't seen in a while, and they could choose, like, you know, Breedlock, where I can only use Pokemon from the same egg group, and we kind of modify it a bit. Or what we did last month, where it was Baby Lock, so I can only use NFEs, which I would never do on a regular basis. But we changed the rules to make it similar strength to make it a runnable run. There are other ones like, you know what I mean? Just, like, not the standard monotyping or type lock, color lock. You know, we have a bunch of different variants that you can easily look up that we have, especially you can find through those Nuzlocke documents. I like to be very creative with my challenges. So I take time, like the whole point of Nuzlocking on this channel was to be, we do Nuzlocks, but we try to build ones that mitigate RNG from feeling like it always controls a Nuzlocke. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's rando and stuff like that. You can't avoid RNG affecting them. But we try to build strategic Nuzlocke rule sets that don't make me look good, but they make it where you have to think about how you play the game beyond just keeping your levels down or purposefully knocking yourself down just because. Like, you actually give yourself a rule that knocks yourself down. So, for example, the Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon run that we're doing is a reserve lock, where I have to break up my catches into 2 teams, and every time I beat a trial leader, I have to switch over to the other team. So it's really about building teams that go together. Or the aggro lock that I posted there, where we changed the rule sets, where every Pokemon just gets juiced, and it's 100% damaging moves. Or something like the power lock, where this will actually be modified for this year's December Marathon, but like, you know, base powers set to a run make you have to play around with different moves. What other ones look pretty cool? Miser lock, right? Kind of a variant on, it's not just not using items during battle, but it's actually like you can only visit a Pokemart once, you can only buy a certain amount of items per shop, so you have to budget, you have to get a lot more field items. Like, it feels better than, that's what this channel tries to do, is we try to make it feel better than, yes, Ironmon async. That's perfectly fine, right? Ironmon is perfectly fine. If you want to play Kaizos and do that, I just don't like those types of challenges. I like to build around things that feel more puzzly than just everything is 50% higher level. Because levels in this game matter, and that's the sad part about it. It's a very basic RPG, which means it's kind of boring that if you just make everything level 100, well, that's a grind that I have to do, and it's boring for viewers. Yeah, Ironmon is stuff like you can't use items in battle, all the levels are jacked up, you can't grind in the wild. Like different people have different ideas of Ironmon, but basically it's like levels become super important. I'm sitting here going, but levels are boring, right? We do level restrictions because the whole point of the level restrictions is more of I'm not going to level up one main Pokemon and crush it. No, it's about organizing my team to spread experience across required trainers and skipping optional trainers, and then grinding up appropriately to be ready for the gym ahead, right? It's more of a tactics here than just saying everything's level 100 herpy derp, right? Like I just don't see a point in making everything a higher level. Titan Lock is being changed too, chat. Don't talk about Titan Lock. Yes, Titan Lock was all about the higher levels, but we are modifying it. Like I said, December happens every year during December. We do a month long of Nuzlocking only. It's only Nuzlocking on the channel. It's a great break before the new year as well as after the giant charity marathon that we start in July. So, but this year we are getting 6 Nuzlocke variants modified. If you're a patron, you would have seen which ones they are. Man, that was a perfect segue. That works. Self high five. Lame. All right, let's go. But, yeah. We need to get a catch out here. Yeah, we just like to play around with rules and kind of bend Nuzlocks a bit. We still follow the basics of Nuzlocking. Obviously, we still name everybody and stuff like that. So, like, for example, in this run, I can only catch, like, instead of not being the first Pokemon, it has to be the first field-based Pokemon. Scolipede might be one. It is not. Okay, that noise means no. Yeah, we like to play around with that type of stuff here, Demon. That's what we're known for. Well, that's what I try to advertise to people. Spoink one? Spoink is in fact a field poke. All right, here we go. Yeah, exactly, Voyager. I mean, you can. It's all the power. You have that power to leak it if you really wanted to. I don't like that's the thing. Putting stuff exclusively on Patreon, it's like I don't try to be super like it is an exclusive club. You get more content with Patreon, but I'm not gonna be like, man, if you're not on Patreon, you're literally never gonna hear about this. No, you're gonna hear about it. It's just if you want to see the things in work or the work in progress, even $1 to Patreon lets you see that. Like I make all of my posts open to $1 and up. If you guys can only afford $1, that's a good catch. I'm probably not going to use that, but it is a good backup.
It bounces constantly. Oh boy!
We're going to name this after Demon. I'm just going to call it Demon Spring. There we go. Done. I don't mind Grubpig. This is a decent design. There are certain designs that just don't resonate with me, but I have a hard time hating things. I was gonna do Demon Boing, and then I'm like, Demon Spring sounds better, but Demon Boing is funny. Should've did Demon Boing. Regrets. Anyways. But yeah, that's what we try to do here. We do a lot of challenges. Same thing, like, I take on games that I've never played, and I put them into a randomizer. Like, that's gonna be happening with Chrono Trigger. It's gonna happen with, like, Dragon Quest VIII. We're very much a challenge thing, but we like, you know, for example, I just recently Nuzlocked Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. We like that type of stuff here. I call it the budget small ant. I don't know why I call it that. I'm budget small ant. Cool. He's sharpening pencils and I'm Nuzlocking Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, man. Anyways. How am I doing this? I need to level this thing up. Do I have to fight that double fight outside of the mirror cave? Probably not. There are a lot of fights in this cave. I forgot about that, too. That's the other reason why this gets spooky. I can slip by. Do you heal people? No, you don't. Do I need healing? No, I don't. We got a lot of potions, too. Let's just go in. This place sucks. Reflection cave, that's what it is. On the bright side, catches exist. We can catch in here. Swellow. Not a field poke. It's also... Dude, okay. Two things consistent in this run. Charizardites everywhere, and everything has dark aura. We are literally fighting a Sith seed. And this guy's gonna fight me. Can I put... I'm gonna put Sonic Blaze in front. Start giving that thing experience. I like this mechanic though. It was kind of cool. It was very unexpected the first time I played through X and Y. Christ. Okay. I believe my my armless chicken can take this thing. It can't. It's 26. Jesus Christ. Okay. I keep forgetting how strong this how this part of the game is very tough. Just because there's so many, again, so many forced encounters. Or forced fights. Nick the Spiel. Yeah, seeing them via the reflection. It was like, I never realized it when because when they hit me, I'm like, what the hell? And I go, oh, that's actually kind of neat. And I think I even realized, you know how the jankiness of the skaters are, where their vision is behind them? If you look at their battle pose, they're actually looking behind them as they skate. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you won't be able to do Landorus T. It just has to be Landorus. That's the other thing we have, too, is we have bot commands for people to be able to take a look at my Nuzlocke stats if you ever wanted to. Courtesy of PokeLink. Can you not crit me through the reflect, please? Thanks. Ow. Please to be stop slapping my fox. That hurts. Oh my god, I just realized, do you know why that Aqua Tail was hurting so much on Mega Heracross? Because I soaked it and made it a water type. Huh. Damn it. That thing was loaded. High jump kick, and then it suddenly didn't have stab high jump kick, but stab Aqua Tail. Well played, game. I mean, we couldn't avoid it. We had to kill it with Espeon, right? Yeah, there's still some things for them to work out. Oh my god, he has stab bubble. Stop. I hate how this is the moveset that I have to run on this Espeon. There's just no avoiding it. We had really good Pokemon like the Ninetales, and then we have this Geomancy Soak Thunder Shock Espeon, which was way worse than what you see today. Yeah, it actually gained stab. Genius plays from the AI. This part also sucks because running back, you could hit a lot of trainers that you don't want to hit. You want to learn Dual Chop? It's not bad. Oh man, do I get rid of Scald for Dual Chop? What if I got rid of Hyper Fang? Same strength, can flinch, but this hits twice. Has coverage to hit other dragons. This thing can't hit ghost neutrally. Nah, steel kind of... Well, steel... No, we got Scald for that. They're both 90% accurate. Ah. That hurts. Yeah, the worst part about this is you can run to a bunch of encounters and gain extra experience that you don't want to gain. But, which means you have to rely a lot on your potions to heal you up in here. It's a long cave, too, if you go the wrong way. I believe there is one force double fight in this. Yeah. That should help a little bit. Hopefully. So what's this new ability? I just got vanilla hidden ability speed boost combustion. And it's named after Sonic. This has definitely been one of our more interesting Nuzlocks. Okay. I'm not saying no, I'm just... There's a lot of vanilla in this. A lot. Alright, what am I doing here? I still have my catch. Do we fight Tierno down here? I think we do. Is Reuniclus a, No. Oh shit, I'm level 19, I can't outrun these things. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, no, 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 please! She's required, right? Yeah, I want to get this item, which is over here. Is Moltres part of an 8 group? No. Why can't I breed giant... Uh-oh. Come on, from one KFC order to another. Let's not do this. Yeah, I can't. I have to switch this thing in and out. That sucks. When it comes up to a fight, we'll have to... Yep, okay. That's not one, I know that. So how's everybody's week looking? Got my girlfriend's birthday party this Saturday. It'll be an online party with games and stuff. We've got the actually today the Pro Pokeball will be for the break. When we take a break, you guys will watch the match between Manny Marshadows and what's its name? Manny Marshadows and the Golden State Gliscors. So that'll be a good 26 minutes of you guys watching that while I go make myself some lunch and things of the sort. We also have our charity events happening with Broken and Gamma on Thursday, and then Fedora on Friday. And then once we get through these couple of Nuzlocks, we're going to start practicing other games in time for charity. It's going to be good. Perfect, you're all ready. Oh, wait, no, shoot, this isn't Espeon. Never mind, carry on. Oh, also, next Wednesday, I was talking about this last night. Next Wednesday, I will be part of another early game release. The game is called Black Skywaters, I believe, or Black Skylands. Because I want to get into Breakwaters. I don't think I got the Breakwaters one, which is kind of sad. but we got into Black Skylands, and basically it's like, it's been described as a Stardew Valley meets Binding of Isaac game. So it sounds like you have city building on top of bullet hell top-down action. I haven't played... Oh no, that's gonna hurt. I do have fur coat though. But yeah, I haven't played a bullet hell since Enter the Gungeon and Nuclear Throne. At least in a top-down situation. When I played those quite a bit. That's scary. So it should be fun. I'm very excited to try it out. It'll be next Wednesday. We'll be doing the same thing like we did with Dayland Pocket Planet, where we play it basically in the morning, then I drop for work, and then I come back and we play it at night. It's definitely not a style of game that I usually play, so that's why I want to put a lot of time into it, just to see, you know, what I can get out of it. Yeah, we're just gonna use a super potion here, not mess around. Rocky Helmet's doing the Lord's work here. Keep thinking that pause means he's about to burn me. He might do it now that I said it out loud. Hey, I'm a psychic. And I missed? Oh, yeah, Octazooka before. Common rule of Nuzlocke, always heal HP before status. Unless you're toxic, in which case it's a problem. I will let you die on my Rocky Helmet. Now, I promise there's still another Pokemon. God damn it. Kind of getting tired of the genie meta. But yeah, we'll be playing that. We'll be playing that next Wednesday. I'll make another announcement about it in the Discord. That's generally the place that everyone could go to get all the information they need. I'm really getting tired of having to kill these Landorus's. I don't have anything to really kill them with. That's like secure. What do you have? Nothing good. I can Stone Edge it. Yeah, flex more. That looked like me in my prime. Sun's out, guns out? I'm gonna risk the soak without the reflect. I could pay for it. He has Synergy, that's not good. Okay, now we need to set up the reflect. Ow! If he crit me, we died. Was it worth it, noob? No. God, this man literally has Synergy. That's stupid. Good, set up the sun again, I dare you. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, you say that, Voyager, I really wish this Thundershock was even like Spark. I would take a physical electric move now just to make this work, or hell, wild concept, another special attack. Because at this point, Soak Thundershock's good, but if I can get better coverage, I'd rather Geomancy, and then hope that I find power herbs in a shop somewhere. This would actually be a run where I would drop, and this is weird, this is gonna be weird to say, I would actually drop using Bright Powder for power herbs. That's how you know how friggin' desperate I am to make this moveset work. We do have a Citrus Berry. It's not that good, it's 19 HP, yeah. I hate how they nerfed that so hard. At least we have enough money to buy stuff when we get out of here. Why are you lagging? We have a Clever Wing. We have a berry juice. Just gotta be safe, that's all. Actually, I want that thing in a double slot. We'll see it, though. We'll see. Fight me. Maybe it's something. Cactus falling from the sky. That sounds painful. It's not a field Pokemon, despite being a cactus. And living in the sand, usually. Alright. I guess. We could have used those 4 Charizardites if I had taken Blastoise in the beginning. It's trying to swallow me. Please let me go. I'm not here for this. Chimchar might be one. Chimchar is one. Okay, hey, we can catch this. Oh, Hero, you didn't even see that we found a 4 Charizardite the moment we started this up. Like, we instantly found when we got in here. Good to see you, man. Dark Aura, we've got Sith Lord Pokemon everywhere, and friggin' Charizard. We're just talking about the Amazon thing, nonchalantly running towards Geosenge. I'm like, ooh, item. Ooh, another Charizardite X. Neat. Please don't. That hurts. Is it making a little click sound at the end, like something slapping paper? Ow, fuck. I mean, is it really surprising, Hero? Is it really? I only know because somebody boosted it. Otherwise, I would have never figured. I would have never found out. Is that not the way Skynet started? I'm kidding. How do I might kill. Just need to keep whipping balls at it, I guess. Oh, leg switch working. Ayy. Oh, 100%. All right, we're naming this after Imagine Red. Imagine Monkey. Don't you dare make me spell it that way. Oh, you suck. I'm not spelling. No, I'm not. I am not spelling it the way the internet spells it. It will be Imagine Monk. Done. Probably not using that either, but it's a good backup. That's actually a good backup. I don't mind companies not being fully controlled by governments. I've kind of given my stance on that before. What I do mind is the fact that they still try and do this shit. It's annoying. It's exhausting. It's more exhausting than anything else, right? Because once you find out about it, then you just disable it, opt out of it. It's the obnoxious fact that it is a default setting that they are allowed to use, and just go from there. I think that's the most exhausting part about it, which is what we were talking about in chat before. I've actually been making sure during my sessions, my tutoring sessions, that I've been teaching my students cyber safety. So, for example, I tell them, okay, go open up your your email so you can check to see what your teacher said, but make sure you turn off your screen share first. That way. Was that showing you? What? What? Oh, that's what it's showing you. Okay, cool. You know, just teach them, you know, stuff they wouldn't think about, right? But stuff that you and I have learned. This is not the correct way. Is this the correct way? Oh, there's an item here. Heracronite? All right. If we get a hair, we can't. I don't think we could use Heracross. Otherwise, we would have caught one earlier. Yes. Thank Fuck this place. Oh, Cian's has to always be better. I also just walked into that Pokemon. I just want to see another Charizard. It's a Kricketot falling from the sky. That's why its tune goes down as it falls. Beep, 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 beep. Ooh. How the fuck do you go through this place? I hate this place. I hate this place. No, I've been here. Don't fight her. Been this way. South and east? Appreciate that, bro. How you doing, man? Good to see you. How was that thing you were watching the other day? Huh? You said south and east, right? The fuck? Oh, we're gonna run out of repels again. Oh, God. Oh, you heal us, don't you? Fuck. We wasted some heals, that's okay. Doing well, Pruden. This new block's actually going well for once, so we're finishing it today. Don't do it. Zubats everywhere. No, it's Charizards and... That's a TM. It's Charizards and Kricketots. Was a good laugh, nice. Oh. 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 Do I? Do I? Oh, it's close combat, man. It's so good. But do I? If I don't kill, I die. It's kind of his MO already. Might get rid of Bug Bite for that. It's decent coverage. Can't get rid of Strength, but Strength was a temporary boost that I should have waited on. I'm really bad at that with HMs. I might do it. He doesn't need that much power points. We're not going to the Elite Four. We don't have to think like that. And even then, if we were going to the Elite Four, we'd still not have to think like this, because I think we could teach other things over it. Shorter run, I think this makes sense. Yeah, of course you did, Nish. How you doing, man? How's the Harry Potter speedrunning going, Pruden? That's fair. If you're Depresso Espresso, I'm, Macaroni Happeroni. I don't fucking know. I can't believe I just said that. Please, somebody take this stream away from me. What am I doing? Hey, Jez, same. High five. Up top. I've been feeling it a lot lately. I have been. But there was a very interesting thing I was watching that was talking about hustle culture and like the culture of burnout, which can lead to Orwellian ideologies. I'm not trying to start something. I'm just saying I read about it. It was very fascinating. Very good 35-minute watch. I actually saw it on another guy's Discord. It's pretty neat. That's a horde of... Where's Broken? His gods are multiplying. That's fair, Nish. As long as you're taking care of yourself. Oh, really, Pruden? Nice. Yeah, I'll ping it your way, Jess. Fizzledorp is a dubious coder. Oh my god, dubious coder has shown up. What beats this? The hell beats this? Is it actually Nektrospiel? Oh, Harry Potter Lego. That's not the things that. Oh, that's not what Prudence streams. He's gonna say. He plays real Harry Potter. I'm kidding. I know he used to. He never speedran it. Did you speedrun that, Pruden? Ah, cool. Are those actually fun? Are there a lot of exploits in Lego games? I remember we encountered a lot of bugs when my girlfriend and I would play through Lord of the Rings Lego. I actually like the, I like the Batman Lego. That one was pretty good. And the movie was good too, but I actually like the Lego Batman game. Yeah, like it was like they're all really well done games. It's just some of them have like some of them are really, they've really missed the mark, programming wise. Let's say. Not that many interesting. Just do more damage. Yeah. Guess. Slow going. I'm actually very excited to try more Minish Cap speedrunning. Like the rando speedrunning. That should be fun. I'm looking forward to it.
That's a Pidgeot.
I could perish song. I could also just murder it. With what is a great question. Broken Turtle, I need you to come in and not die. Thanks. I said come in and not die. That's gonna be neutral though. Okay, that looked cool though. That was actually a cool animation from Pidgeot. It actually looked like a flying press. Just not with its belly, which you would expect, but that looked neat. It's more like a feather press if anything, but yeah. Okay, put this back in front. Leg! That's just my computer. I can't help that. Guys, I apologize again. One day, we'll be free of this. I say computer. It's my laptop. Is there something here? Why did they make you go down here? What was I talking about? What was I talking about before? I mean, that's kind of like me too, right, Pruden? Like, luckily with the compression gloves, I could do it, but that seems to be my patterns with, like, it's weird to think because, oh shit, first of all, how do I plan for this double fight? I have to fight this double. Oh man, Ninetales is really good for doubles. I don't want to use Sonic Blaze. We don't mess around with grinding levels on doubles. We just use who works. Cassion, you're, I think, a natural choice. I mean, I think that's the whole point of what I was gonna say, Anish, is I have a lot of things lined up, but I know only certain ones do well. Like, you know, Key Adam Rando doesn't do that well. Bingo does okay because most people recognize that. The Tetris seems to be the speedrun that resonated with people, at least in this community, the most. But it's just like, if you do it non-stop, it's a different thing from if you do it intermittently. And I think for me, doing it intermittently makes the most sense. I am going to focus down the Lunatone, I think, and reflect. Yeah, I think that's just it. If you don't grind out levels, or sorry, grind out PBs, I think you get through a lot more. You gotta be a very motivated and like, you have to have a level of patience for grinding PBs. Obviously, nothing wrong with that. That's gonna hurt. Yep, a little bit actually. Fuck. I'm gonna attack order and then actually heal this thing. Remember, we have 2 parental bond Pokemon, so that's why for me it was like with Wind Waker Rando, the co-op Rando, it was like I don't care if nobody else does co-op, and depending on the checks you want to do, you speedrun the way you want to speedrun, and that's just the way it is. Just like how I literally have my own personal set of Pokemon Red goals because I don't like the other Red goals. I just think they're bad. Or not bad, I just don't like them. I don't think they fit in. There's not a huge enough community to really support it, you know what I mean? Not everything has to be about the leaderboard and stuff like that. I think that's what makes it fun. Like, I used to never understand, because I never found casual speedrunners, and not casual in an insulting way or like, oh, you're not that good. No, it's like I never found people who just casually speedran and would talk with their community and be very interactive. So I'd just be like, wow, if you're not grinding it, I guess I can never be a speedrunner. But it's like, you know what? You can be. You just gotta be, yeah. Wait, what in it? Oh no, I'm sorry. No worries, man. Take it easy. I don't need to go down here, right? No. I'm just gonna, whatever. You don't need every item. I'm just gonna dodge you. We're free. Good. Shalir. I don't want to battle in the battle spot notification. Nobody cares. What do we got here? I want to take a look at that Chimchar really quickly. I don't think it's gonna be better. Aroma Veil. It would be better because it gets fighting stab, but it's not setup potential like the Combuskin, especially with speed boost. Yeah, exactly, Pruden. I think that's going to be okay, remember when I was talking about, I think I was speaking about this and saying like eventually speedrunning is going to adapt with the wave of older runners and stuff like that. Like, not older in a bad way, we're going to be worse, but like where they encourage 3, 4, 5 hour runs without breaks and things like this. I'm really happy to see that I have another one of these get out of my inventory, Charizard. Jeebus. I'm really happy to see that now, which surprised me because I check into GDQ's hot fixes once in a while, right? Just to see. And I was really happy to see that they have actually now started taking breaks every hour, hour and a half, like purposefully, no matter how long the run is, and they pause the timer. And also more communities have been talking about post speedrun timings, right? Having people check it more than they already would, right? Like, they would already kind of do it, but like that as a fitness person, that's super good to see, because I think if that didn't happen, I was gonna say what I was saying before, where there's gonna be a lot of injuries in the field. It's gonna become a young person's sport and stuff like that. That is Hyperspace Hole, Flamethrower, and Crabhammer for sale. Okay, we're about to get surfed, so I'm not gonna buy Crabhammer. Yes, please. Oh, is it Gen 2 present, though? It's not. That'd be cool if we could randomize with which generation the power of the attack came from. That would be funny. Excuse me. But yeah, I'm really happy to see that a lot of communities are starting to, or a lot of, like, bigger places are starting to prioritize that. Unfortunately, you're not going to see that in the likes of, I don't know, marathons and things like that. Well, that's what I mean, Pruden, when I'm going to be doing Minish Cap, that shit's like 8 hours for me. There's no way. It was the same thing with when we used to practice Wind Waker, and Raz and I would be going for like 8 to 10 hours. We'd take a break every 3 hours. It's like, I can't sit here and do this stuff for that long. Nobody should. It's not that you can't, it's you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I even have to fight friggin', oh my, okay. This is so nasty. I just realized. So this is, okay, let me tell you the problem with X and Y with level restrictions. This is the difficulty. Our limit is 32. Max of this run is 34. We have to beat 3 trainers plus Karina, who are around 28 to 32. Then we have to beat Serena in the Tower of Trials or whatever, which is another fight of 3 pokes, I think. Then you have to beat the, we don't have to quote-unquote beat the Mega. We have a rule where if we lose the Mega fight, we just lose the Mega. Chances are we're not going to be able to use it anyways. We'll see. But, yeah, we can't be, we don't have to worry about the Mega, but then we have to get over to Ramos's town, beat at least 3 or 4 trainers, and then Ramos, all while staying under level 34. This is why this run is really tough until you open up the game. Levels are always tight. Any optionals are just so punishing, and if you don't switch your team up, it gets really, really tight. That's what I like about it, though. It's, you know, I ranked Nuzlocking for people a long time ago, and I never fully appreciated how tough level restrictions in Gen 6 are. Not in an obnoxious way either, though. It's very fair. There are a lot of optionals you can skip, and there are a lot of places you can grind. It's a very fair Nuzlocke with level restrictions. I like it. It's very balls hard if you don't pay attention, though. You need to pay attention to your levels. That's why I haven't, like, turned EXP share on yet. I might not turn it on at all. We might just have to literally grind up this Combusken and have it absorb shit. Do I have to fight her first? Wait, do I fight Serena first? I do. Oh, boy. I like listening to this music. Stop that. Wow. Stop ruining my music, Tierno. Yeah, Tower of Mastery, there it is. But I like seeing that, right? Now, the next step is similar to what we were doing in PokeLink, or what I was suggesting in the PokeLink events, with having synchronized breaks, right? Forced breaks where, who was it, Jet or Link that came up with a really good idea? I can't remember. Who came up with the idea that for your speed run, no matter how long it took, you were required to take 2 5-minute or a 10-minute break, and if you didn't take it, everyone's run would just get 10 minutes slapped on top of it regardless. It was a very good idea. It's like you either take the 10-minute break, or no matter what, your time will always be 10 minutes later, and that's everybody just to accommodate for a 10-minute break, and if you're late, then the timer doesn't stop, right? It was you, Officer? Okay. I was trying to remember if Link came up with it. I think he came up with something similar, but yours was like... I think Link and I were thinking the same page and forced everyone at the same time, but yours was just like, yeah, just let him do it whenever, because at the same time, it's just going to be 10 minutes. It's a very smart idea. I wish more tournaments would adopt that. I know it's hard to organize, but, I mean, yeah, pit stops. And I mean, that's what I also like about Break the Record Live. Break the Record Live is genius, right? They're like, here, you have 12 hours, and in between that, you can take however long you want to take breaks and play simultaneously. And it's just like, you could grind if you don't want to grind as much, or you can't grind as much, that you could do that too. Like, it's really, it's genius, right? It's evolving speedrunning. I like seeing that a lot. Just explaining Mega Evolution. You're not missing anything. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Like, I'm in races. Like, if I want to do the Randomania weeklies with Snow Bear, I just get worried because I'm not old, but I've always had a very suggestive bladder. It likes to. I've told people, you can't. If I have to use the washroom, you can't stop me. If I have to go, I have to go. So racing, like, hurts my ass, so I gotta adjust my, like I'm gonna do right now, or like I've been sitting for an hour and a half, I wanna stand up, and then, you know, there are times where I just need to use the bathroom or need to take breaks with my thumbs. That's the tough thing about consistent runs, is it just gets really exhausting.
Yeah.
Rational Dove, good to see you, man. Oh, which Rotom is this? Rotom Speen! Fuck. Alright. You on me right now? Fair enough. It feels really bad always trying to switch in Dugtrio. That's the downfall of a huge glass cannon, is you kind of always play with fire. With that type of stuff, I have to get Broken Drill in. Both stabs don't hurt. Hope your guy doesn't have, like, Hydro Pump. Okay. That could have very well hurt Dugtrio a lot. No. Oh, my God. Ooh! Right? Fuck. I can't switch in Stantler now. I have to switch into Cassia. I have no choice. I literally have to do this. Signal Beam's gonna hurt too. Fuck, we're in a really bad spot right now. Okay. Oh my God, he even switched up moves. He predicted me. That's exactly half. Chat, we're in dire straits here. This Rotom's gonna destroy us. I fucking should have trained up Combuskin. Damn it, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop trying to maximize XP training on trainers and just use the wild more often. I followed you, Dove? Don't take that as an insult. I followed a lot of people over the past few days. I like to follow people who stream or just come from other communities. Maybe? Did I? Oh, you have 69 messages in my chat. Nice. Did I? I didn't follow you. Oh, RDSJ! Right. I followed that. I followed RDSJ. Yes. Sorry, my apologies. Again, my brain. Yes, I did. That's why, like, I don't remember following a Rational Dev. I remember RDSJ, and I forgot that's you. Chat, what do I do here? Aura Sphere destroys the entire team. And then Signal Beam as well. It's perfect coverage against us. You can't miss Aura Sphere. I have to maybe stall out all of the Signal Beams. I won't have to actually do that. How many potions? I got enough to do, it just sucks. Ring out. Fuck, really? Could get a cheeky Thunder Shock in? Maybe? Para? Okay, it's switching between moves. What's the challenge here? This is the community Nuzlocke, the Nooblocke that we started last Saturday. Basically, based on our starter, which was Excadrill, we could only catch Pokemon in the same egg group, which was Field. We have a slight Nuzlocke rule modification where we are allowed to skip encounters until we find the first Field Pokemon to catch. So that's what we've done here. All these Pokemon were found either first try or eventually in each route. The goal is just to 4 badge though, because it is a new block. These are the shorter monthly challenges that subs come up with. By the way, if you're a sub and you haven't put it into Discord yet, you should. I really want to soak, but I don't think I have enough time. I mean, I probably do. Just trying to get Paras here. Please stop. At least she's derping and not using... Ow. I have to. If I'm at 42, I have to heal. Yeah, it's not been too bad. We had a really unfortunate death from a high jump kick mega Heracross at Karina 1. So when we go to Gym Karina, hopefully a little bit better. But we're at the point in the game right now where the experience is really, really tight. So a lot of stuff gets really nasty. This is most certainly a bottleneck in this type of Nuzlocke. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Ow. I outspeed, it's fine. Huh. Alright, that's one. There's two more. Remember that Blastoise exists. Telekinesis? Please no. Safeguard? Oh my god, don't do that to me. I didn't even cheat you TMs yet. Fuck, I'm bad at this. Primeape, that's what it was. It wasn't the thing. Level 30 Primeape. We have to. I think this thing had Ice Punch a while ago. Nature Power? Uh-oh. That's a special attack, though. Not the worst thing in the universe. Quad resisted plus fur coat. That thing's not hurting. Nice crit. Just kidding. Because it's your name was used after the raid. It just ended up being that way. It was a Stan joke, don't worry. Ain't no Stans here, just a bunch of nice people with names that may or may not be Stan. Drill Peck 2? Not a half bad moveset you got over there, Primeape. Be a shame if you died from it. If this thing had a fighting move, I'm pretty sure the run starts to suffer. We don't have any catches, I believe, until we get out of here. No, no, no. No unwanted attention. Don't worry. I got you covered. Cassian, you're getting a little high on level there. Oh my god, it's a real move! We have really shitty Bolt Beam! I'm doing it. I have to. I have to. It only took 29 levels, but Espeon has a second attacking move. It's not Bolt Beam, it's Frost Shock. Oh god. Can I get off a trio in? Can you even kill this thing when you get in? I have some problems. Alright, RDSJ, can you do it? Pray it takes the hit, okay? It's only an Eevee. Plus it's got like a stab normal move, that'll hurt. Or close combat. That could hurt too. Worry Seed. Oh, that sucks. We actually lose Parental Bond, that's kind of tragic. It looks like Keldeo, but it's not. Oh, for God's sake, no. Yeah. Alright. Got spooky, Rotom Spin, shit the bed. That's nice. Because that could have taken a lot of potions out of us. We had enough to stall out Signal Beams, but it's not ideal. It's definitely not ideal. Okay, I see you, Karina. The game has to stop moving so that she can. Of course. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm sure it's supposed to be touching that I have a bunch of friends following me, but simultaneously, what if you just don't like your friends? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to go grind this Combuskin a bit. We need it to level up. Because I can't keep having all of these Pokemon not being able to switch in, right? I'm relying a lot on my 2 bulkier ones here. So we're actually doing a bit of a grind fest. So let's go into grind mode. You know, I keep saying that like it's gonna be a frickin'... What's it called? I keep saying like it's the Transformers thing. Autobots. No. No satisfaction for chat. Let's do it. Can't speed up, unfortunately, because of the bot. But we can turn off animations. Make this a little faster. We'll get everybody up to around 27, maybe? Make everybody at least like fighting shape to fight 29s and 30s. And then hope we don't gain too much experience with the remaining trainers. That's kind of how this works, right? Just to hope you don't gain a ton of experience. Ramos has 3 Pokemon, I believe. I need to do one more check. Krina has 3. Ramos has 3. It's just everybody before them. I don't remember how these buttons work. What's my bag? Is it the one that looks like a bag? Yeah, we got there. Okay. What can you learn? If you can learn close combat, that'd be nice. Hyperspace hole? Ooh. Can't learn flamethrower? No! Wait, what? Oh my god, these guys are missing such... Wait, that's... Oh, it's the psychic one. I thought it was... What am I thinking of? What's the dark move that Hoopa Unbound uses? Oh shit, that's even better now. That might be just better than Thundershock. Hyperspace Fury, thank you. I was thinking Hyperspace Fury. This might work out in our favor, though. That's step Psychic. I honestly think I need to keep Reflect. This team has been kind of relying on it. But 3 attacks Geomancy, but there's no Power Herb. There's no Power Herb that we've seen in anything yet. What do you think, chat? Thundershock or Reflect? Because I've really been relying on Reflect. I think it's okay to have 2 attacks. Thundershock's not strong. We don't have Soak either anymore. This thing will always just get more value on neutral hits. Again, don't have to worry about... don't have to worry about... E4. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. So the nice thing about shorter runs, too, is you can kind of go in on the low power points and not get overly punished for it. I don't really... It's... You know what? It's better than Confusion, I guess. Wait, can you learn Flamethrower? No, you can't. Who can learn Close Combat? Nobody. Damn. Can you learn anything other physically? Attack. You can learn Attack Order, Mental Sound. Can you learn Stone Edge? No. Fire Fang? No? Really? Ay, ay, ay. What can you learn? Right, you're working on Heart Stamp and Hyper Fang. It's Water Move. That's the problem. Might just be better than Hyper Fang. It's kind of a bust when you look at that. I'm gonna do this. It's not like I'm hitting Steel types well anyways without Scald, so... Stantler was Flamethrower. What's its stats? Actually fairly even. Pluck, Secret Sword, Stone Edge, Attack Order. Pluck has some unique hitting, but what does that hit? Flying hits Fighting, which we don't have anything on that moveset for. Because right now at this point, with the way this team's going, generally the way I build with Nuzlocke is I want the moveset to cover as much as possible. Especially in this one where switching is kind of tough. We need everything to be able to manage everything minus like Spheal. Spheal and Espeon. They're kind of the ones we switch into to try and pivot after. So if we can get as perfect movesets as possible, that's probably the most ideal thing to do here. What would Flamethrower cover? Grass, which Pluck covers, and Attack Order covers. Fire kills Steel, which we have Secret Sword for. Fire kills Ice, which we have Stone Edge for. Actually, you know what? Pluck covers a little more. Fascinating. It's weaker, but... I mean, that's the only thing we could... It sounds stupid, Hero, but it's actually not completely far off. There are certain moments where using moves like Swagger and other things actually work. I like those types of runs, right? Most times, you know, the majority of our runs look like, yeah, make everybody OP, try and give them the best 4 moves, 3 moves plus setup, or like 3 moves. You never need recovery unless you have no items in battle, as a rule. But like, the Soak Thunder Shock, that stuff I like. It takes longer, but it can be effective in Pokemon. That's the slight caveat to really crappy moves in Pokemon is they can actually be repurposed. But there are some jank movesets where it might be slow to use Leech Seed Synthesis or like Sand Tomb Leech Seed insert Hail, something like that, if you had to. It's just very rare that you get to see a defensive Pokemon with that good of a defensive moveset to make it valuable. And of course, there are a ton of variations that don't favor that either, right? So maybe most of my runs are built around more aggressive Nuzlocke styles, but, you know. There are just certain... I wouldn't even call them memes. I would just say niche. Like, it's just times you have to whip out and be like, yeah, this is how it's going. We're using stored power. We're using stored power strats with, like, 3 different jack-up moves. I think we had that once. We actually got to run a stored power Pokemon. That was cool. You're a fight! Oh, no! That's okay. You have 3 Pokemon. That's not okay. Damn it. Why did I think you weren't a fight? Alright, can we win this? I'm not trying to do a Bob the Builder thing, sorry. Maybe? Maybe we win this? Burn it? Don't burn it? Cool. I'll speed up, yeah. Wow, speed boost with Dragon Dance. It's basically just meditate. Stop that! Oh, it's burned. Nice. Don't stop that. Continue. Oh, wait, Hyper Fang would have been way better because we're guaranteed to be faster than things. Shit. Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. I love those types of movesets, yeah. It's like literally, Geomancy is not a meme if you actually get something good. Like, if you get power herbs in a shop or stuff like that. But yeah, no, like, Soak Thundershock is just one of those many combinations. The higher in the gens you go up, the more you get to use them. Because those moves didn't really exist and do well in older gens. In newer gens, though, you get to play around with a lot more of that. There's a lot more variety to play with. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy both things, though. There's nothing wrong with, like, seeing a Pokemon one-shot other Pokemon. That's fun to do, too. Glass cannons are fun. Balance is very safe. Playing on a knife's edge can be cool, too. Oh, you are not. Don't you dare. There's nothing dragon about you, Roserade. Except Dragon D. No, I'm kidding. We're not going back. That's reserved for Fedora and I. The age of D's nuts are gone. That was so last Friday. Oh my god. At least Sonic Blaze is winning this fight so far. Now that I said that, time to die to Sigilif. I was just kidding, by the way. Ow, fuck. My crit did that much damage. I'm not confident in killing. I am not confident in missing the crit and then he crits. The nice thing about, though, the Geomancy Reflect is because Espeon has good special defense, it actually makes sense that I can sit on that and not be worried. It's moves like Sky Attack that become scary because of Destiny Bond. Those are the spooky moves. Like that one is, or like Counter, where better AI actually sees it coming and then bursts it in your face, right? That stuff gets really, really scary. Geomancy is kind of that, can be evil but also not, because if you play it well enough and know when to do it or have a supportive moveset with that, which Reflect happens to be probably, you know, unless it's Cotton Guard, it can be really, really good. And it's also a team player too. Or if you get like Geomancy Baton Pass, like this stuff can be used to great effectiveness. I make fun of Pokemon and say it's not a competitive game. It's not a game that's overly complex. But with rule sets, with rule variations, stuff like that, it can become quite funky. There are a lot of things that can happen with it. That's what I like about it. like you know, don't get me wrong. I think that's also partially the reason why I like Zelda a lot as a randomizer thing. I just don't think playing them casually sells very well, but playing them as a speed run seems to work pretty well, because you just get a lot of these really interesting situations where certain puzzles get beat with certain items, or you know, bingos. I like bingos a lot. Just a very objective based runs. Same thing with, you know, eventually we're gonna play Blockus together, chat. We're gonna play Tetris again with a bunch of people. We're gonna be doing all these different kinds of runs. You know, countdown. I want to do a countdown. I want to do a countdown run that I've been developing with other streamers, right? Like, this all exists in different ways. But then I'm looking for other RPGs that I might enjoy the randomizer with. A lot of them just take a long time to beat. Nuzlocke's already take 3 or 4 streams, and technically that's not good for business. But you can't knock me off. Get out of here. You know, if I wanted to play Dragon Quest VIII or Chrono Trigger nonstop, I gotta be damn well known for it. I gotta get to know those games really, really well to be able to say, you know, like, hey, this is legitimate for me to do an X number of days. That's why I'm looking for, like, tactics games that I can play on stream. There might be a couple coming out soon, but in terms of roguelikes that I don't get super absorbed in, there's a reason why I cannot play Darkest Dungeon or Halcyon 6 or, you know, any of these other big 4X games. It's just, I sit here and I think. But I do like, I want to see how long a Star Renegades run takes. Star Renegades is a very fun one. That's why I also like the idea of One Step from Eden. I gotta put that on the Extra Life list this year. One Step from Eden is a fun game to watch. Ow, it always crits. Because again, it's like a roguelike, it's tactics, it's deck building, and it's quick. Right? Now that Broken has also shown me Spire with Friends, Slay the Spire multiplayer, I think him and I and maybe some other people will also be doing some co-op and PvP in that. It's not PvP, it's like speedrunning. But, yeah. I wish there were more tactics, roguelikes, that I could, like, you know, we had Slay the Spire and Dead Cells for a while. Slay the Spire, Dead Cells, we had Risk of Rain 2 as well, right? Like, these games are cool, and then, you know, games like Deep Rock Galactic are really fun with friends. They're very hectic, but, like, the friends make it. That's why I like playing with Chocobos and those guys. It's very fun, right? It's enjoyable to be able to play those kinds of chaotic games with friends and then create good content. Get out! You can't be a real Reuniclus moveset. We already have Speed Boost Combuskin. Move over. I'm the normie here. Ow, don't slap me. Stop it. Anyways, but yeah. Like, chaotic games can be done well, right? You just need to have a really good, active, like, group of friends to play with who are into it and are making good jokes. Like, if you guys watch me when I play with, if you were ever to watch my private playtime with my IRL friends and stuff like that, the way you see me on stream is the way I play with them in games too. I don't just troll the shit and throw a bomb and be like, hey, can you mind catches? I do that on a regular basis. I am that guy. I am that guy who tries to be the life of the party, but like, I've just always been like that. And I think it's just become more and more evident where I look at myself and I go, huh, wow, me being a streamer and me just playing games with people like normally, I'm just that kind. I just play those ways, you know? I wouldn't do development card only Catan just for stream. I literally do that with my friends because I got bored of Catan. So I'm just like, fuck it, development cards. It's easy and I get screwed on land anyways. Couldn't care less. Or Blockus, where I just build a house. I don't try to win the game. I'm just like, can I make a dinosaur before they win? You gotta know when you're licked to just have fun with it, right? The chances of me beating them in certain games are slim to nil, and I'm not tanking it. I just try to find the way to have fun so I don't ruin it for them, right? They already know they're gonna win, probably. It's similar to like if people came on this channel and they challenged me in Pokemon. There is a high chance that I win, but not always. Kari beat me last week, right? Like there are ways, like it's not like, you know, like Link got really close in Tetris. He's won in bingo a couple of times. Pruden's got really close. It's just you guys know how much I put into this game, so I know a lot of tricks and a lot of things, and I happen to be the guy to organize the rule sets that we race in. So, yeah, there's a natural advantage. But if there's something where it's just like, unless it's Route 134, I hate you guys still, but it's for the kids. You know, that type of stuff can be fun. You just make the best of it. Or, you know, if I'm racing up against somebody who's just like way better at speedrunning, like if I was like Kingdom Hearts 2, right? I just tried to have fun with that with Pruden. I knew he was gonna win, right? He won handily, which is perfectly fine. It was a good race. But that type of stuff, I'd just be like, F it, I'll have fun with this now. We'll just throw this on and put on a good show, similar to like that Randomania thing where I lost because I couldn't find an encounter, so I just literally went to Whirl Islands and started finding every Pokemon that everyone else needed on the card. Just meant for a blackout in front of 70 people. Most people hate that because they want to see good play. I'm like, it's good play if we were blackout bingo, but maybe I could actually find my Pokemon in here, and lo and behold, I did. That was the best part. This is a horde of Silcoons, isn't it? Or Cascoons. That's a... I've played Tribond. One of these things is not like the other. Can you guys spot which one's different? I'll give you a hint. One doesn't look like the rest of them. It doesn't even have the same name. Even my Combuskin has his eyes wide open, like, I can't tell. I'm just gonna... You guys have a good day with your daddy Alakazam. Your dad... Oh, you know what? I get it. All the Magnemites are the reason that he's holding the spoons up over him. It's not psychic powers, it's magnetism. Cue Bill Nye. Do you guys have Bill Nye over there in Europe? I hope you guys do. Bill Nye is deserved to be seen worldwide. Bill Nye is a treasure. Ow, you're fast with Gyro Ball. That's stupid. That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's the way I always thought about games. I think it's also because I used to play a lot of games by myself when I was a kid. Like, I didn't have a ton of friends to hang out with outside. Like, I had Taco 2 next door and stuff like that, but... Really, Hero? Damn. You guys are missing out on a great scientist TV show for children. I learned a lot through Bill Nye. It's cool. I even like when I watch Bill Nye with my students when they have stuff in science around. I'm just like, oh my god, it's so cool. It's so cheesy, but it's just so good because it brings back good memories of it. Peak kids shows. Kids show era, I guess. You can't slap me. I'm already awake. But yeah, I just think about, like, I used to play really. I was not the most friend-surrounded kid as a young guy. So oftentimes I would actually put on like little tournaments. Ever told you about the mini Smash tournaments I used to do? I had a list. You know what? I'm gonna check really quickly. I might still have it. I don't think I would have gotten rid of it. Let me see. I used to keep a list of AI and see which character on level 9 Smash Bros. N64 was the best. Would have been in a binder somewhere. There we go. Gotta do good posture while bending over. It's not on me. Okay, what I used to do is I had a spreadsheet. And I basically created this this list of every character in Super Smash Bros. 64. And what I would do is I would set them on 99 lives, level 9 AI, and I'd just have them fight 1v1. And I would record which AI or which NPC, like which character would beat which. And that's how I came to the conclusion that I wanted to play Kirby, because my, 9-10-year-old self was like, well, I don't know anything about bias or confounding variables in scientific experiments, but based on my genius idea here of looking at level 9 and how they play, Kirby won the majority of the matches. Therefore, I like Kirby, even though I just like Kirby as well anyways. And I would always root for Kirby because that was my favorite character to play. The only reason why, I really like suplex attacks, and Kirby throws a suplex attack. So if you ever play me in Melee or N64, I literally just suplex people. I love doing it. It's so satisfying. It's really fun. But which is why I like suplexing like attacks. If you want to make a video game that has me spending money on it, create a character with a suplex attack, I will pay through the nose for it. Suplexing like attacks are always fun. Any type of like super crunchy feel good attacks are my favorite. That's the inner martial arts 3rd degree black belt in me. Like watching combinations of attack. That's why my favorite in Final Fantasy VII is Tifa. Like, yeah, Cloud's sword is cool and his sword techniques are cool, but just Tifa literally fucking like moonsaulting and all these other things. I mean, she looks cool as a monk as well, but like her attacks are just like perfect. They're crunchy, they're cool. Well, Voyager, they usually say people who have similarities are attracted to each other, even in a casual setting. That's what I used to do. That's how I kind of got into designing games and events and things like that. I would put them on 99 lives, and I would sit there. You can ask my parents. I would sit there for 2-3 hours at a time, just by myself, doing these things in my basement, because I was like, wow, I didn't have anyone else to hang out with, so these are just things that we did. And I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, my face! This is gonna be so hard to grind this guy. Please get the kill. Parental bond. The power of teamwork. Like, I think... I'm sorry, this thing's lurking for... Holy... Okay. Okay, hold on, though. Ooh. I think we have to drop Hex now. Discharge Hex was also a really fun... Or Nuzzle Hex was another fun Meebee combination we got to use. Drop it in Discord for me, Voyager, because generally speaking, I don't click links in chat because of 1, I'll forget, 2, just in case, right? I trust you, but if you drop it in the media section, I will take a look at it later. Oh my god, it needs to learn Lance Wrath. Oh, Hex is still really good for damage, but I feel like having 3 physical attacks. Yes, we're memeing it up with the fact Special Doug Trio is always OP. In this situation, our team's not good enough to stand for that. 65-40? Fuck. How do I do this? I can't get rid of Discharge because then Hex is pointless. So those two have to go hand in hand, so which makes me think get rid of Hex, keep Discharge for coverage. What does it kill? Flying types? It doesn't really do much. I wish I could teach this guy a 4th move that he could actually use. That gets rid of water, which we have Discharge for. But actually, let me do a damage calc here. I want to see what would do more damage. 65 attack. Okay, Doug Trio. The nice thing about Pokemon having base, like Pokemon that have the same defense stats, is I can actually test damage calcs. So if we go Doug Trio, we go level, what level is he? 26? He has 65 attack. Wow, it's actually apparently perfect. And what is it? 40 special attack. Juice that up. Okay, I'm gonna use Manaphy as a testing point. So, what I want to do is I want to learn Razor Leaf, and I want to learn Discharge. What does more damage? Make this level 25. Okay, according to this, Razor Leaf will do a little bit more than Discharge. To a Pokemon that has even defense and special defense. and doesn't have an ability that affects it. So, and they're both super effective. So we're gonna get rid of Hex, essentially, is what I'm saying. Plus, Discharge still has a double chance to 30% para. An age is gone. We have become strong. Stronger. But yeah, like I think I've told you guys, I used to build a ton of board games, and the unfortunate, the heartbreaking day when I discovered that, when I discovered that Age of Empires 2 had a card game, I had spent, well, I probably still have it somewhere. If I find the binder, is that the binder? I could show you guys. Hold on. Oh my god, there it is. Oh, man. Back when these binders were a thing, I'll show you. Oh, Christ, I put so much effort into this game. It was such a sad moment. But like this binder, I'll show you right now. Okay. So what I did, you can't really see well, I'll explain it. For those who have played Age of Empires, it's an RTS, right? Real-time strategy. So what I did is I wanted to create a card game out of it by taking, because I had the Age of Empires 2 box, so I actually saved the instruction booklet and kind of the strengths and weaknesses of everything. So what I ended up doing was I took all the statistics in the game, and I would spend, ask my parents, I was on the computer playing Age of Empires for hours learning this stuff. I would take hours looking up bonuses that I could give, and then I would transform the numbers. I would transform the numbers from in-game stats to card stats. And I was writing this and rewriting this nonsense. You can see my handwriting is that. I am a doctor. And I'm not. But, like, I would take every single character and I would give it an HP value. And then I would balance it to give, like, race bonuses. And with this game was going to be a 2,300 card game. Now, I was making this when I was, like, 14, 15. So I didn't understand the purposes of accessible gameplay. But like I even wrote here, everyone was basically what you're gonna do is, depending on what civilization you wanted to play, you would get a certain deck that you could draft a number of cards out of, and based on that, certain cards, like if everybody had, for example, everybody was going to have a militiaman, but the militiamen, depending on, like, if you were the Goths, they would actually have 1 extra attack. So their base attack that I set was 4, so I turned it into 5 for the Goths. So Goths, because they were more of an infantry-heavy game, or infantry-heavy civilization, I would actually transfer that and put that in the game for them to draft. So it would actually modify how much they could draft. On top of that, everybody had a certain, like, weight to the army, but certain civilizations could recruit more into their deck based on what the strengths were. So, you know, the Koreans were really good at towers, so they would actually have more towers that they could recruit into their army deck. Or the Vikings, which could put more barracks units and dock units into their decks. And I went through and I actually transformed the costs into cheaper costs based on some really stupid algorithm I came up with. It was like 10% of it times 5 or something like that. What do I do here? God, I miss working on this. I'll tell you why. Like, I put research into the game, so it's actually kind of looking like what my co-op game that I'm working on right now is. It's just more PvE instead of PvP. It's co-op PvE. But yeah, I spent so much fucking time on this game. I even used dividers. That's how you know serious I was. Yeah, and then I would start going through and going through the game and looking for, like, okay, what would be a balanced number of units in each civilization to put into a draft deck that civilization can use based on their strengths. That way you could create differences, and you would draft civilizations and try and pick a civilization that would be the best against your opponent's set. Kind of similar to Hearthstone's Battlegrounds, where you had to pick 3 games, or not Battlegrounds, Hearthstone's competitive format, where you take in 3 decks, you ban one, and you try and pick ones that will have the best matchups based on what you need and what's left over. So I was doing that, and this goes on for like hundreds of pages. I have so much scrap paper here, it's ridiculous. Like, this went on forever. And then even then, I kept the original stats. I transformed them. I gave them like bonus damage and stuff like this. Very basic mechanics. This was a very basic game. And then I even went into like building stats, right? Like buildings that couldn't be targeted, but they give you overall defensive bonuses. Like, holy shit. I could put, this would take forever to like show you guys. And of course, acquiring resources every turn. It's kind of based off Catan, the card game, as well, with how you would acquire resources. So I was really excited to actually build this game. It would have cost me a ton of money going to Staples Business Depot and printing out 2,200 cards. I was going to do it all on cardstock. It was going to be sleeved and everything. I went to a comic book store because I used to go to comic book stores a lot with my friends in my late teens, early 20s. Went to a comic book store. And I go downstairs, and, you know, the standard thing you do when you go to the comic book store is you go to the, what's it called? You go to the front desk at first to be like, well, what cards do you have in stock that we could buy independently? PokeLink? PokeLink? Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Well, I've never seen it take that long. Cool. So we'd ask for the cards, and as the guy was pulling out the binders for the new set, I used to, you know, look at the really expensive cards that I would never be able to afford because they were pretty. And I go and I scan to the far back, like the far right of the thing, right before the play area, and I see Age of Empires 2, the fucking card game. And I'm like, you can't be serious. And on top of that, not only was there a card game, the mechanics that I thought I had come up with uniquely on my own nearly mimicked the way the card game works. And as disappointed as I was that I was literally ripping off a game that existed that I never knew existed, it gave me a sense of confidence in kind of like my events and game building skills, because I basically turned it around in my head and I said, well, yeah, it sucks that I was literally ripping off a game, but it's also kind of cool that I was able to create a game that a bigger company marketed and I had no idea about. Which is why I still work on that MOBA board game and now this co-op game. Like, I'm sure I'm ripping off another game in real life that I just don't know about. I don't try to rip off ideas. I try to be inspired by ideas and adapt them into a game style that I want to see. But it was kind of a confidence booster where I'm sitting there going, wow, I actually built a game that a bigger company sold. That's pretty cool, right? Like, you don't get to say that very often. It's kind of like if a streamer put out a really good idea for a series and a company takes you on, right? Like, you know, if you get on GDQ or something like that, where you put in Mercy Kill or you put in Challenger Approaches, like when you give them kind of like a radio segment and they take it on and they want you to go with it, I'm like, okay, it might be doable for me. You know what I mean? That's why I kind of stuck with it and why I wanted to continuously like build games and kind of go with that, because I was told I wasn't very like, I have a hard time putting pen to paper with my ideas. And I said, yeah, I'm an ideas guy. That's what I am. That's who I am. Let's say I got a little bit better with not just being the ideas guy, but, you know, you guys could tell from stream stuff. It's like, I have a lot of great concepts. I just can't build a Tetris program like Link could, even if it's basic. Or I couldn't build great graphics like how Raz and Marie and Gamma and a lot of people have in the past for me, you know? But it felt good to see that, as unfortunate as it was, with the reality that I was literally, oh my god, this thing has anger point. Okie dokie. That could have been terrible. Don't crit it. Do not crit it if you are Doug Trio. Understood. I can't choose that. It just chooses to kill me if it wants to. But, yeah. It was kind of inspiring. It's just also disappointing, is all, right? So. I'm close. Maybe at level 27 I can, Hero, because as you saw, as long as the first one crits, if the second one crits, it crits at half damage. Or 25%. No, it's half damage still in Gen 6. Gen 7 is when it gets changed to 25% damage. They nerfed parental bond for obvious fucking reasons. Because doing half damage is dumb. At least in Gen 7, it's only 25. Unless that was a Gen 8 thing. I'm pretty sure it's a Gen 7 thing, because Mega Kangaskhan Gen 7 was not Ubers. I don't remember when they changed it. But they did change it to nerf it, as they needed to. Either way, though, it's kind of one of the few, or one of the many stories I had of building games where it kind of just showed, it was an inspiration of creativity that a lot of people told me I didn't have because I couldn't draw, I couldn't sing, I can't act, right? So it was nice. It was a nice confidence booster. That's a lot of rats. We got a rat problem in this cave. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to leave. This doesn't hit multi. It does? I'm gonna have to ask all of you to die. Fuck 'em. Nice XP. That's some spicy level 11 XP. Those are the types of horses you want to see when you're grinding. Those are good. Especially if you actually have a spread move. Otherwise, it gets scary where you have to take 5 hits, and even if they're all doing 10 damage, well, I only have 60 HP, so do the math. It doesn't actually kill, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Pokemon will find a way to kill. You can only do 50 damage. What's that? You want to do 62 damage? I got you. My name's Pokemon. Thanks, Cotton Guard. You fucker. Really? I was just talking about this. Wrong Pokemon. That'd be good as +3 defense, but I can't make use of it on this moveset. He has to stay aggressivo. 28's good. Yeah. I'm gonna get, I want to get them all up to 28, I think. Fuck, do I? No. Combustion's gonna be the damage checker. You're gonna stay 27. I used to build board games on the back of, Skitty was in here? Interesting. I used to build board games on the back of wrapping paper because our wrapping paper had a nice grid patterning on the back of it. Then I learned really quickly that wrapping paper rips really easily, and it's not the greatest when it comes to, stable gaming. But I used to build, like, Mario Party maps. Like, I was trying to build Mario Party as a board game. So I tried to do that with cards and stuff like that. I also built a Super Mario 64, like, PvP 1v1 deck game back when I was younger. Obviously, these things probably exist, and I was just ripping people off, but I didn't know as a kid. And probably, I mean, at this point, you can just probably assume it's been made. It's just I always tried to build it without looking up how to do it. I would just do it, right? I had a... yeah, I've never seen it though, Hero, and you know, this was like 8-9-year-old me didn't know. I'm just like, oh, but I bet you they didn't do it on a board game. I should check see if that's on Tabletop Sim. Does that exist? Let's see. How would you even do that? I mean, I could figure out how I would do it. Let's see, Mario Party board game. The real life game. Let's see. Does it actually? Sweet. Is it similar way on how I would imagine you'd have to build it? Fuck, see, there's another idea I would have ripped off as a kid. But again, it just like it... Like, it sounds sad, but it's like, it kind of impresses me that I can... Like, at least I can envision how other companies and groups of people would, right? There's always the worry that I just wouldn't be able to put some kind of mental fortitude towards that kind of creativity, but it's inspiring to think that, you know, what I thought they would do is what they actually did. Maybe it's not like, I'm not saying, you know, I'm built for rocket science or anything like that. It's not the hardest thing in the universe, but I mean... It's still a confidence booster that a game can be built well if you can envision it. There's a team that works on it. Not compare myself to the guy who made Stardew Valley, but you know, You gotta recognize when you've got creative juices flowing. Boyk's good to see you. I didn't even mention partner and you showed up. Oh boy. Does that mean our friendship is truly stronger now? I didn't start talking about partnerships or anything. And you have appeared. I am talking about how I, as a teenager, thought I was genius at making Age of Empires 2 the card game. Then I discovered there was one at my local comic book shop, like literally months, if not years after building a prototype. Once the fee has been paid? Is that why I keep seeing this weird number? There's like something in my, there's like a transaction. Please don't miss Stone Edge. There's a transaction on my PayPal that says like 15 bucks to DN. And I'm not sure why it keeps saying that. But I'm like, his name is the Boyks. It doesn't make sense. But yeah. We talk about all the different board games that I've played and how it's inspired everything that I do when it comes to creatively building stuff as content, but also just games for kids, for education, stuff like that. I built Math Boggle. It's not complicated, but I came up with Math Boggle to teach them multiplication. And you know, hand-eye coordination, attentiveness, stuff like that. We're just in a bit of a grind period, so we're talking a lot about this stuff. Come on, you guys must have cool projects too. I can't be the only one. That I definitely can't steal from you. You guys must have cool projects. Wait, did you actually, Boykes? That's cool. Cheetah Men? Oh boy. Isn't that what they fight in I Want to Be the Boshi? Isn't Cheetah Man in one of those I Want to Be the Guy games? I never played it myself, but... Hey, you know what? That's what you need to do. I fully imagine that if there was like a Binding of Isaac board game, that I start to cry and maybe also start feeling Montezuma's Revenge myself while playing it. You know? I don't know much about it. I watch people who play. Oh yeah, I do have strength. Huh. I forgot about that. Oops. I watch people play Binding of Isaac. I'm just like, yeah, there's this. I know there's a card game. It actually looked interesting. But I'm just saying, like, if I imagine I wanted to play a game like Mario Party the board game, I would assume it'd be just as awful as the actual Mario Party experience. Or something like, if I played Dark Souls, I just expect that one of the cards as a board game would just be like, shove a sword through your friend's, through the person to your left shoulder. Do it. No balls. You die in game, you die in real life. Sorry, that's Sword Art Online, the board game. My bad. It's like if you played Candyland, it was super peaceful. Then you play the Game of Life, and then and that's where I realized my luck is just as bad in the Game of Life as it is in real life. That was depressing. Like, I had like no kids, but no money, left with no stocks. Like, I just had nothing in that one game that I played. And there's my girlfriend who had like a car and a half of children. Money, university, all that other stuff. I'm just like, yeah, well, you know. The Game of Life sometimes just gives you truth bombs you don't want to see. She's out there making money on like art projects, and mine's just like, a tree fell on your house. Oh, huh. That would happen to someone like me. Funny story, I did have a tree fall on my car. Actually, this would be the 1 year anniversary since that tree fell on my car. Because it was my girlfriend's birthday from last year. Just a tree was so old and rotted, it wasn't properly treated by the town. And it just fell on my mom's Honda. But it didn't crush anything. It fell in a way where it actually like fell perfectly, where the one bald part of branches encompassed my car. Or my mom's car, rather. We don't bring that conversation up often because it scared the shit out of everybody. Because if we lose a car, we can't afford another one. So this 20-year-old car needs to survive as long as it can. Oh, man. Boykes, what if I convinced you to play tabletop sim games with me nonstop for charity? What if I just put charity on it? Would that free up your schedule magically? Is that the one spell we have to do? It is insured, Voyager, but the thing is, like, luckily it would have been like quote unquote an act of God. Oh, that's good to know. Stantler learns Destiny Bond at level 27. We're not gonna learn it, but That's good enough if we fight Stantlers in this future of the run. I know. I'm just saying. I wonder if I could just say something like, if you play board games with me, you would suddenly win the lottery if that's what would convince people to play games with me. And just, like, magically fix their schedule, which I'm not expecting it to do. I'm just joking. I think it'd be... I really wish I could stream Tabletop Sim. Like, not Skeletor and I would play a lot of games together for sure. Because he streams on and off as well. And I think it'd be fun just to play some games with people. I know Broken's free to play a lot of board games too. It's just without making it a stream thing, it kind of just gets... Like, time is generally towards work or not work. But it'd just be a nice relaxing thing. Rufus would be cool too if he was free during the night, sort of deal. It'd be fun to do. I really want to try WoW the board game. And also another game that I saw was like an MMO style board. I just like really long hours in games. I don't know. I'm weird like that. Like, I like games like Risk or Monopoly that could take 40 hours to win or lose. God. Not so much Monopoly. I used to be a huge Monopoly fan. Then I realized how bullshit the game is, but I still like it. Now, if you want a real game, here's the most Canadian thing I can show you. And I apologize because I never took care of many very good things, even in my thing. But if you want a good game to play that has a lot about money and management, you play this game. You play Home Improvement, the board game. This game is fucking great. This game is very, very fun. It's like Monopoly, but you actually have to go and hit certain tiles to acquire certain tools to finish projects. And then once you finish the project, there's like 4 scenarios that can happen based on a deck. And you either do really, really well and make a lot of money, or you do really, really poorly and you lose money on the project. So it's just as screwy as Monopoly, but more interactive and more fun. And Tim Allen. So, Tim the Tool Guy. You can't go wrong with it. Tim Allen as Tim the Tool Guy, not Tim Allen as a person. GeoCities game? GeoCities, what's that? What's GeoCities? Oh, this is when you can build, yeah. Dude, it's a fun game, trust me. It's a really fun game. It just has big Monopoly vibes, but it's actually fun how you have to like go get certain tools and check it off. It was a game that came with its own whiteboard marker because all the cards that you, like, you know, Yahtzee and all that stuff has the paper. It's actually a game that gives you whiteboard cards. Like, it was really, really smart. It was smart for the time that it came out. It's like, here are literally cards that you can wipe off nonstop and you never have to waste paper. It was freaking brilliant. I think that was part of the reason why I super liked it. I'm like, this thing is super eco-friendly and it's very surprising for a game that came out in like 2000. It was neat. It was brand new. Oh, another horde. I can't kill them all in one shot depending on what they are. It's the rats? Uh-oh. A tile game? I'm guessing like walking around a tile sort of thing. I'm not good at buzzwords, I'm sorry, or genres. I still think JRPGs are juniors. Or sorry, yeah, I think they're junior RPGs. Make it so each player on a 90s website at the end you collect views for scoring. That's kind of cool, I like that. That's neat. That's kind of like the taking pictures in Gen 7, where the better picture you took, the more views you got. That's neato. God, people can be so creative. I love creative ideas. So I tell people all the time in this community. That's why I had a creative section. It just didn't go over very well. But I had a channel in my Discord a long time ago, which was like, if you wanted to be part of a community where you could drop projects and things like that, feel free to do so. And now I just tell people, like, just drop it in media. Generally, there are really great artists out there, people who are building cool game ideas. Like, I had a couple of people actually hit me up a while ago, asking me to help them with their board game ideas and kind of flesh out rules and stuff like that. And it was fun. I love doing that type of stuff. That's why I like hearing when people go, "That's a giant pile of Mega Heracross." Okay, yeah, no. We are not fighting High Jump Kick Aquatail Mega Heracross. You guys have yourself a great day. Cool. But, Jesus. I don't need the reminder of my Ninetales I kicked off a cliff. Man, I love talking to people about their game ideas or just about event ideas and the like. It's fun to me. That's why I like when Jez comes up to me and goes, "I've got this event I want to do, or I got this project I want to work on. Are you interested in this?" And I go, "I've already said yes. You just didn't hear it. It's in my mind." You tell me that this sounds really wild and out there. I go, "Sir, my entire existence is out there. Let's go. I'm in space with you." My boss asked. Damn it, still? Wow. I asked my other tutoring company's boss if I could help him. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Put up signs and make money? I'm in. I used to be a flyer guy. For a Chinese restaurant around the corner. Wasn't great cash. It was sure as hell a lot of effort because we had... Basically what they would do with that job is my friend next door and he got the job because he knew them there to an extent. He just offered me the position because I could help him with it. But basically we'd run around town. They would basically Fortnite drop us on a battlegrounds, and we would have to run to every house dropping off flyers. So him and I would have a paper bag because I was a paper boy, so I had bags to carry this stuff in. And we'd run around, drop like 350 flyers across a subdivision. Him and I got really, really, really fit from that. Just because we were literally running it, because the thing was, it was based on time, like we had to deliver within a certain number of hours. Otherwise they wouldn't pay us after, like we only had 3 or 4 hours because they would not pay us per hour, they'd pay us per flyer. So we'd be running, and obviously we get tired after a while too, but do I not have a yellow flute in this run? Yeah, we would deliver collectively like 350 flyers, and then they'd pick, because they would only pay us for the hours, because then they'd come pick us up at an X number of time, or our own parents could do it, but they still wouldn't pay us after 7 p.m. or whatever the hell it was. They could do like 4 to 7 on certain nights. It paid almost as well as Sears Catalogs, except Sears Catalogs was a giant frickin' ripoff, because the amount you would make would not equate to the amount that you actually delivered. It was kind of like a lump sum based on intervals of how many catalogs you dropped off, and even then the amount of houses, actually no, it was per catalog, but the number of houses you would deliver to each month or every 4 months was not guaranteed. So like my paper route, I generally had 81 houses, and then Sears Catalogs I'd have like 25 one month, and then 3 months later it'd be like 37. Then I had a lot of months for like 5. Those types of delivery service don't pay well. They're not meant to pay well. But, yeah. Interesting signage. But either way, I was asking my tutoring boss, since we don't really have anywhere we can go and I can't go in as an education consultant, if I could help him out. And he told me like months ago they were just mainly doing signage, but I guess they're doing more signage still? Oh, I guess we're good to go. Shit. $2 a sign. That's not bad, man. It's not even bad for a day's work. It's not. Well, no, because gas. Well, gas. Depending if I stay in here. Right now, my goal has been a signage in a different city. Wait, what? What the? Stop this! Why are you all doing this to me? Every boss is telling me my job is ending. Stop? What the fuck? Okay, I literally just worked with my students yesterday, and 4 weeks left in school. I just received a text or an email saying, so their course is done now. They're in elementary school, so probably not. And they're just gonna end. And I'm like, I literally set up a week's worth of work with them. What the I can stream more, but I lose money. I don't lose money because you guys are great and you do monetarily support the content. But it's not tutor money. It's streamer. It's like small streamer money, you know. The conflict in my heart because you guys are fantastic and I love all of you, but also like money also has a slot in my heart because it feeds my heart with food. I like to track where the best spots are. Wait, really? Huh, I didn't even think of that. They actually put, you know, those like slow down kids play here? Apparently they have that, but with the tutoring company's phone number on it. That's kind of smart. What the fuck? Out of nowhere, they just canceled? Well, okay, you know what that means, guys? That actually opens up a lot of time for pro Pokeball rando. Like, cause usually those are my 3:30 and 4:30 students. So that means I could stream Mondays and Wednesdays and Thursdays. Well, now we do it with Gamma and Broken, but that means Mondays and Wednesdays are back on the table. Oh, except for Zach, my last student. I still have him, but that means I can stream for longer on those days, so we can actually do 9 to 4 streams again on Mondays and Wednesdays. Ooh, I wonder if I can make him earlier then. That might be good for him. No, it's okay. You know what? Zach's cool. I'm gonna be keeping him during the summer as well. Just reducing hours, because him and I are both, like, he's going into grade 9, and him and I are just sitting there going, yeah, we're tutoring during the summertime. Yeah. Oh, congrats, and I can understand that, officer. I hope everything works out well with that. I can imagine that is very nerve-wracking though, especially moving countries and the like, so. It's a huge change. Oh man, you're gonna be on Europe time too? What if I get a job and I start streaming at night? Then you and Hero will both have to like sleep watch me. Or just adjust your schedules to show appreciation to my, no, I'm kidding. Well, there's gonna be another European person who's gonna have to give up their sleep schedule for me. It's a shame, but, you know, somebody's got to do it. By the way, Wave and Sea Incense are the same freaking thing. Alright. Let's see how we can navigate this. That was a nice grind time. Hope you guys are having a great day. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to beat Karina, then I'm going to take that long break like I said, but I'm going to leave you guys with the Pro Pokeball match. Yeah, there you go, Voyager, yeah. Oh, you guys can have like a European watch party post-COVID. Yes, skate upstairs. That makes sense. Let me fight you. Look behind you, you fools. Look behind you. They catch you from behind. See? They're weird. I do stream. Is this not a European schedule? This is a pretty European schedule. 9 to 5 is a very European-friendly schedule, in my opinion. We've tried multiple things, remember. Streaming earlier doesn't really... Like, 8 a.m. works, 7 a.m. doesn't. And then streaming at night, I get a lot less now at night because I have a very European-friendly and, like, Pacific time-friendly community now. That's why I'm worried if we have to switch back to, like... 7 to 12 streaming again if I get a job in schools. That could be great. I mean, that's what most people have now, actually. A lot of people that watch have a 4 to 5 hour difference. It's not unnormal or abnormal. Yeah, boy, can you teach me your ways? That heat crash? Damn. Your schedule at Boix used to be mine. You and I share the same time slot. I used to do a lot of 8 to 12 because that's all I could do, especially when I went to school. I could only do like certain days, 8 p.m. to midnight or 1 a.m. 1 a.m. was kind of like the treat. It's really funny to think I used to only do 3-hour streams. I can't do that anymore. I have too much fun here. I also don't have a life that stops me from doing, you know, less than 3-hour streams. Can you not steal my bright powder? I'm gonna miss now. He's gonna crit me. Okay. Oh my god, boys. Jesus Christ. I'm amazed you wake up. If I had to do that, I wouldn't wake up. That's the thing I'm concerned about, too, is if I, like, I very much value sleep, and that was the problem when I would do supply or my teacher candidate stuff, was if I didn't sleep well, I get into this habit. You guys have seen it with stream, you know, if I start getting to that burnout phase. Hi. She doesn't fight me like that when she looked at me. How do I get out of here, by the way? Like, I get into this habit where if I'm just super tired or I'm starting to burn out really hard from work, which surprisingly is every job except this one. Isn't that weird? I burn out in here, but I come back and I don't hate it. That's the nice thing about this type of job, is I don't hate this job. Other jobs I just begin to hate for various reasons, but when I start burning out, I don't wake up. And I start being late and I put my jobs at risk. So, it's not an appealing feature of me. I try. But yeah, fight me. Witness me from behind. There you go. Still don't get it.
Fisher, ew, ew.
Okay, it's not an eternal floette. That's good. It's weaker. See, I can't do that, boys, because mine would actually, like, I would wake up and then Milo would just continue to smother me. He's not allowed in our rooms while we're asleep. We did it day one when we got him. I don't know about now, because he doesn't, luckily he doesn't disturb my mom when she takes naps and stuff like that. He'll actually sleep, like, around her. So he's not, he doesn't smother us per se, but I just don't trust when he gets hungry that he is going to act the same way and not stick a claw into me, especially since he's an 18-pound cat that never learned how to play nice. Like, I mean that. He never learned how to play fight. So his play fighting is literally claw and tooth and hurts. Like, draws blood. He tries to draw blood. Even when he's play fighting, he isn't... There are times when he's pissed, and there's times when he just wants to play, but his playing is sumo wrestling for cats. So, yeah. That was Octazooka, so I need to go this. No. I don't mind if we don't level up very well here because, again, like I said, our level limit after 32 is 34. So it gets somewhat spooky with all the trainers we have to fight. Yeah, yeah. When he draws my blood, it means he loves me. It's not a two-way blood pack, it's a one-way. Of course, how could I forget? But yeah, I don't mind this. I used to be like, oh my god, waking up early, but also waking up early helped me get into a better spot. Game, you are actually just giving me really fun stuff right now, and I appreciate you in all levels. I'm gonna get rid of Scald because I have Fusion Flare. Neat. I read that as, Shaman. I was like, no. I could see how much Twin Needle does. Probably not much. Oh, God. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I do have Rocky Helmet. It's not worth the potions. We'll just switch to something else. Switch to my big boy off a trio. But yeah, no, I got used to the 9 a.m. I'm actually waking up very early. Like, I'm waking up around 7:38 consistently, which is cool. I'm glad that that started happening. I do miss staying up late, but I also still sometimes stay up late. But if my body says it goes to bed, I don't feel as nervous about it. I used to really hate, like, sleep would make me nervous. But now I sleep peacefully and for multiple hours. Hot damn, that's some damage. We're not using potions up. We'll take the money and buy potions, but... Man, imagine knowing how to speedrun with rollerblades. Yeah. We're not speedrunning, by the way. But yeah. No, our cat's not... Our cat... Milo likes to, play under the sheets, so if he sees your foot sticking out of the sheets, or if he just sees like, oh, there seems to be two pointy things at the end of your bed, which are just your feet, he will attack them. And again, like I said, he doesn't know how to play. He just knows how to bite. So yeah. At least he's aggressive, but he's, you know what, he's really good around other, I don't think he'd be good around other cats, but like he stares at dogs and he doesn't get like, my girlfriend's cat will literally like fight a dog. Cinnamon will destroy dogs. Milo kind of like sniffs them, like cause he's not an outdoor cat yet. They want to make him an outdoor cat. I'm like, sure, whatever. Do you want to fight me? You want to fight? Do you want to fight? You want to fight? I'm going this way, bye. I guess you don't want to fight. You want to fight? Oh my God, fight me. Fight. What is your hitbox? Witness me. You fucking fight me. What are you doing? Where are you going? Fight me. I'm right here. Wow, it's like all the girls I used to ask out in high school. Please witness. Please look at me. Look at me, please. Oh my. Oh, I already fought you. That's why. Okay, fair enough. And he sees me from the corner of his eye. Yeah. Yeah. I never know, because him and I can't be in my bedroom at the same time. Because if I'm in the bedroom when he comes in, he starts scratching my my mattress box and everything and putting holes in my sheets. So I make a deal. I keep the door open during the day, but around 9 p.m. I kick him out and I close the door so I can go to bed without having to like fish him out from my... Because he treats it like playtime when he hides under my bed, and then I have to try and go get him out, but my bed, like, I can't get under my bed. So he kind of runs around, he starts scratching at the stuff, and I'm just like, no, we're not playing. So I have to take my walking stick and, like, poke him out. Like, I'm not kidding you. I have my walking stick two-handed, and I'm just, like, trying to fish him out with the walking stick. So he thinks we're playing, so he's, like, fighting it back, and then he gets pissed at me and starts attacking me. Like, he does the whole... You know, like monster hand popping out of the water type thing. He does that to me while I'm on top of my bed trying to fish him out, because apparently I'm crushing him when he's 18 pounds, and I'm trying to fish him. He's like, and I'm like, no, and then, you know, it's like beating down a shark, for God's sake. So, needless to say, we have a deal that I shut him out during the nighttime, and he gets whatever he wants, and doesn't break anything in my room, hopefully, during the daytime. It's a good deal. How am I doing this? Yeah, we'll get the secret sword out. It's pretty strong moves for reorder damage moves, just saying. Like I was telling my girlfriend, I'd rather have a pet with some fight in it than one that you could just like pick up by one hand and hold it here, you know what I mean? Or by one paw. My cousin has a cat like that. His name is Brandon. He is literally the most floppy, inactive, thin cat I've ever seen in my life. Like, you could just literally hold him up. He's the type of cat where if you were mean and you wanted to pull his tail, he actually would not respond. Like, he just doesn't respond to anything. And I'm like, you know what? I like a cat that likes to run around, even if he's a little big and needs more exercise and stuff like that. Like, he's active. It's just, you know, the unfortunate reality of his former owners who abused the cat, as well as, like, overfed him and never taught him, you know, proper pet to family etiquette sort of deal. It comes with that, but I mean, you know, he's not a pushover cat that hides behind everybody. He's very social. He likes to be the center of attention, which is okay, because he's not hiding under couches when people come over or there's loud noises. There are certain loud noises that scare the shit out of them, but like we think it's because maybe the old house was very loud too. They had like 3 kids and they would blast the TV and shit like that too when they went to go pick him up. So they think like he's just used to loud noises. When he comes here, he's actually quite peaceful because our stuff is generally loud. Like I'm loud, but he can sleep right next to me and it's like, oh, that's good because I bet you at the other house you didn't sleep very. Oh my god, bye. Bet you didn't sleep very well at the other house. Why get a pet? It's like me, man. I'm not a guy who's gonna go out and buy my own pet, but if I have a pet, I'm gonna treat it well, man. Just don't get why you would do that. That's why they were giving it away, because they're like, yeah, we can't take care of this thing anymore. It's either this or a shelter. And we're just like, yeah, we'll take it off your hands. We've never had a pet, so like my parents, my mom had a cat, my dad had a cat, my sister and I never had one until Milo now, so. It's still not like it's not the shining moment of my day. It doesn't mean that I hate Milo. Milo's perfectly fine. But I'm just like, you know, the fact that they got a pet, if they were treating the pet like this from the very beginning, it's like, why did you get a pet? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can make mistakes. Like, sometimes I overfeed him by accident or, you know, accidentally step on his tail, knock him around a bit. Not always on purpose or just, you know, out of anger from him trying to literally stick a claw in my calf. But I wouldn't be sitting there and just not looking up how to feed a cat if I had full responsibility of it, right? Or full responsibility of my pet. You know, I'd want to know, when is his shots? When, like, what does he need? What is he supposed to eat? When? You know, you do some research and just try to do your best like any parent or anybody taking care of someone else. You know, it's like an educator. I accidentally teach my kids a lot of wrong things, but I take responsibility to go tell them the right things afterwards to make sure that I am remedying stuff that I didn't mean to make a problem. That is a problem, though. That is a big problem. I have 4 of those to waste. Heh, alright. Now, you might have a fire move. We gotta see. He's not very offensive. He's very bulky. But yeah, it's just like, why would you get a pet and be like, we can't take care of this anymore? It's, oh, shit. Oh, he crit too. I'm like, I bet you a crit killed it. Son of a bitch. My mind was like, he might use a move that's not very strong. And then I could threaten with Land's Wrath. I should have switched into Spheal and wasted it. My brain and I are not on the same page. Is this the only Pokemon? I can't remember. Probably not. Fuck. That was a silly death. I don't know what I could have done differently. I mean, the only thing I could have done was Spheal, but Spheal's not going to kill this thing anytime soon. Zen Manitan is definitely a Pokemon to have to think about a lot. How you doing, Game Face? Welcome in. I like the idea of Zen Manitan. Alright, he doesn't have Destiny Bond on him, so we can try and kill or miss. Shit. Ooh. That's good. He's not gonna outspeed unless he has like a Custap Berry. No, good. Okay, we're safe from Oh yeah, he has a lot of special attack. I forgot. All of his stats go into a special, so maybe that was a little reckless. The idea is right, the execution was not. Oh well. Now we only have 1 parental bond Pokemon. Maybe I level up a little bit to beat this? I don't know. Salem was a rescue from a shelter. Yeah, it's not Berserker. What a waste of space, right? What's next? Is gonna evolve into a Persian? Disgusting. The Alolan one was not my favorite. I don't hate it. I generally have a hard time hating things, but all right, we gotta kick Officer off a cliff, along with Marie and Typhlosion gang. Rip. Shit, that's really bad. See ya. He can evolve into a parental bond one. And we're first a kitten, bunch of big rowdy loud dogs. Oh yeah, Boix. Yeah, that tends to happen. Like the cat that my girlfriend has, it was found at a construction site. It seemed to be like the runt, but they're thinking potentially it was the runt or something like that. But like their cat is extremely scared of loud noises. Not as much anymore, but yeah, it sucks when that type of stuff gets labeled because then it just affects pets being picked up. I mean, I didn't fully appreciate shelters, like rescue shelters and stuff like that until I learned when you go to pet stores the way that they're bred and stuff like that, because I never knew that, right? So I'm just like, well, why would you pick something like that up? And then, you know, I had a bunch of people explain to me, go, oh shit, well in that case, yeah, do that. That makes sense. Are there any forms? Any other mons like Meowth? Oh yeah, Galarian. There are a lot of Galarian forms that came out in Gen 8 and Alolan forms in Gen 7 Game Face. That was kind of the gimmick of the generations. So like Muck has an Alolan form, Ninetales has a Galarian form, where it became like Ice and Fairy. I said Ninetales, right? Yeah. But anything like Zenmanitan, actually Darmanitan did get the Snowman version. A mon with both. Oh, good question. Nope, Alolan Raichu. We'd have to go through all of the Alolan forms. No, that's a G-Max. I mean, the close would be like G-Max Charizard. This is Deja Vu. I recognize Boix and Game Face in this chat. This is weird. Although in my Deja Vu, I had like 500 viewers. Do I have 500 viewers? Wait, Deja Vu, work for me. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck, okay. But Muck doesn't have a Galarian form. Slowpoke only has a Galarian form. I don't think so. I think it's like... I think it's just G-Max. Right? Like you have G-Max and... No, because Charizard didn't have that. He didn't have a... What am I saying? He didn't have an Alolan form. Just had a Mega form. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Oh! No, because you found the Alolan Diglets in Isle of Armor. You didn't find a Galarian Diglett. I don't think so, man. It is funny that you mentioned that Meowth was the only one. Now you've got me curious. Okay, hold on. Pokemon. List of Alolan variants. What do we got here? Rattata. No. Raichu. Sans. Nope, that doesn't have a Galarian form. Vulpix is no. Diglett Trio, no. Meowth and yeah, Meowth is specifically the only one. Golem only had a Alolan. Muck is only a Alolan. Executor? Nope. Marowak is only a Alolan. What about Galarian forms? Mime, which became Rhyme. Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres. I don't think so, yeah. Alolan, G-Max, and Berserker. Yeah, because they actually evolved into, like, different Pokemon, right? Except for Galarian Slowbro and the like. Farfetch'd just had a variant. Weezing only had a Galarian version. Mr. Mime only Galarian. Galarians, Slowking, yeah. Cursula. It's weird how they did that, though. It was kind of neat. I guess, you know what? No, the very closest thing would be like Darumaka, but the problem is Darumaka also had to be the ice type to become Zenmanitan as a Galarian form. Yeah, no. Interesting is just Meowth. Okay, with that death, we kind of get a little weaker on the team. Like I said, we could try and evolve Diglett. I'm gonna bring Liepard on the team just as a Flame Body backup. And then not evolve it. See you later, Boyks, and hello, Kari, with the 8-month... It's been 8 months already? Holy crap. 8-month resubscription and continue to be a fellow nooblet. Embrace the face. Kari, that is a multiple of 4. It means you get to give me a new name or trainer class to future speedruns and Nuzlocks, as per our sub-agreement. How you doing today? Alright, we're going in with this. I'm so nervous about these guys being level 28. I might, you know what I'm gonna do? I might actually throw on EXP all just for this fight. Or EXP share just for this fight. Dingus, done. That is G-rated enough. Excuse me. So like I said, we're gonna fight Karina, and then I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be about a 25-minute break, but I'm gonna leave you guys with Pro Pokeball Week 4 between Manny Marshadows and Golden State Gliscors, which is what you need to see anyways. Okay. It's in there forever, thank you. Just have to remember to turn off EXP share after. If we could sweep with something like Combusker, we're gonna be good here. This is always the scary part of the Nuzlocke. Especially since we don't have multiple Pokemon we can bring onto the team and make them good. Alright. Let's lead with Combuskin. Yeah, leave with Combuskin. Oh, I gotta give this thing an item first. I'm generally underestimating certain Pokemon now. That's a bad habit I gotta get out of. Actually, no, I don't want that to happen. I want to... No, still dodge. Still dodge. Because if we get burn and then dodge, it works. I'm making very aggressive switches, but I think it might also be just the nature of the Nuzlocke and what Pokemon we have, so... It's a shame about that Doug Trio. That's okay. Can't quite set up on you, especially as I got rid of Scald. Alright. Yeah. Alright. A rock move's gonna hurt you real bad. Be a fur coat. What are we looking at the difference here? Steel has 32 defense. 32 defense plus for coat, which basically gives it like 43. So Cassion makes more sense to switch into and go for reflect. And then I can start killing with frost breath, hopefully. Yeah. Also not super effective stab. Yeah, alright. You do have stab. It's not the stab I expected. Son of a bitch, that did so much damage. Oh, dude, I gotta hope I can get reflect off and outspeed. Okay, good. That's makes me feel a little better. Stop it. We have such a squishy team we have to play with here. Bulldoze. Nice miss. I don't think we Geomance. We can't risk it. We have to just start Frost Breathing. I still have speed. Huh. Damn, alright, good. Nice. Oh, I mean, it's always gonna be a crit, but yeah. Rhydon has no special defense, so. I expected to live barely. But I guess not, we're even, right? Yeah, this will help. We need this. Seismic toss? No. Shuckle. Damn it. I was hoping that was the 32. Okay, this thing I should be able to set up on with Sonic, right? Just go for a few dragon dances. It's gonna be out of commission for the majority of the fights until we get to Ramos, but that's okay. Okay. That's fine. Damn it. I mean, it's not the worst thing to happen to us because we do want to set up. It'll wear off in time when we're super jacked up, so as long as the Shuckle's not doing anything terrible. Yeah, it would be shell armor. Yeah. That is a good point. I never thought of it that way, actually. Are you dropping my accuracy by any chance? Better not be. Yeah, my speed's not going anywhere. Please don't drop. Oh, that's my special defense, not my accuracy. That's good. Good. Now die. We don't need to set up more. This is a special attack. Bug doesn't resist bug. Good. The bees. Yep. Is battle armor the same thing? I thought it was shell armor. Yeah, it's shell armor. I don't think battle armor exists. Oh! Who the hell has this thing? Oh! Kabutops and stuff like that. Who the hell is shell armor? Alright, that's weird. Named differently. Cool. I play with, like, amalgamated... Like, it combines the same abilities into one. So I just see shell armor or battle armor all the time. I don't see the other. Whichever one happens to be. That way, you know, we get a little more variety in the Nuzlocke, too. So I'm not seeing huge power and pure power. It'll just be huge power, which means chances of it are higher. Actually, no, it's technically less, but we get rid of useless ones. So, you know what I mean. Variety. Normal Beedrill. Oh, this is going to hurt. Can only use attack order. That's not going to hurt as much as I thought. It should still hurt, though. Oh, is it actually... Is that why it's called Kabuto armor in the TCG? I didn't know that. Ow. You know what? Just because of that, fuck you. How do you like that, huh? Yeah. All right. That could have been way worse, and it wasn't. Levels are in a great spot. I mean, I've done that before, Hero. That's actually a super reckless move to do, because if that thing had Flash Fire and then a special attack, I would have lost Combuskin. But, you know, we already sent off a trio to its death, so we might as well just find more Pokemon to kick off a cliff. I just wanted to use Fusion Flare once, considering it's a special attack. You got kicked off a cliff, officers, and Manitan destroyed you. You could join Marie. Yeah. We tried to make an aggressive switch, and it was the old switch and bait, and Zen Manitan used Scald. And crit. So it was again one of those like beautiful ragdoll things where it's like it wasn't just a hit you're down on the ground. No, it's like you got launched off the ricochet and the angle off a rock, and then flew. Yeah, it was brutal, cool but brutal. Very brutal. Very sad. Very sad days. Very sad times, yes. Very sad. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. EX Spear off. Alright. So we're gonna save here. Like I said, I'm gonna take a break now, but I'm gonna leave you guys with something to watch. We just saved, right? I do it so instinctively, I don't even remember. I know I did. I just do it again. Whatever. So, let me get the Pro Pokeball Rando up for you. I will tell you that the audio, my mic actually broke at the beginning. So, it's been modified, so I cut out all the crap you guys don't listen to in the beginning anyways. And we're just right into the battles. So you got a good 26 minutes of battles. I suggest if you guys want to keep up with anything. We will go back to the Nuzlocke after. Do not worry. It is not done. It is not... like after this is only just for break, and then we're going to go back and we're going to try and beat this run today and then go from there. Thank you everybody who's been watching thus far. If you would like to support the content monetarily or not, your time here in the community is spectacular nonetheless. And just remember, extra life stuff. I mean, now that I've lost work... I guess I have more time to stream on days than I thought I did. And then we'll see what happens with my final student there, who I have during the summertime, but we'll try and make some stuff work. Fuck. Alright, that sucks. That was a lot of money I was relying on. Oh well. It's the essence of, that is the essence of client-based work, I suppose. Don't rely on it. Yeah, okay, so I will leave you with this. Enjoy, and good luck, have fun to both the players. Let's go. Yahoo! That's not the thing. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Sorry.
Give it a moment.
I gotta up the volume. There we go. And I'm off. Game number 1 between Golden State Gliscors on your close side, Manny Marshadows on the far side. All right. Let's take a look at this. Steelix likes to be in front of a Raikou, but it doesn't mean that it's doesn't mean that it is, like, you know, Marie can't handle anything on her side. But it does mean that Manny Marshadows will have maybe a curse set up at the beginning here. Try and just get some extra damage done, anything else that comes out. Just gonna go straight for the Earthquake. Already, game, like, okay, we just dealt with literally Heroes last match, and then just crits for... Can we just call week 4 the week of bad omens? Because holy crap, can we have a break? You can't just lead turn 1 in Gen 2 with a crit. She has to even rest already. We have already started on the Resident Sleeper non-hype train because she took so much damage. This has done this to us. Oh, he goes straight for the explosion, but just barely off the kill. I mean, I respect it. Lapras is tanky, but not the, like, ultimate tankiness. And Explosion in Gen 2, when Cloyster has an okay attack stat, could basically be in a 1-for-1, but doesn't get it. I mean, at the same time, it does doom the Lapras because it's asleep, so you can get a favorable switch in here. Maybe the Pinsir is holding on to Swords Dance. You can just try and get some nice sweeping going on in the back. But an unfortunate miss there on the kill with the Explosion range. Double Edge is just going to be opted for. Probably has leftovers. Won't care about that damage. So basically, you know, it's like a 1-for-1, just not in the way that you wanted it to be. Brought to you by that crit. Otherwise, you probably would have seen a Hydro Pump or something fly out against that Steelix. Or against that Cloyster as it switched in. But nonetheless, the Entei, okay, Marie could just carry 2 of the 3 dogs. Let's see if she, or cats, whatever. However you swing with this. But nonetheless, Fire Blast will be used here. Entei looking a little different in Gen 2 versus, you know, having its Flare Blitz, having its Sacred Fire. It's got to use the Fire Blast, but the Raikou will be coming in as we actually see an HP Ground being used from the Kingler, which hits both cats perfectly fine because you don't have the Water Cat, so, you know, that's going to rock its world. Nonetheless, the Teos can come in on the Thunderbolt. Nice easy switching here for Manny Marshadows. No reason to overpredict. He's got the team to be able to move around these Pokemon quite well as well, so... No panic, no need to overpredict or the like, just kind of do the things that make the most sense. It's not a Water Cat, but we got a Water Fox, so Marie rocking basically 2.5 of the pseudos. And, I mean, It still has Hydro Pump or Surf. It can still do things. It can Toxic other things. It can deal the damage. The Pinsir's actually going to be coming in on the Surf. Pinsir is interesting, maybe because he sees that it's an easy opportunity for him to Swords Dance and try and get a ton of damage down on the Vaporeon. Maybe the Kingler can't break through it. I would believe that. But it's the only thing I can think of, because Toxic, there's no Skull in this. You don't have to worry about burns or anything like that. It is indeed going to be the Swords Dance. As the Ice Beam's going to come out, she's going for the freeze. She says the crits were in. No, but no 10% for her. The 6 is okay for Manny Marshadows, but the 10, that's when you start pushing it. And there it is. Resto Chesto, but doesn't mean it's immune to freeze. So far it is. That's going to be a lot of damage coming out here from HP Bug, I think. Probably HP Bug. I don't think, yeah, access to that, like, doesn't exist. So, based on what we're seeing here, it's a ton of damage coming in, but not quite enough. As Maria actually opts to try and keep going for the freeze. The Surf there would have been good because it would have done that extra amount of damage, but she also knows she has Entei in the back that can outspeed, kill it with the Fire Blast or anything else, basically. So she is hoping for that 10%, just try and make this be a lot less painful, maybe try and go for that rest on the Vaporeon. She's gonna switch into the Entei, which is not gonna like the damage it's taking. Maybe she was thinking enough recoil damage would kill it off by hitting something with a lot more HP. Vaporeon, I believe, has a higher base HP than Entei, though. However, Entei had a lot more HP left over, but not right now, because that was 54% that didn't end up getting the damage done. She actually goes for the Sunny Day. Seeing, though, that's not a half bad play, because he went for Double Edge. Didn't he have, wasn't this the one with Hidden Power? No, we didn't actually see it. Maybe it doesn't have Earthquake in Gen 2. Huh. Alright, yeah, it might be HP Bug Double Edge. Okay, that's a weird-ass moveset, but nonetheless, the Vaporeon's gonna be coming into the sun. Not sure what her play is here. We could just assume maybe a freeze on the Mew would be nice, because once again, we've got Mew mechanics, and if it's anything like we saw between the Mew and the Blissey, this stuff gets really obnoxious really quickly. She is just going to try and freeze it in the sun, maybe thinking that'll increase the RNG. It doesn't, and with that -1 special defense that does Psychic will definitely guarantee it this thing is gone. But instead, she opts to switch again. Now remember, it is Gen 2, everything is bulky. This Persian not showing anything could be a Miracle Berry. Basically the equivalent of the Lumberry, I believe that's it. I get Miracle and Mystery always confused in Gen 2. It's the Gen 2 Lumberry. There we go. Most likely with the rest. Or, like Persian in this game will probably go for, yeah, it's like Hypnosis. This is the submission. It's so unfortunate that Mew has to use submission, not cross chop in this gen. I don't think it ever learns cross chop, but it sucks because cross chop would have made this thing super, super, super good, but instead it's got to take it. Iron Tail. I don't think Manny expected an Iron Tail. I think he just expected to have a bulkier Pokemon come in and take a hit. But now Raikou can switch in. Maybe Marie predicts the Steelix. Maybe Manny thinks she'll actually predict that and switch back into something like the Mew to try and threaten with more damage. Maybe some soft boiled, stall it out. He is just going to make the correct switch, go into the Steelix. Raikou can't really make good use of a Hidden Power Ground or anything like that in this game because it's considered physical because it still follows its typing. It is Sleep Talk, but it's really risky because if you don't get the move that hits on the special side, you get a lot of heap and a pain in return, and that's exactly how it played out. Marie could have played this more carefully, but she now has allowed, yes, that's a curse right there. He actually sees the opportunity being like, your Hidden Power probably can't do that much damage to me. You don't get Flamethrower or anything like that. Yes, Vaporeon can outspeed. Yes, it can threaten with the Surf, do a ton of damage. It almost gets the kill, too. So if a Hidden Power or another move had flown out there and hit the Steelix, it would have been a nice kill off. But the +1 actually doesn't get that much done here for Manny. It's just kind of like, whatever you send in will die. And now we see the final Pokemon on Gliscor's team, which is the Jumpluff 3-3. But man, Manny's team is looking way better in the end game here. A lot less hurt. The Sleep Powder does come through. Porygon will be carrying that Bolt Beam. Was looking to Ice Beam right there to get the kill. But not yet, she says, as she's hoping this thing will stay asleep for 6 turns so she crits the next 5 Giga Drains. Not likely. It can happen. That is an Hidden Power flying? Probably. As it's, yeah, it's the strongest hit flying move I think I can actually learn in Gen 2. Most likely. But she's noticing the duck is kind of a bit of a, well, I can't say it. I mean, I can. Just change the first letter. To any, actually, you can change it to multiple letters and make it rude, but nonetheless, return to be flying out into the crab, trying to break a piece off for itself. Not bad damage. If she gets, maybe that was a low roll, she'd go for a high roll, but the jump fluff's gonna make its way in. As he returns the favor to Marie, even jump fluff looks bulky in Gen 2. It's kind of sad, but Porygon will be switched back in. Basically, Manny can do this as much as he wants because he knows that once Porygon wakes up, the jump fluff is managed. So Marie has to try and navigate this, and no matter what, though, Manny will always be in the lead because a damaging Ice Beam will be flying out, just take it out. Actually, it's the Thunder Wave. Maybe it's not carrying it. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe he thought the switch into the Persian was happening. And there's the Ice Beam. He knows he oh, he doesn't get the kill as the Sleep Powder comes out again. Okay, not the most disastrous for Manny. Again, it's still Duck facing the world. And now the Mew can even come in as we actually see a Sleeping Raikou switch in. Now, Raikou does outspeed. Hopefully, it gets the Thunderbolt or the rest. Yeah, that's right. Gen 2, I forgot about this. Resident Sleeper, non-hype train. As Mew kind of just has this conglomerate of moves along with Soft Boiled. So Mew can still win this. Like, the whole point is Manny Marshadows can still win this match. We need a little bit of RNG here for the Gliscors to try and take the first match off of Manny Marshadows in this tournament. It's gonna be necessary as she actually forgets that I mean, again, I forget it too, that rest gets reset when you use rest when you're asleep. And there's the Thunderbolt. That's a decent amount of damage, and the crit comes through. Now, she is waking up next turn. Hopefully, she knows that, goes for the rest. It can keep this going. In fact, Raikou could be her win condition here if she remembers how this works. And she doesn't, which means it dies. And that's basically gonna seal this match up. There's not enough in this first game that Persian could do against these three Pokemon. You have a paralyzed Jump Fluff. The Soft Boiled out does it. We're gonna need some return crits here for the Gliscors, but it's not looking likely. Gen 2 has some silly things, and if you don't pay attention to them, yeah, the defense drop is good, and the rest submission misses again. All right, this is another piece of RNG to think about. What if Iron Tail hits, drops the defense, and puts threats down? That is a higher roll, but not high enough to take down King Crab. But Persia does outspeed, and we'll take this down. So it's not doom and gloom, but based on the way it should have happened and should be happening, yeah. She's gonna go for the Iron Tail again, need to get that defense drop, doesn't get it, the submission comes through, but it's not actually as much damage as you'd expect. This cat is like Milo. The thing's got beef on it. Oh, she tries to go for hypnosis and she's wondering what's happening. Marie forgetting the duck is asleep. And that even, oh man, that is, this is a sleeping on the sleep mechanics of this game, but game one will go to Manny Marshadows. That is unfortunate for Marie. We could blame it on 9:30 in the morning for her. That would work. But yeah, unfortunately, you can only put one Pokemon asleep and freeze one Pokemon at a time. And on top of that, forgetting the rest resets, which I forget too, but then not recognizing that because of the reset, she could have rested off on the Mew. But you know what? That's not even like a big deal per se. That's an easily fixed thing in future matches that she can recall. So nothing disastrous to go home and well, I mean, there's never anything to harp on. This is a casual tournament, but nonetheless, shake it off. You're out of Gen 2. That's the important thing. How long was that match? How long did that match go? 46 turns? That's sub 100 turns. That's pretty good for a Gen 2 match, so it was even over quickly. That's a good thing. But, you know, that was close. We've seen it before. I think I'd actually say that'd be one of the, without making the mistake with rest, that actually would have been the closest we would have seen Manny Marshadows giving up a match, because that Raikou, again, had really good pressure with the Thunderbolt, did a sizable amount even to that Mew, and eventually maybe Gambler's Fallacy hoping that a 10% para would come in, stop the Soft Boils. You got 24 Thunderbolts on top of 24 Sleep Talks. That thing could have stayed in there forever as long as the hacks went in her favor, or not even the hacks, just the 1 in 3 chance to pull a move went in her favor. So, you know, it's something, right? It shows that Manny Marshadows are not untouchable. It just needs that final turn with the key to finish it off. And maybe she could do it in game number 2 here in Gen 3, because more polished mechanics, Feels a little better. There's still some things to pay attention to, but you're not rolling into rests and doing that whole thing. So you don't have to count to 2. Trust me, I can't count to 3. Hell, I also learned I can't count to 1. So, you know, this one counts for you. Kind of, sort of, maybe. But game number 2 on the way here. Manny Marshallow's up 1-0. Let's take a look at what the leads are here. Prime and Noctowl, very much Gliscor's favored. Marie has readied up. Let's see if Manny agrees. They are ready to go. Here we go. Marie can pull this back. Like I said, yeah, it's not going to be the 2 points, but even a single match here can instill hope into the commons and say, yes, the throne is not that tall high up on the mountain. Everybody can climb. Even staunch it. Like, yeah, you might not stop the 2 points that... Oh my god, stop this. Jeez, this is so stupid. This hacks is so rude. Turn 1, turn 2, just really ridiculous hacks that actually matters. This is mean. Pokemon is definitely going through one of those weeks, you know? Maybe got their second vaccine, feeling a lot of side effects. Pokemon's just like, please leave me alone. You made me had to give you like field-based Pokemon simultaneously. We got people playing some Tetris on me. Nobody goes back to the old mechanics. Hit the 10% freeze, then miss the 10% toxic. You know, it's just gonna. Oh wait, is that that might be 85% accurate in this game? I can't remember if toxic had a difference in what's it called. Nonetheless, she was going to eat it, but it would have been nice to get the toxic ticking happening a little earlier, right? So you have your grass type frozen. You have the toxic missing. The wish cache is free. Paying out for Manny Marshadows here, but man, oh man. Not the most exceptional start here. You've got to be kidding me. The second freeze because... Wait, second freeze? Is there no freeze clause on this? Oh my sweet shit, there is no freeze clause. Wow. Is that a gen thing, or is that just a randoms thing? There's a sleep clause, but there's no freeze clause is only gen 1 and 2? Oh my god, that's gross. I'm gonna start spamming Ice Beam against Gamma more often. Either way, Jolteon's gonna eat a healthy heap of water. Hydration reminder, of course, but Dugong's gonna want to get out before it becomes a battery. But I mean, you got Wish Cache, you've got Victory Belt. Manny already having like so many great resources, like multiple switch-ins here to be flexible with how he wants to try and work towards the end game. I have actually never noticed that freeze clause did not exist, but a nice play by Maurice, recognizing you've got a ground type. She can't fall for this 2 games in a row. Just gets a little bit of damage. Sadly, it's not an HP grass, but it gets damage down. The whole idea is it gets damage down, right? Any amount of chip, if you're not going to try and make that super ballsy switch, is going to be perfectly fine. She's actually going to go for the Wish, which is something that Jolteon can run. You just don't see it very often because Jolteon's base HP is not high. But when Jolteon doesn't have a lot to carry with, oh my dear god, what the hell is this? All right, ProPok J. This is just Lord Sparse in his Deoxys cosplay, ready for Halloween. Oh boy. Man, you can definitely tell a difference in teams between the two. Like, it's not even like exceptional Pokemon that you can tell. But, I mean, Regirock against the Deoxys defense, if this was a showdown saying, yeah, we gave you similar strength legendaries, you know, yes and no. In different ways, of course, but Primeape can come in here, threaten with the Cross Chop, or Submission, or whatever it wants to use. I don't know what it actually uses in Gen 3. Probably Cross Chop, because it doesn't have close combat yet. Regirock is bulky if it wanted to go for another Earthquake, but it's probably not worth it. As you can see from that damage, it's just not worth it. She could try and get the Noctowl and kill it with a Psychic anyways. She's actually going to end up switching it in right now. As a sub is used, Marshallow's seeing that the Regirock might be valuable in the future. To be honest with you, probably not, though. I would have stayed and gone for Earthquake. I see Manny Marshallow's team, you go, you got 4 Pokemon that have super effective moves against me, and a Deoxys freaking defense. And actually, Marshallow's thinking the Noctowl is faster. And going for sub again, maybe trying to set up for the Salic Berry here. Maybe just not wanting to reveal it, but he could have gone for damage there nonetheless. He will get that speed boost, but it's not worth it as that damage is nothing compared to Newt. Noctowl is a pretty bulky bird, so maybe overestimating how much he could have done there. Yes, if he got the crit, he would have killed the bird, and it wouldn't be any different from the rest of the friggin' match 1 and 2 here, or game 1 and 2. Dewgong could come in nicely, finish it off with an Ice Beam if Marie decides to keep this thing in. Honestly, I'd probably sack off the Tropius at this point. It's not thawing, most likely. I don't see a world where anything else really wants to switch in here either. You just want that clean switch into the Jolteon. Or, you know, Marie knows that it didn't do much damage before. She's just going to make the very direct approach and say, hi, bring back your Wish Cache. Maybe just go for Thunderbolt this time in case the Victory Bell wants to come in. If the Wish Cache comes in, again, that damage is not really adding up to much. And Marshadows, you know what? I like that. She went for the Toxic. Again, like I said, that 17% could matter, but also doesn't matter. She actually stays in, though, and eats the Earthquake and will die from it. I hope she has something to the back that'll matter. Kabutops, unless it's carrying Giga Drain, which it can learn, I don't see, or HP Grass, I don't know what this is going to do. It's going to try and go for the flinch. Again, 90% is basically zero. As another Earthquake flies out. Marie's team having flyers, and then things that don't want to be on the ground because they won't get hurt, and things that don't want to be on the ground because they get super hurt. And this is where you say, but Noob, didn't the 17% matter right there? Yeah, but in the grand scheme of things, you're still tearing down the barrel of a Deoxys defense and invisible Pokemon. You have an incapacitated Regirock and a Noctowl. And I'm not Oxum. I'm not going to sit here and tell you about how Noctowl is literally the most overpowered Pokemon in all the generations. It's just going to be a shellacking here from here on out. Dewgong's got the pressure. She can go for She can go for the Rock Slide or the Stone Edge, whatever she wants, but she's not going to outspeed. It's not going to miss. It is down to the wire, and unfortunately, what looked to be an even okay start leads to what will be another 2-0 victory here. Manny Marshadows on a tear. Keep calm and stay number 1. It doesn't rhyme, but I don't care because Marshadows is winning. Yeah, you can put this to sleep. She can stall this out for as long as she wants. Will it matter? I'm looking for 14 more crits and a lot of damage done here. But Deoxys could just go for the Toxic. It's kind of like watching that car that's on ice, maybe when you're in Canada, and you're just slowly watching it roll towards the fire hydrant. You're like, yep, it could end okay, but chances are that thing is going really hard into that fire hydrant. And you're like, oh, there's hope here. You know, it's showing some signs. The driver's trying to turn it out and stuff like this, but you know, it's still sliding. It's still going. And there it goes. Yep, it's about to touch that. The taunt is happening again. Taunt being a really weird thing in Gen 3. Not nearly as good as Gen 4, but then nerfed also in Gen 6 and up? Something like that. But the car's about to hit the snowbank. And whatever semblance of hope that you thought this car had without having to deal with a bunch of insurance money, well, that's going to be a big payment as Manny Marshadows take a further... I don't know. 2-0. It's, I've lost all ability to speak. We're good. GG. Yep. That's all I can say about that. It's an easy cleanup here for Manny Marshadows in game 2, and I mean, you know, it's unfortunate, right? Like, yeah, some hacks there that could be super obnoxious, but even then, like, arguably, if that Tropius was managed and maybe not frozen, maybe it could have threatened the Wish Cache a little more, and Manny would have to play around that, because even, yeah, okay, you can go for the Ice Beam. The Ice Beam's not going to one-shot, because it's Wish Cache, and you could also say, well, Giga Drain from Tropius might not kill a Wish Cache either, but I mean, at the end of the day, she's going to do a lot of damage to get that Wish Cache down. That Wish Cache put in its money's worth for sure, so... unfortunate here for Golden State Glide scores, but, you know, she has points under her belt still. It's not completely over for her to try and keep climbing up. This doesn't actually affect anything that's happening around her just above her, because at the end of the day, you're trying to get to top 6. Yeah, top 1 and top 2 is good, but top 6 is the dream at the end of these 14 weeks, so she still has points, and now we can even say with Hero getting the points this week, like everybody could still make, we're not looking at a huge 4-week gap between people. The difference between 3 and 4 week gap is pretty big. It's actually pretty big, especially in a double round robin, so. But with those points, Manny Marshadow sits firmly in first place again. Let me get you an updated scoreboard here, which means you get to hear my favorite noise in all of streaming. The Windows noise. I don't even want to give it a funky name because it pisses me off. All right. Whenever you're ready, computer. Thanks. Manny Marshadow will sit firmly in first place. That's for sure. I mean, it's really scary too to think about. Like, if it comes down to at the end of the season, if we get to a points difference, you know, it's not 2-1s. The points difference goes off based on whether or not you won 2-0 or 2-1. So remember, we do the head-to-head, which is why when you see the standings, I will tell you the actual standings based on people's head-to-heads as well as their points difference, because head-to-head will take precedence, which is right now it shows that Chicago Night Owls is under Ice Cold, but because Chicago Night Owls won against Ice Cold, they are currently sitting, Night Owls are sitting in third place over Ice Cold. So, Challenge doesn't tell the full story because for some reason I can't do head-to-heads unless I'm using the wrong comparative points, but I'm looking for it. Hold on. I'm working on it. Boop. Yay! It did the thing. Let's take a look at the points at the end of week 4. There it is. Manny Marshadow's sitting super shiny up in first place with those 8 points. Cincy Cascoons going into second with the 6. Chicago Night Owls are actually in third place because of the head-to-head, which means Ice Cold is in 4th. Ace of Bade slipping down to 5th. Now, of course, because we have more head-to-head things and more points have been revealed, going from 2nd to 5th, honestly not surprising because the difference is 1 point, so 5th place is a super, like, don't take it as, man, bottom 4. No, it's like, you know, Ace is literally 1 win away from trying to get back to 2nd place. The standings are still very volatile. Carrie Vet sitting in 6th place. And actually, with that 0-2 today, Hero has tied the Golden State Glide scores. To my knowledge, they haven't played each other, have they? I'm a really bad host. I don't remember. I don't study this stuff. No. So they are both sitting in 7th place now. So GG to Hero actually making that climb, which some people might have gone and looked at it and go, huh? But yeah. That's gonna do it. There you go. Not too bad here. Next week, what are we dealing with? We have Hitting Hero going up against Carry Event, the Battle of the Bottom, seeing if one could turn the other into a stepping stool. Ace of Bade versus the Golden State Gliscors. Both coaches looking to make some form of redemption happen after week 4 being a little short-lived for them, let's say. Cincy Cascoons versus Ice Cold and Chicago Night Owls versus Manny Marshadows. This is going to be super interesting to me because, I mean, every match going up against Manny Marshadows is going to be interesting to me because I'm like, well, here's the thing. Coma looked really good week 3. Then Coma lost to Hero. No offense to Hero, but he lost to Hero and knows he made a bunch of mistakes. Can he get into the mindset to take on the current reigning brackets champion right now in the Manny Marshadows and be that glass under Voyager's foot? We'll have to see. But nonetheless, that's going to conclude week 4. If you want to keep up with all the information, everything that is going on, the Discord is the greatest place for you to do that. Of course, now it's apparently pseudo-tradition in my Discord that people spam exclamation Discord, bow, worship, and bracket to take a look at all the information. We'll give you also the schedule is up in Discord if you want to see when week 5 matches are going to be going. And yeah. It's going to be interesting. We've had some shifts. Let's see what continues to happen moving into week 5. Everybody have a great day. And that's as good as it's going to get for the ending. That's it. I stared at you super awkwardly, and now I click end. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done lunch. We are back. Marie with the 40 month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow noob and embrace the face. Thank you very much, Marie. That is a multiple of 4, by the way. So new name or trainer class. Also, for those who are patrons, I haven't done the call yet, but we also have the June names of trainer classes for patrons. So guys, I need to be real with you. I was just informed that there is a gas leak near my house, so I'm not going to be playing anything. I'm just going to sit here until I find out more information in case I need to run the fuck away. We've had an issue like this before, but now they are saying there is a chance that this leak is actually unfixable, which is concerning. I did make some nice soup. It's got zucchini and chicken in it, as well as onion. Fairly hearty soup. Yeah, soup, bad gas leak. So, yeah, to my knowledge, I think it's like next door. I think the gas leak's next door again. So, my dad's on the phone right now. We just got a random call about it, so we're gonna have to wait and see. I'm not doing anything until we discover. Completely unexpected. There are a lot of things today that have happened unexpectedly, so I'm just going to Hooligan is a trainer class. Yes, you can make it again if you want. I'm just gonna change over to just chatting here while I wait for this. Well, we're gonna sit here for a while, guys. If that's not what you're into watching, no big deal. I understand, but I'm not starting anything up. I need to know whether or not I need to vacate, depending on the severity of it. If the threat level is right near my house, like literally a house or two down, we need to get out ASAP. It's not our house, though. Old Timer will fit perfectly, yeah. 10 characters. That'll do it. Old Timer Bon Jovi. Are we getting to that point now? Oh, dear. So there is a chance I'm just going to be, like, walking out. My dad calls me up. I'm gone. I'm not even turning off stream. I'm just gone. To celebrate your 40th. Oh, dear, Marie. And then when you have to celebrate your 40th again. That's very tasty soup. Soup and stews are pretty good, Marie. You're right. You can prepare them in advance and we're good to go. My sister essentially made the push for me to start doing some meal prep. I just figured I have Pro Pokeball so I could do some better meals this time, but I might have to start doing some meal prep before these things so I can eat better lunches. Last time this happened, I don't remember where the gas leak was. I remember my next door neighbor. They had gas on their driveway. And it was actually leaking to the sidewalk from their car. So if anybody just happened to throw a cigarette butt or something down, that would have been kaboom. We'll see anyways. Soup's good. Genie noodles, please. It won't stop noodling. That's not what we needed today. Lost one of my big tutoring clients that was paying a lot of money. Now I get a gas leak. We have carbon monoxide things around, so hopefully if it starts for some reason getting to the house, we'll deal with it. But break the chicken up. I like how we're just sitting here. I'm like, I'm just gonna eat lunch. My area is potentially a giant explosion zone. I'm just gonna eat lunch. You know. This is the epitome of I'm in danger. From the sounds of it, Marie, if I heard my dad right, it sounds like the main line and it's unfixable. Like it can't be repaired. If it's the same thing that my next neighbor was having a problem with before, it was a giant fucking threat. Anybody lights up around it, it's exploding. It's not like we haven't had people go in our backyards to smoke before either, so I hope not. We're not in a position to do that right now. Even a temp move. Hope not. All right. There's movement upstairs. I'll be right back. This is why I didn't freak out, and I said we're waiting, not running. There needs to be a very, very, very clear distinction between the gas leak that we knew about at my neighbor's my next door neighbor's area a couple of years ago, and my sister's car having a gas leak at the auto shop. We're fine. We're completely fine. My sister's gas pipe has corroded, which means it's leaking gas, so they have to keep it a couple of days and wait for everyone to vacate so that doesn't explode. The house is fine, for fuck's sake. Because my dad wasn't saying anything because he was on the phone, right? And he looked very concerned, so I'm just like, okay. And he said gas leak. I go, fuck, like what we had a couple of years ago where we had the issue next door, now it's again? Because I heard main line, I'm like, main line? Oh, what? No, they meant the car. Jesus. We're good. We're good. Just nobody smoke under my sister's car, please. Oh, God. Marie, tell us about your new car. That one looks good. Make, model. How did it drive? Is this a car you've been looking at for a while, or did you just kind of buy it on the day after taking it for a spin? Ah. I like that too, Marie. I'm used to small cars. If I get anything big, it needs to drive like a small car. I'm in the same boat as Boss. Chevy Traverse. Tell my student about that tonight. See if he bashes you for your decision. He's very well versed in cars and wants to work in it. Like, he wants to work in the auto industry, so he tells me about all these cars and people are like, yeah, they look good, but they're trash, and here's like 9 reasons why. I'm just sitting there going like, eh. He's a GM man. GM comes out with good stuff. I think the main criticism my student said was, they come out with cheap stuff, but it works, and then they just charge extra because that works. So. That's every car. It's every service, really. Fuck, man. I'll put that one in the streamer books. Local PokeNoob. Thought street was alight with gas. Turns out just his sister's car, which is still bad. I'm glad they took it in. Because I don't think they knew about it when they sent it in for a checkup. So. Also, apparently, there's so much rust behind the back bumper. If anybody even hits it, it will fall off completely and will be irreplaceable. So now we have a new thing. Don't smoke around my sister's car, and don't hit the back. Just don't tap the back of it. This is the Frankenstein car, remember? So it was inevitable. It's also 2003. So. We already... No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. I got this one for free. From my uncle who fixes cars. And he put like 3 different, remember, it's got like the chassis of 2 different cars, like the engine of another car. It's a Frankenstein. It's not meant to be something we're supposed to drive around in, but if it gets to that point, well, she's gonna have to look for one. No, the bumper rusted over time. The car is from 2003, so it got into a really bad accident and fixed all of that, but he didn't change any of the rust stuff. We don't do rust proofing or anything either. So. Yeah, well, we don't rust proof. It doesn't help that both of them, like my mom's car and everything, they drive in like a really... Because we can't afford it, Marie. We don't pay for it. I think my dad is slightly convinced it doesn't make that big of a difference. And I'm like, my girlfriend rust proofs all of her car, and they all have rust proof it. But I mean, yeah, I know. I think it's the whole, like... Well, first of all, we don't have any room anywhere to do a spray paint. We'd have to bring it to my cousin's farm, like 3 hours away now. But, I think it's the whole mentality of the car is old and it can't look any better. So, like, we have, like, Star Wars stickers across all the giant rust spots on my mom's car. Like, we just have stickers covering the giant rust parts. So... I think my dad is rust-proofing his new car, because that's a 2020, so he wants to preserve that as long as possible. That's pretty much it. If it was newer cars, I'm pretty sure we'd put the money into it, but it's like these cars are worth less than $1,000, and are only because we can't afford another car, and then take care of it, so... Either way, now that scare's done, I'm gonna finish the soup and then we're gonna get back into the Nuzlocke. Fuck. Good lord. Good freaking lord. Oh shit, I gotta talk to you, Marie, about the Minecraft thing. I gotta talk to a lot of people. There's so many things I have to do for charity, and I say that every year, and then I do it, and then by the end of it, I'm good and happy that I did it. But it's always like that first initiation of having to do it. I'm the type of person, I don't like to start, but once I get into it, I'm just like, oh, no, Marie. There'll be more than that. I'm talking about the PvP. Capture the flag type of stuff. I want the whole kit and caboodle. I want the entire buffet. I want the ass and whatever else. Not what, you know what I mean, right? Like, I want the, if we're going, where is this, the entire ass? We're not just going for like top, no, it's full ass. Minecraft, capture the flag, PvP. Chat interaction with donations. Probably a bad idea to say I want the whole ass to do like this, because then this just looks like, I don't know what this is. This is like a moon. Not like call it the moon. It's just like I'm looking at a friggin', you know, banana split you pay for $75 in America. That much. I want that. I still have to work those details out when we do it and stuff like that. It will be a multi-day investment, which is why I need to talk to you guys about your D&D stuff. But a lot of it will be, like, the way that I'm envisioning it is we'll have like a we'll have a period before the PvP stuff where we can craft and prepare things, and then on the actual charity days, that'll be organized time for us, so we don't have to do everything and rely on that much. We can just do a lot of individual grinding and stuff like that. You'll see when I talk to everybody. I'm gonna get a lot of, you're gonna know most of the people who I ask, so I'm not concerned. It should be a fun time. I think it'll be really fun. Proximity chat, everything else. And you can always say no if you don't like the idea. Are you getting a critical role? I hear they're good. I think I'm finally in the boat, and there's nothing against anybody. I think I'm in the boat of I just can't watch 5 people on a screen talk actions. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with the actual thing of it. It's just watching it, I think. I think it's more fun playing than watching. I've tried between Ox's campaign. No, I'm using a number. It's watching X number of people on a screen talking it out, even if they're cosplayed. I don't know. I think at this point, D&D for me is like, I need to play or I need to DM. I can't... but then again, I'm also not a story guy. I like to tell stories and listen to stories, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's just that whole, different strokes for different folks type of thing. I know they're good at what they do. Maybe it's something you just have to, like, show interest in and then just get hooked. Maybe it's one of those things you have to be hooked. It's like an all or nothing sort of thing. I don't think you can. Maybe you can. I'm sure you can. There's gonna be those folks who could just, like, go in and out of it. But I feel like for me, it's gotta be like that in and out. Like, it's gotta be, I gotta be in if I'm gonna do it, right? Yeah, that's fair, officer. Do they? I've never actually, I've tried to. And it was just kind of like, the humor didn't appeal to me. It was also a lot of, like, insider humor, like, fantasy humor, so I'm just sitting there going, oh yeah, it'd probably be funny if I knew what a half-orc was. It's funny, get it? Because his association with a particular religion and his alignment makes it funny that this happened. I'm sitting there going, alignment is the religion again? Alignment is a religion? What's an alignment? My car has an alignment next Thursday. Back in my day, alignments only applied to my Ferraris. I don't know what it means. Half orc, half what? Why would you be half an orc? What does that mean? Is it actually half human? Is that what it means whenever it's half? It means human? Like, you can't say half orc, it'd be like half orc, half elf? I actually, that's an authentic question. That is a genuine question. I don't know if half just meant like 2 races in one, or if it specifically means human. Okay. Okay. Could be half anything. Got it. It's half lings that are half human, half something? Or are they just half the size? Puny humans like myself. I don't know. I don't freaking know. But yeah, I don't know. I find more, I think half of these are just hobbits. What the fuck were hobbits? I don't know what I know they're in Lord of the Rings. I don't know what they actually are. Or what they're supposed to represent. They're just small? Okay. Half the size of humans. Okay. So yeah, okay, so I was right. It's just half the size. Fair. That's fair. This is good zucchini. That's filling. That's filling. Good. Good. Fill me zucchini, please. I want to make zucchini pasta one day. But this was already like pre-made zucchini noodles, but it's zucchini noodles, so it means it's just zucchini. But yeah. I don't like cooking when I'm on stream, though. I felt very rushed to get down here in time, and I'm afraid I'm going to leave a burner on or something like that. Definitely pre-making it. In the future, of course. That's fair. fair, officer. I'm glad you found something to watch. Get invested into a character or two, stuff like that. That's probably the entry one, right? The one that everybody will just recommend. And then you start finding those quote-unquote niche or alternatives. All right. I only have soup to chug. Let's get back into this. Yeah, that's fair. But is it a good intro into my board game? That's a tabletop RPG. It's a tabletop MOBA. It's a TTMOBA. But can it cure my hair loss? Yeah, it sounds like a good gateway to some weird game drug, but can it cure my hair loss? Will I look 3 inches skinnier if I start playing D&D? Mikey Fuller, welcome back in. It's been a while, man. How's it going? Right in time for the gameplay. Oh, can't show this yet. Hold on. My 3DS is still warming up. What's a GURP? I don't think I've ever seen that. Or I'm assuming people make fun of it and go, GURPS. Generic universal role-playing system. That leaves me with more questions. So is that just like you could take a conglomerate of things? Okay, that's fair. Yeah. So it's just like Minecraft role-play type thing. Like if you were to go on the Avatar: The Last Airbender, would that be a GURP? Like it doesn't matter about the medium. It's just kind of what exists. Meant to be adapted so you can build a world on top of it. Okay. I don't fully understand, but yeah, okay, it makes sense. Just flexible. You're still working, right? Okay, it's working. Good. Just gonna end it and restart it just in case. Start the bot up. Uh-oh. Is it still working? I broke it. Fuck. Just gotta reload PokeLink, don't worry. Oh, so you could do like a... So you could do like just like a real life situation, like a historical thing that actually happened. So you could go back to like World War II and adapt it to that sort of deal. Like as an example, like it just be applied. It doesn't have to be in that genre of, you know, Eldritch Horror RPG type of stuff. It could just kind of, you know, be musical, I guess, or stuff like that. I don't know. Just spitballing ideas, learning here. Okay, well either way, while we wait for PokeLink to load up. We got the 3rd badge. We're 1 away from winning this challenge from the community. We're getting there. It's tough. We lost some really good Pokemon, but I'm hoping we're going to make it through this unscathed for the most part. Oh, we got to go to Tower of Mastery, see if we actually get to keep... If we get to keep this, I don't know how many Mega Pokemon are in the field egg group, but we might be able to make it work. No, don't save a thing. I was about to say, I don't think it would ever work with me. You may pass. Slash TM's not bad. That's a good TM. Yeah. I mean, D&D doesn't cost you anything. Never has to. Perfect. No, I'm saying, like, if you just wanted to try it. Oh yeah, Roll20 is like these thing. I'm not saying like rip it off like emulation, right? Obviously I own the games that I emulate for the most part. But I'm saying, you know, if you wanted to try it, it's the same thing as music, right? You can listen to it on YouTube and then decide whether or not you want to buy the album to support. You know what I mean? Like take a demo through it. I'm a big believer in that. People should try what before they should definitely sample before just buying.
Yeah.
You think it'd be a little fancier when you got that, like, you know, the whole show-off thing with the Z crystals and stuff like that? I don't know. Let's go. So remember, if this dies, the run's not over. If we don't get to use it, we just don't get to use this Pokemon. If it's a Pokemon I already can't use, just finish the fight, no big deal. Sometimes these are just unwinnable. We exempt these from the Nuzlocke, other than the actual encounter. It is an encounter. Dum Dum Antoinette. Nailadius, I get T-Tar. Tyranitar is not usable. So we can win this or lose this, and it won't matter because T-Tar is gone. That's fair. That's okay. I can't even hurt it. End me. Really quickly. Oh, I have to click Mega Evo. Right. I actually have to. Oh, this is gonna take a long time, chat. And I'm moody? Please drop my defense. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, hope you guys don't have much to do today. Because we're not out of here for like an hour. Yes! No, you set up the sun, you dumbass.
Please kill me.
I love how this thing has 0 attacking. Like, just 0. Okay, next one will kill us. I'm not trying to use anything to buff my stuff up. Just end it. Thank you. God damn you. I condemn you. Oh no. Oh, you can say no? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Huh. So am I done then? That count as completing it? I didn't know. Neat. That's kind of a time save. All right. Let us press on. Shalom. Thank you. Dual chop slash. Actually, slash on you would be good. Stab is good. Honestly, probably over Pluck. Yeah, let's do it. Makes sense. Please be a good surf. That's doable on Cassion. Yeah. Man. Frost Breath and Hyperspace Hole makes me think, you know what? Would we be opposed to getting rid of Geomancy and keeping Reflect? I'm just getting this sneaky suspicion. It's good to set this up, but just being bulky is saving us more. I actually think this currently has more value than Geomancy. Reflect 3 attacks would be decent. That's fair, officer. Yeah. Could always try, like, one-shot adventures. I'm gonna do it. I think this makes sense. Stay bulky enough and win it from here. There is a catch where we can grab the Lapras. Actually, you know what? I think anything can be a one-shot if you make it a one-shot. It just refers to the length of the session. It's not to be done in one go, as opposed to a longer campaign. They're probably, like, predetermined things. You know, you got it.
Mine's a Phillip.
Phillip running everybody into the ground. Malamar is not a Pokemon I can use. Okay. Is the Mines of Moria a one-shot adventure? Yeah, you either win or you're dead in there. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. Chespin? Maybe. Chespin is a catch with Turbo Blaze. All right. Live the Strength? Yeah, that works. Quilladin is a good Pokemon. Not gonna be terrible. Hopefully it gets a way better... I mean, that's basically Mold Breaker, right? Turbo Blaze is basically Mold Breaker. So... This doesn't have a great moveset right now. I think we have one, or this is the last catch, or there's like one more catch, maybe, with fishing, I believe. Bodge. It could be Lock on Sheer Cold. You're right. It's getting there. Mist Ball. It's a start. It's a start. Oi. You can't get hit by it, actually. This would work. Lick it. See what it tastes like. Does it taste like chestnuts roasting on an open fire? You can't touch me. Yes, excellent. I'm greedy. Lick it one more time. come on. So, well, this is gonna be weird. Now I have a lot more time because of those students, so I guess we can start practicing. You know what, though? Every other Tuesday, at least until whenever the student is done on Tuesday nights, because I have one tonight at 7, which sucks, because he doesn't really need it, but he needs it, but I'm not the help he needs. I guess Tuesdays would be a really good, uninhibited Minish Cap Rando practice day, right? Mikey Pin. I mean, technically. Because I do have to practice that. Have some dang good old times with some Minish Cap Rando. Because that is the thing for this charity. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a new game for every charity, but there are a lot of fun things you guys can. There is actually a donation war I can do. More than there will already be. When you guys reach $1,000 in charity this year, there will be. Oh, you don't have much going for you, Jesus. You know, maybe not. Maybe we just go with Bright Powder Flame Body Leopard, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. No, maybe we just... Yeah. Either way, $1,000. Yeah. Link to the past crowd... Why do you hate me? The question is, why do you hate me? Why do you want to see a man cry? Because it makes money for the kids. Ah, yes. A great reason. I am going to look into Pokemon Red, though. I'm going to look into Pokemon Red crowd control. I wanted to do that for a couple of years, but now they have it, like, fully cleaned up for charity, so hopefully it works. Crowd control every game, that is an option. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I already rando every game. Might as well friggin' just let you guys slap me upside the head non-stop. God, levels are so bad. It's only about 5 trainers. Only about... Oh, jeebus. This guy does catch you if you do not stay away from the coast. I'm getting the Skiddo. Let's go, Skiddo. Yeah! Oh, sorry, I gotta park my Skiddo out of the lane. There we go. A Manectite. Fuck off. That's so much money, though. We have a lot of money. Wait. Okay. They give you so much space, too, to enjoy this. All right. Oh, God. I was right. Chill drive. One day we'll get to use Tecto Blaster multi-attack. One day. Maybe in the Ultra Sun run. There's still time. That run needs a lot of help anyways. Like a lot of help with moves. Not everybody's very strong in that Ultra Sun run. Please stop wanting to fight me. Okay, first I thought there was an item here. Yes. Lava Cookie is spectacular. Powering with Tanga. Is this where I'm going to get the power herb and really hate myself? Fang, sure. Roselli, Tanga. Alright, we'll buy 10 of these. That should be good enough. Actually, we have a lot of money. Yeah, we're done catching. Let's just sell this shit off. Wow, I've been sending all this money this whole time. Damn. White herb.
That's a lot of money.
We could sell more if we wanted to. I will take the Chetty Betty. No, fuck you. I meant to hit yes, but then I saw his tips. I'm like, oh, God. Well. Yeah, give me a, here we go. What's the move that I'm describing? Slow Pokemon get to move first. That's Trick Room. That is not Trick Room. How many TMs does she actually give? This is not the stage. Yay. Oh, we do get fly before finishing new blocks in Gen 6. Okay, good. So if I wanted to go back and buy other stuff, I could. Neat. I just asked you. Whatever. All right, one more special shop. Here we go. Why? All right. I guess we just buy hyper potions and go. That's fine. Shouldn't have to catch. I am heavily investing in the fact that we don't need to catch. I think I'm going to turn on EXP share again. Try and get that into a Quilladin at least. 34 is our max here, so we're okay for now. As long as we don't need to hyper focus down on using Combuskin, we should be fine. You have 4 Pokemon. I'm ready for you. Fight me. Well, die, probably. Oh no, that's not good. Please die. Don't do anything. It's got guillotine. Okay. All right, we're good. Good start, great start, fantastic start. The best start I've ever seen in a game. Fuck. Oh boy. Guys are so weak. Oh shit. And a Primeape in the back. Why are your teams so balanced, Serena? Question from the press. Shit. RDSJ can do it, probably. We got attack order. Mm-hmm. He looks so happy with himself. What? That? Really? Oh no. Huh. We are really not that strong, are we? Shit. What do you got? You can't hit him. Huh, okay, Chat, pray for me. Bees, 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 bees. That's doing nothing. Crit. Live? You're gonna live this. I believe in you to live this, RDSJ. You got this. Yikes. I almost feel like I have to fear a priority move. I'm going to currently fear a priority move. Energy ball, what the hell? You can't just be loaded with moves like that. Says the man with parental bond. Only I can cheat in this video game. Good. Make the Spiel. High level 33 primate. Fuck, this game is so hard. It is actually super hard. I don't remember what you had. You had a signal beam. I have a hyperspace hole for you. Uh-huh. Reflect is MVP. If he crits me, it sucks. Reflect has kept this run actually alive. It's kind of unbelievable. And a miss. It is time. There he goes. Yeah. Sure. It's a Quilladin. I disappointed my friend. High five. Uh-huh. Why these evolutions took forever, I have no idea. Torment. Good shit. I wonder about something. I forgot to check something before he evolved. If I missed the opportunity, it's kind of unfortunate. Damn. I was hoping for a lock-on Zap Cannon. That'd be the icing on the cake. What can you learn? Boy. Oh boy, look at your coverage. Wait, can you learn strength? Strength. Wait, learn that last. You don't need attack order. Stone Edge. Oh, you know Sky Uppercut, right? The close combat's better. More damage, more better. Hyperspace Hole is stronger than Mist Ball unless you can learn other physical moves. I don't really want to teach that many. I'm gonna give you this. You fell asleep, demon? Dang. Welcome back, Mikey. That's okay. We took a break because I had a scare that I thought my area had a gas leak. Turned out it was my sister's car. Still not great, but you know, it's better than my area having a gas leak, so. You didn't miss much. We're at the final challenge for this run. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh yeah. So my sister's car is old, so the gas pipe needs replacing because it was corroded, which means it could catch fire. with open sparks around it. Alright, let's go heal and let's go. Do I keep EXP share on? Give ourselves the best chance. Ramos is 3 Pokemon. Level 34 is his max. How much did you miss? We beat Karina. We lost a couple of Pokemon, but the team is still good enough. We have strong enough Pokemon to try and make it work. I almost want to... Oh, God. I want to lead with, like, Nyctoshvil. I can't lead with you. Lead with Stantler. Yeah, we could actually leave EXP share on for now. Just turn it off at Ramos. Alright, everyone, time for a gym that had potential and then blew it. Alright, I don't remember. Wait. Play me. Hey, no worries, Mikey. I always love it when people come back after a long time. Never feel obligated to have to be at my stream. You have a life. I respect that. Secret sword. Oh, shit. It's not gonna do anything. We're good. Nice. Asta, welcome in. Research and analysis. On what particular thing are you researching and analyzing? I need to find a trainer, right? Nope, you're not the right way. Is it up? No, it's over here. Suicune, what the hell? Slash? Shit. Nice crit. Nice double crit. Hey. Not bad. I'm out before it traps me. Crap. Pokemon beats Digimon when it comes to audience merchandise. What do you mean by audience merchandise? Or do you mean audience and merchandise? Crap, really? Digimon Pokemon when it comes to writing of characters, stories, and even darker atmosphere. I don't know, I never actually watched a lot of Digimon. I just kind of hated it out of principle, because that's what I was taught to do by my friends, was to hate Digimon out of principle. So I never really wanted to give it a chance. I like the idea of it, but I also just didn't like the idea of it. That makes sense. It just didn't resonate with me. He's gonna switch too. Yep. Pokemon beats it when it comes to games, Digimon. Interesting. Okay, this man just casually has a Suicune. She has a Suicune and a Regirock. I don't want to ignore that. Secret Sword hits on the special side, but I think it hits defense, so it's not gonna be that good. Crap. Which, what sample did you use, Asta Black? Like, what were you basing the research on? Where did you, Son of a bitch. I mean, I can imagine that. Most of those things are, like, digitally enhanced monsters. These things are kind of meant to be... What's it called? These are supposed to be like everyday animals we're supposed to be living with. Razorwind? Gross. Schwierwei. Ion Deluge. No. Great moves. Heat Crash? Isn't that based on my weight? Yeah, chance of that doing a lot of damage. It's a physical move that works with Dragon Dance, but I think Fusion Flare still covers. That's a shame. I outspeed and kill this with Slash. I don't outspeed, but I kill with Slash anyways. That's right. I forgot I had don't outspeed. Ooh, wow. Not by... Not even like a margin. Like, I actually just don't outspeed. Fancy. Wait, were people saying that they were the same series? Do people actually say that? I mean, they're both monster collecting series, but... Is that Revealer? Correct me if I'm wrong. How you doing today? Yeah, this game is most certainly, There's nothing over there. As a Nuzlocke challenge with the rules that we generally use, this game is kind of tough. We're actually at the end of it, though. This is only a 4 badge Nuzlocke. Luckily, too, because I think this team was gonna fall off. Yeah, you made it as the last Pokemon we're catching for this run. Maybe I do keep EXP share on. Ooh. Well, mine's randomized, so I can't help you with that. I mean, no one's ever denied that, Asta. I don't think anybody's looked to be like, there seems to be some kind of agreement between the trainer and the Pokemon in the wild that you remove it from using a mechanical ball. I don't think anyone's ever tried to make that argument. And if they do, they're very much overlooking how this all came to be. Oh, another crit doesn't kill. Darn. That is so cool how double crit with Parental Bond could just do so much more damage. Are they actually saving the world? I don't know much about Digimon. Are they actually defending the world from I was about to say devastation. Thanks, Pokemon. How do I kill this thing? Not well. I have to Stone Edge. The other really crappy thing about Kumari's gym is you don't like to fight in here and have to go heal. I don't really watch a lot of things anymore, Asta. I mostly just watch like Twitch streams and stuff like that now. I'm not really a TV series guy anymore. I don't even watch that many, what's it called? Like movies. In this run, no, Mikey. We're only doing a 4 because this is a new block. This is a community Nuzlocke that my subs vote on and suggest every month. So the June one will be in the works soon. Sure, I think if I want to kill this thing with attack order and risk it. Nah. Crits for days. We got scope lens on, so we're hitting like 25% chances here, double. With Parental Bond, very, very powerful. Very strong. 32, 32. Wait, Spheal's evolving? Holy shit. Do I want to, oh god, do I want to cancel this? I'm canceling. The reason is Fur Coat. I feel like Fur Coat's doing a lot for us right now. I don't want to risk losing that. Points-wise, we're okay to keep EXP share on. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep it on. That'll get everybody like 33. We shouldn't hit 35 by the time we finish fighting Ramos. Hey, dude. We go for the win. Yeah, let's do it. Good luck, have fun. Remember, after level 30 in our settings, everything is either fully evolved or basic. So it's gonna be neutral. Just kidding. I keep forgetting that fairy doesn't resist fire, it's the other way around. That's a good start. There are 8 gyms in this game, yeah. We're only doing 4. Every Pokemon game except Gen 7 has 8 gyms. But there are 8 trials. So, I mean, it kind of has it, right? Okay. Let's go. You can at least stay in there and take whatever Blastoise is most likely going to go for, unless it drops a Thunder. Which it won't. Okay. It's not the worst thing. We have so many heals. This shouldn't be a problem. He'd have to crit us out of nowhere. Which I'm not going to let him do, obviously. Why is there no bug trial? Well, I mean, the whole point of the bug trial in Gen 7 was that Guzma didn't make it in, right? They didn't like the way that he... it was because he was part of Team Skull, I think he couldn't become a... No, he became part of Team Skull because he couldn't become a leader. He wasn't strong, right? I believe that's what it was. I don't remember the full story. But technically there was supposed to be a bug trial. He just didn't make it into the trial series. Semantically, it is a bug trial when you fight him and have to go through his mansion. It's just kind of a bunch of different Pokemon you have to beat up. Okay, my game is really lagging. This is not the time to lag. Why is this happening? He's gonna heal. Did I teach Hyper Space Hole? No, because I want the confusion chance, I guess. That was the time to hit 5 times so this guy doesn't heal up. No big deal. I'm going for poison. Oh, I know. I've never understood the entire trial series in general. Why, like, you know, the amount of times that they grind all this stuff, they just don't get any experience and they stay super weak. It's built around you, but it's just always been weird. It's like, wow, Brock could be stronger than people. Like, water types are OP. She just sucked because she had a Staryu and a Starmie. But she could have been stronger than half the people in there, right? How Kadabra and Alakazam were not stronger than someone like Blaine in Gen 1? Like, you know what I mean? Plot intentions and all that stuff. I really just want the poison. I guess not. I guess I don't want the poison. He still has 2 more moves. I'm just not risking it. Flare Blitz, Dragon Pulse. We have, like I said, so many potions. We should be okay. That's why I like the difficulty choices in Gen 5. The difficulty choices actually made a lot of sense, where you could, like, make things harder for yourself on your second playthrough and stuff like that. But I don't know. Ow. Go for the kill, get the 5. Please. 1, 2. Why? Why do you lack seeds? Sounds like a pattern. Flame Burst, Dragon Pulse. I can't even switch. I don't even want to use Perish Song. It doesn't even matter. My game is starting to lag because how long this is taking. So what are we up to, chat? Everybody got good weather right now? We've got some gorgeous weather right now. At points, yeah. I mean, they give you a lot of levels if you just keep the same team, so I think it's a little more difficult to like challenge run it, but in terms of the actual game, I mean, there were points that were hard, but I mean every Pokemon game has points that are hard. If I recall correctly, the Elite Four, as they were like brand new in Gen 7, because that's the whole story as they're developing, they weren't that strong. I don't know, I haven't played vanilla of these games in a long time. That's why it should be very interesting to see when the remakes for Gen 4 come out. I don't remember half the teams in vanilla, so that should be very fun to play around when we Nuzlocke it blind. Because we are going to do that. We're going to go in, first play through it, Nuzlocked. Oh, now you decide to spit 3 times. Oh, pirouette form. Okay. Well, if I can get it off, I win. I win. All right, GG. Let's go into this. Oh, this thing is nothing. Oh, that's so sad. Reflect it up. All right, the AI is derping incredibly hard. Unfortunate. Good run, though. Very good run. Ultra to Crossbow is hard, yes. As it should be, similar to Calyrex. Not even a death from levels. No, that's a physical move. Nice try. Here we go. The main new block is complete. GG. I won. It's over. I'm free from field Pokemon. That actually went, that could have gone way worse if we had lost more of those Pokemon that were really important to the team, but, I mean... How many of these were original? 4 of them? Excadrill was our starter, Spheal was an early catch, Stantler was before Grant, technically. Espeon got early, and then Combuskin kind of came in to cover for Ninetales. And then Dugtrio died, so we just put Quilladin on the team after we caught it. Neat. Excellent. Yeah, I'll let you evolve now. Let's see what you looked like. I usually don't play new blocks out. They're meant to be short on purpose. Sometimes Nuzlocks just get too long with their gimmicks. Like you know, Nuzlocks, I've always said, are interesting in the beginning and the end. Right? The middle part kind of gets boring, so if I started doing a lot of... Like, I have already a full playthrough of a Nuzlocke going on right now with Ultra Sun. So, I wouldn't do 2 full playthroughs unless it was Nuzcember. And even then, Nuzcember generally has a ton of short runs. So... This would have been an interesting run to finish, but, you know. Oh, I can't use... Oh, really? Fuck. Can't use fly until I beat this guy. So what did Celio have? Harvest? Yeah. There we go. Slide to victory, slide to victory. Whee! Oh, we don't even get to see us go all the way down, we just kind of hear it. I mean, based on how long it takes for me to get down that slide, that thing's gotta be going at like an 85 degree, or, you know, like almost 90 degrees to drop me down that quickly. Awesome. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Why does that not have an extra life at the end of it? You have a great day, Mikey. Thanks for coming out, man. Is it time for Ultra Sun? Yeah, we got some time. We probably should. Yeah, we probably should fire it up. Because if I want to play other things, we need to get this run done and over with so we can get onto the other randomizers. And because once you get into charity time, like I've said before, once you get into charity time, we start seeing multiple different games on the channel. So let's do that. Just okay. Change the title here. Time's 2 o'clock. What time did I take a break? We took a long break. We got some time. All right, to the next run. Do you have ice cream as an emote? Yes. Yeah, we have them too, Demon. I don't get hung up on it. There's always gonna be trolls no matter what. That's just the way people exist. I'll do We have a very nice community here. I always tell the story. We were kind of a trolly, edgy community back when we started in 2015. But over time, I began to grow into a different kind of streamer that just didn't like, you know, not negativity, but just like sarcasm, everything, and just making it where the content had just that kind of feeling of, you know, you're in or you're not. So, and that was also part of the, because I was a competitive player. Oh, follow bots? Yeah, I got follow botted a few weeks ago. Oh well, you just report it and move on. If Twitch decides to rip you down, you just send them a report and pray to God they see it. Otherwise, we'll see you on YouTube. Yeah. I always say the foundation of this channel is built on trolls, but we are a much better community than that now. Way better. We're different here, and I like it that way. So yeah, I'm just waiting for my... Oh, sorry, I have to put the thing up. My bad. I have to put that up. We have to wait a little bit, otherwise it'll lag out a lot. So. It's a very hot 3DS. It's very old. It was a prototype, some say. Oh yeah, but those exist everywhere. Twitch locked down on those recently. I haven't seen nearly as many as I used to. I gotta put a background on this. It bothers me you can't really read it. We gotta make this the fanciest notification ever. Once Slobs decides to respond. There we go. There we go, perfect. But yeah, I mean, I've seen the ins and outs of the way this goes, Demon, and it's just like, there are people who will scream into a void. That's perfectly acceptable. There are people who will fight back. That's perfectly acceptable. I just roll with the punches. I've always been taught to roll with the punches, stand up when I need to, but if people are gonna bring garbage, like follow bots or stuff like that. I've been asked multiple times by people in private messages, hey, you want me to follow? You want to go follow for follow? Hey, you want to get this? It helps. And I even have like family members who have told me it's not a big deal. Just get it. It's all about the numbers. People are looking for numbers and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, the number they're looking for is concurrent viewership. That's what I mean. All the like I said, I got another early game access next Wednesday for a game called Black Skylands, which is Binding of Isaac meets Stardew Valley. Really strange, but it looks cool. It's got guns and space pirates and stuff like that. I'm in. Sky Pirates. It's steampunk. I'm in. I love steampunk. But yeah, I've been told many times, like, people are just like, it doesn't matter. It's inflated numbers. That's what they look for. I go, yeah, I feel like this knight in shining armor saying, I'm going to do this the proper way. Yeah, the way that I do it is I make friends who happen to be in the same business. We collaborate together. We bring communities together. Suddenly we create super bomb content. We kick ass and take names together. That's how shit works. That's the meta of Twitch now, too. Twitch is no longer, you're the solo act. That solo act is supported by other solo acts, which become this collaborative act that boost each other up and as a whole. So. Oh, I gotta check my Fiverr. Crap. I'm actually going to be doing a deal on Fiverr where if you're a streamer, I'm actually going to give a discount on my charisma coaching. You almost got the right thing, ProPokeBot. Close, very close. My bot is very well known for posting things when I'm talking about it. It's kind of creepy. But I plan to give like a deal on that, like $30 for if you are a consistent content creator versus the $40. Because I have many people who have come in and want to do like business meetings and things like that, and they go, "Oh, we liked your price, but man, like they don't like $40, they like $20." But now that I charge $40, I haven't had anybody do it, and I'm like, I'm not lowering the price. I'm worth $40. I'm worth $40. I was worth $40 a long time ago. It was just to see and test the waters and stuff like that. But for content creators on Twitch, I know it's very difficult to have that charismatic aspect of yourself. And it's very nerve-wracking, right? And I'm not going to sit here and be like, with my charisma, I pull in 150 people on average. No, I don't. But it doesn't mean that it doesn't stop people from coming into chat and going, dude, are you a radio broadcaster? Whoa, no. I am not, sadly. I'm a commentator for multiple events now. Nothing notable you'd see like on Twitter that would, you know, be like, hey, I know that one. It'd be, you know, inter-community stuff, intra-community, which is perfectly acceptable. Small steps, as always. All right, let's do this. My 3DS is plenty cool. Where were we in this run? In this session? Ah, yes. Let's go. All right. I gotta reset the thing. God dang it. Come on, PokeLink. In case you're curious about what is tracking on my screen there and how it looks so cool and how I have bot commands, PokeLink is an on-screen tracking app that was the first streamer to pick up and put faith in the project, as you should. The project is a spectacular thing that auto-tracks 7 out of the 8 generations. Just doesn't track Gen 8 now. But, it's a very, very fantastic service to invest into. If you are a streamer, if you know of somebody who likes to put stuff on the screen. Mr. J, how you doing? Good to see you. We just beat the community Nuzlocke. Now we're gonna go back to the normal Nuzlocke. So this is a reserve lock for those who don't know. We always play with level restrictions. Reserve lock, what we have to do is every catch gets inserted onto Team 1 or Team 2. After we beat a trial or a gym, we switch over teams. When we get to the Elite Four, we need to bring at least 1 representative from both teams to a maximum of 3 on each team. If either party of representatives from a single team falls, we lose the run. So E4 gets a little sketchy. We just have to be careful with it. That's all. Okay, what do we have here? We had a Mega Kangaskhan with Contrary, yes. Quick feet Muck, yeah. With the good move set, that's right. Dio Mikey. Yeah, this was starting to get a little better. Charge Beam started to make some of these things good. Kami Slash was falling behind a smidge. Clauncher, we were starting to evolve, yes. And then Ludicolo, right. Which team was this? Was this team 2? I feel like this is team 2. Oh boy. And I'll lead off with these guys. Why? Where am I? Oh, right, Olivia, 28. So I have beaten... Yeah, this is the Olivia team, right. We have to get through Team Skull and Plumeria. Then we gotta make it up to Olivia. Alright. This should be okay. Now, if I recall correctly, Officer said to beat the Ditto so we can get a free Pokemon. Is that correct? Beat the Ditto trainer, but he's like level 24 or something like that. Now we can go back to catching anything we want, by the way. I'm just waiting for PokeLink to load up. We can keep going. Alright. Oh, right. Shit. Yep. Pokemon fan, welcome in. How you doing? That's not a Ditto, that's a Mega Houndoom. Right. I think I made the right decision. We're lagging really hard, by the way, because Pokelink's trying to load up. It's level 29! Wait a minute, what? Oh no. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was such a high catch. Please? Oh, fuck no. How are you today, Pokemon fan? The second Ditto inside the city. Right. Shit, okay. We need to figure this out. I think we have to bulldoze. Lower speed, try and keep it in a good spot. Oh, Christ almighty. If it has a physical move, we might just get wiped. Good start. Good comeback to it. Okay, good. It's got 3 non-attacking moves. This is promising. Yeah, Mega Houndoom looks really cool. The chest plate makes it for me. Okay. Add a new session. Do some automatic, Ultra Sun. Come on, pick it up. You got it. There we go. There we go. Go to this. Excellent. Really? Oh, badges we gotta... Oh, right, how many badges do I have? I have Mallows, right? Well, I gotta readjust this. Ta-da! Crypto the Super Dog? I don't recognize that at all, actually. What is that? Okay, for some reason the bot is not working. Oh! He had a dog? Connected and undefined. Oh no, what the fuck? Hold on. Also, we caught it. Excellent. You wanna learn Facade? Please do. Facade's really good. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, well, we have to, like, ah, man, wait, it's 29. We have to put this on the other team. I actually never considered what to do with that. It's technically dead on catch, but we'll put it on the other team so it's an okay. We're gonna name him Mr. Doom. But we gotta put no space, so it's Mr. J's. I don't remember if Mr. J's in this run or not, but he's in now. No, you have... Well, we'll see the summary, but you do have to go in the box. It can't even fight. Holy shit. We got lucky. It'll do really well when it, yeah. Thanks for the money. Deal. Oh yeah, that's right, I do get money for these things, so that's good. Actually, that's really good for farming money up the— oh, Lord. What a great officer. Give it a second. It's gonna lag for a long time. Oh, true, we should wait then. Wait, Batman had a dog too? What the hell? Why? There we go. Now we're good. I mean, I ask why, but I know why. Good. Nothing good. So I'll wait on the Ditto then. The herb seller? Okay. So we'll skip the herb seller. That is who? This guy? That's okay, that's not a big deal. Which one is it, her? Yes, please, Lomi Lomi. I'll take some Lomi Lomi. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Hiker in front of the photo shop. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, I'd love to see your collection of incenses. Look at all those incenses, chat. Wow. Alright, fighting gem. Choice scarf is good. Toxic plate, that's not... ooh, wait. No, bottle cap. No, we need ability capsule. Dive ball we have. Shook a berry. Alright. What do you got for TMs? Giga Drain. Holding hands. Lance Wrath. Okay. I'm in for Lance Wrath. Maybe Giga Drain too. Power Punch could be good too. Lance Wrath. What do we got right now? Yeah, Lance Wrath is pretty good. We'll come back when we have more money. Shit. No. I understand. Sometimes we just don't want the hard truth. Shut up. Hiker, right, that's you. I thought you said so your mom won't feel lonely. I'm like, what? This guy gives me a TM, right? What's wrong? Bye. Sure. Oh shit, you're a fight. Okay. Oh, it's Link. He's asking me about true happiness. Okay. Yeah, I would have turned. Yeah, it's true. Should have taught Lance Wrath. I mean, it just said there's a vendor here. Oh, is the vendor the one with the Probo Pass, like for Olivia? No, that shouldn't make any sense. Uh-oh. So I'm gonna up the quality of my Game Boy. Damn. Oh, he put up a Roar Veil. Oh, God. Or he's trying to put up a Roar Veil. Ow! If only you had Love Link. Rip. Rip Link. No love for Linky. What? Oh. I thought he gave me a TM. That was stupid. Maybe it's her? I don't know. Why are we lagging so badly now? You guys can see everything, right? The herb seller? Blue Shard, Jaboka, Dusk Ball. These are good to have, frankly. Clever Wing, Seed Dome, Power Anklet. Honestly, Dome or a Dusk is good to have. We can see if we have anything to sell off for Giga. Do we want Giga? Do we actually really want Giga Drain? Is Giga Drain good here? Clever Wings. Yeah, we're not really doing well on item. We once again have a Magmarizer to sell. Oh my god, please. Why is Shellbell worth 6k? Yeah. Oh, Combat Shard, hell yeah. I'm really not sure why this is lagging so hard all of a sudden. Wait, Poketoys are that cheap? Holy shit, hold on. I don't know, chat. It's not looking good. I don't understand what's making it lag out really hard like this. Like, I know it has a natural stopping point where it can't stay very super strong, but it's sounding kind of ass. And running kind of ass, too. Okay, so Houndoom has to go on to the other team. Right? Yeah, speaking of Potato PC, this is my normal team, right? Damn. That's a mighty fine looking things. No, I haven't yet. Like I said, I'll try closer to the time that I'm actually going to do it. I just honestly have been focusing on other things. I haven't tried it. Kind of concerns me that I'm going to literally create a mini nuclear explosion in my basement. I will, though. God damn. What is your leg? I need to get a free thing here. Yeah, we got a Kamala coffee. Maybe it'll be the less creepy thing you say. Here you are, one Kamala coffee just for you. I became an apprentice to a mysterious barista, and after many struggles, I am finally allowed to brew some coffee. What I have brewed is this mythical Kamala coffee. Long ago, months were decided by the moon, and days by the sun. The sun and the moon have always been essential for our way of life. You're limited one per day. Thanks, man. Yippee freaking Kaye. It's a Rage candy bar. The longer the run goes, the more free, the more full heals we get. Woohoo! What? Straight from the nose. Try to see, where is the herb seller? No, he's the herb seller, he doesn't have ditto eyes. Let's see. Do you have ditto eyes? She does look at you. I don't know. What were the... Oh, yeah, we could buy Fiery Dance, right? Which could be good on him. Right, Fiery Dance was in this run? I can't remember. Therapy, welcome in. Thank you much for that follow. Appreciate it. Welcome into our slightly laggy 3DS adventure. It is not being kind to us. It has been run down a bit, unfortunately. How are you today? I'm gonna go check an Avenue again. I just want to see what were the TMs for sale. Paniola, where's Avenue thingamajig? Avenue Road, Royal Avenue, there we go. Absolutely, randomized Nuzlocke all the time on this channel. The only time you'll see a vanilla run is most likely if someone's paid me a lot of money or if the game just came out. Okay, TM wise. Smart Strike, it was Blast Burn, right? Smart Strike, no, we can resist using those. I did too. It was a fun adventure. It's better than Sun and Moon. At least it has an entire completed story. Yeah, you don't get crazy end boss Lucamine, but I mean, you get crazy will freeze Pokemon and preserve them from all time Lucamine. That kind of makes up for it, right? Kind of sorry. Oh my god, what is wrong with this thing? It's not doing well, that's for sure. And you can catch the Necrozma. Well, this way you can catch Ultra Necrozma. Alright, we're gonna leave that Pokemon there anyways. We need a higher... Once we beat Olivia, we can come back and fight the Ditto to get the higher catch. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, there's a catch here. Wow, this is a little annoying. Nope. I believe I can dodge this kid, right? Because we have level restrictions, we're trying to... Jesus. Okay, alright. Ah! What'd you end up using? Disappointment Peach. Gross. Okay, seriously, what's going on with this thing? Gunk shot it. Uh-oh. Oh, damn, that's a lot of power. Wow, this is... we may have to reset this thing again. I'm not sure, honestly, why it's lagging this badly. That did nothing. Who has electric attacks? You? Nah, I won't lose to Outrage. We'll be okay. We have a Deoxys defense. There's no reason to use extra potions, though. You are right on that. I mean, that just looks like a cool attack. I didn't even get the 70% rip. That's good. That damage may have actually mattered. No, not types. Actually, I have kind of a basic idea in this Nuzlocke document, but what I can tell you is abilities, wild Pokemon, trainer Pokemon, movesets, TMs, items, shops, special shops, and a couple other enhancements. Jesus. Okay, I have to reset this. This is bothering me. Might be getting to the point where you can't play 3DS anymore. On this, today anyways. Okay, give it a moment. Oh, I gotta turn the warning on. It's fine. We'll give it like 5 minutes. We can just talk, waiting. If it's lagging that bad, then we'll have to quit it for the day, unfortunately. It's just... that's the reality of my laptop. We can't even call this a potato PC, it's a potato laptop. But it's only potato because of streaming, not because of gaming. It's a good gaming PC, it's just not meant to stream. That's all. I gotta update that list, but basically we try to build strategic Nuzlocke rule sets. Rather than just going everything is high level and stuff like that, we like to build a little more puzzling into our roguelike experience. So, I like to play a lot of roguelikes and randomizers, so... might as well get creative with them if we're going to play them 100, if not 1,000 times. I'd probably say by now we've reached the over 1,000 Nuzlocks. Not completed, but we've probably played enough Nuzlocks over 4 years. That, we've got a fair amount going. But yeah. So I've been streaming for 6, but I've only been Nuzlocking for 4. I gotta get more Nuzlocke racing. We gotta practice that too. I gotta get that ready for Extra Life as well. Oh well. This happens sometimes. Okay, it happens all the time, but... chat knows. But thank you everybody for hanging out today so far. The X and Y Nooblocke went super well. And this run is doing the best that it can with the split teams, so... still need slight enhancements now that we've gotten a couple of better TMs. Oh yeah, I gotta check Land's Wrath. I was too distracted by the lag. Forgot to teach Land's Wrath, so... excuse me. As a reminder, the next stream will be Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. with Broken, Gamma, and myself coming back for a 3-player soul lock that we were doing, the Wonder Trade Soul Link in Sword and Shield. That one is Plando, I guess you could call it. It's randomized from Wonder Trade, but those have normal movesets. And then on Friday, 1 p.m. Eastern Time, we'll be live for the Pro Pokeball Rando. And then at 3 p.m., Fedora will be most likely joining us for the multi-gen battleships. And we'll try and get that done. And then after that, that'll probably be it for streams this week. Because on Saturday, we were celebrating my girlfriend's birthday. And then on Sunday, I don't know what's happening, but we're not. Maybe we're streaming? I don't know. Next Wednesday is definitely a stream as well. We usually have a schedule we put up at Discord anyways. But yeah. We should stream at least 3 days a week. So next Wednesday will be a stream for sure because of the early access game. Or because of the promotional event, basically. And then, yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That might actually be a pretty easy schedule for you guys to follow. Oh, that's interesting. If my students quit, that means I can stream a lot. I can stream all day if I wanted to. Except for that one student. I wonder if I can ask him to leave for an hour. That sucks. I have to make money, though. We'll figure it out. Okay. Let's give it another shot. We'll let PokeLink load first, and then I'll open my 3DS and go from there. Give the computer a small break. By the way, we are an Extra Life season. I'm just going to make a call again because, like I said, I will be contacting creators and multiple people this week and next week for charity events for raising money for Sick Kids Hospital in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. If you are interested, or if you know of any streamers that might be interested in doing some charity work, I have organized this marathon for the past 6 years now, and every year it's gotten better, cleaner, and we've had very, very great experiences between the communities meeting together, raising money for a fantastic cause. If you know of anybody that I may or may not know about, feel free to suggest it to me in Discord or suggest it to me in stream. I don't care. We don't really have a policy about advertising other streamers in this place because for me it's a workplace and I like to listen to other people and their work, so we're not very bitey about that. As long as you're not coming and being like, hey, if you guys would love to go watch X, who is streaming over at blah, 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 streaming from Tuesday to Thursday at 6, well then, yeah. But if you go like, hey, I know this guy who's doing this, it should be really cool. I'm not going to be like, please don't talk about other streamers in my no. We're big boys and girls here. It's a bit of a jab, but at the same time, I hate when people do that. Streams for Stack Up? Is his name actually just Dream Warrior? Or their name? Or sorry, he. Like, what's their Twitch? For Stack Up, cool. Are you talking about the military charity? Oh, Dram Warrior. Okay. Dram Warrior. I will record that name. Appreciate that, Demon. I've met great people through charity. Like, I'm just like, literally, hey, throw a name at me, and people are just like, okay, and they throw a name at me, and then I end up being, like, either just working with them professionally, or they end up being people who I end up watching. Is it Dream Warrior, then? I'll check Dream Warrior, because Dream Warrior didn't show up. Oh, man, you're set. Wait a minute, hold on. Phasmophobia creator, horror, and Zelda randomize. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why would you do this to me? Wait, you want me to work with a partner streamer? You think I can do it, guys? Do you think I can make it with a partner streamer? You talking about a partner streamer, Dream Warrior? Am I good enough to work with someone who's partnered? Don't mention the Boix. The Boix is a beautiful man. Shit, he does really well on it too. Cool. All right, I'll give him a watch. Figure it out. Oh, God. Who are you? My name is ProPokeNoob. I'm a charity streamer. I've been here for 6 years. I'm not very liked by a lot of people. Couldn't tell you why. something bad at advertising, but hey, I had this charity event and I suck at horrors. Would you like to join me? Oh, God. I am really bad when it comes to horror games. Very, very, very bad. Okay, seriously, PokeLink is not loading up for me anymore. This is terrible. Not on their side, it's just on my computer side. I can't tell, is that Agumon? Or is that just a general dinosaur? I got another couple of people who I watch who play horrors. Ben Torius is a big Phasmophobia guy. He's a very fun guy to watch. Little One You Are, she's pretty awesome too. She plays a lot of Resident Evil, Dark Souls, stuff like that, so. Both very nice creators. Oh, man. Is he still live? Oh my God, he's actually staying up for 12 hours. I was watching a Minecraft speedrunner earlier. Usually he streams like 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. Now he's talking about switching to 5 to get ready for his college schedule. But like he's been live for almost 12 hours now. He said he would go 12 hours. Okay, we've got this online. Ah, Mikey, everybody gives me this one. Okay, give me one moment here. I'm just gonna load up everything. I still suck at this. I'm assuming you wanted me to read the full one. I can pull it up. I call it Peter Parker, though. All right. Let me go grab the whole thing. Gotta unhinge the jaw for this one. Okay. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where are the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Okay, here we go. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where are the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. Peter Piper? Who the hell is Peter Piper? I don't care. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers? I'm doing that again. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If People Piper? Who the fuck are these new people? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Reset the palette. Hold on. Okay, Peter Piper. Ah, there he is. There's Peter Parker. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, a peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? There we go. Thank you, Mikey. It's good practice. Screw you, Peter Piper. Nobody likes you. Especially me. Peter Piper. That man's got a point. Get it? Because he's a pike? Yeah? No? No? Bad jokes? I liked it. It's a dad joke. It's a play on words. Cultured individuals will understand. Alright, let's get this loaded up again. Let's hope this works. Please work. Okay. I use those tongue twisters to practice for my commentary. So. We keep hitting the same numbers, but you know what? Until I can perfect them, people can keep dropping them. Alright, let's do it. Okay, it already looks like it's running better. Launching. Okay. I'm hoping to get more deal Mikey time, if anything. Alright. It's not lagging on every frame. That's an improvement. I gotta turn the bot on. We gotta keep testing it. Start bot. Work. Okay. That's good. All it needed was a tongue twister revamp, and we're good to go. It's never gonna be perfect. That's just the reality of my hardware, but it's usually better than whatever it was before. Now we'll see if anybody can learn Land's Wrath and go from there. Oh god. See, I knew they weren't done school. Wait, what? Seems that a lot of parents did not see this the first time it was sent out in early May. It's informed about an upcoming growth and development unit. Yeah, that doesn't matter anymore because I lost those students. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Alright, gunk shot, hurricane, fusion flare. Alright, here we go. Good stuff, good stuff. E-speed on any of these guys. I can learn E-speed on Mega Kangaskhan, but he got Facade. I think I'm going to keep that for more power points. This is actually a run where I may have to consider taking Mega Kangaskhan at the E4, so this is going to be backup for sure. But we do... Actually, you know what? Oh my god, first of all, yes. Yes. It is better than Drill Run. Yes, it is. More accurate. Yeah, it doesn't have high crit chance. It doesn't matter. It's a multi-hit. This can also be taught to Boixicon. This can replace Bulldoze. I like the speed drop, but we need damage. This team is very much lacking damage. It also teaches the Kami Slash. Is that good on him? Not Deoxys Defense. No, his coverage is good enough. Like, his coverage is different, so... E-speed on Kangaskhan. Again, I have access to Ethers and Max Ethers through a shop. Does anybody remember where those are? Is it Route 8? It might have been Route 8. I just don't feel like... Maybe if I could buy PP ups, we'll do it. Which one could we buy? Was it Ethers or Max Ethers? It doesn't matter. Ethers were the best. I think we could buy Ethers, yeah. Yeah, Land's Wrath, man. It's cool. Let's go. Be quiet, guys. It's a cemetery. Hey, don't mind me. Just me and my Tauros coming through. Okay. I need to get that item. I need to catch in here. I need you not to see me. I need her not to see me. We still need experience, but I'm leaving EXP share on for a reason. I still have that on, right? Why don't I have that on? Oh, I know why I don't have that on. Who can learn it? We taught it to Kangaskhan and Muck. That's a good catch. Show it the bone. Oh, bye. Never mind. Don't show it the bone. It's running away. Sandslash has different coverage. It probably would be good on it, but I need to see what direction the Alolan Sandslash is going to go before I start giving it other moves. Yeah, it can be easily untaught and relearned later on, but he's kind of just along for the ride right now. I need the level restrictions to go higher. So basically, once we beat Olivia, Nanu bumps us up to level 44 restriction, which means I can start actually training him and getting that a little better. Ooh, that's not good. That's gross. He's got Berserk. That raises special attack, and he can't outgrow that unless we get an ability capsule. Probably throw a great ball at this. Excuse me. 1,000 waves. Oh shit, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that does prevent... Uh-oh. Okay. Good as time as any. Muck is pretty thick. It's got a lot of HP to make up for its, like, decent defenses, so... And Hitmontop is not the most offensive Pokemon. That's a good catch. I will... Ooh. What team do I put this on? I'm gonna put it on this team, I think. What? Oh, no. Did I just ignore... Oh. I did just ignore naming it. Shit! We'll name it after. I will take the calcium. Thanks, Hitmontop. When we see it again, we'll get it to the name raider. I forget where the name raider is, though. No, I don't need to go that way. She's gonna look at me. Yeah. Don't look. Perfect. I think I could beat Faba. Oh, I have to beat Team Skull. I'm one of the few people that actually like Team Skull as an organization, because they're not actually really an organization. I know Marie really likes Team Skull. Which Charizard? Yeah, I figured. Oh yeah, we'll just give you a normal Charizard. Nope. Oh! Okay, that's bad. Alola Tourist Bureau. Alola Tourist Bureau. Is that on the second island? Where Dexio and Cena gank you, basically? Shit, that's a lot of damage this thing's doing. If he burns me, I have Facade. But I don't have anything to make it good because I still lose half my attack. Can I... Oh, I've got Assault Vest. That might not actually be the worst thing in the universe. Cool. Okay, appreciate that, Mikey. Thank you. Oh, Christ almighty. It's better. It's not great, but it's better. Because if he synthesizes, at least we bring him down to half. If he burns us here, we'll deal with it. Salt Vest helping. Thank you for dodging and not roasting the child. I have to heal on the off chance he... good. That's fine. That's fine. Holy crap. That thing has a moveset. Excellent. Managed. Nothing the power of potions can't do. And Assault Vest. Okay. Now, you were no joke, sir. You had to make a Charizard X. They turn out to be evil? No. No way. I will when they need the leveling. What level is he? Let me see. 21. Actually, it might be his time. Let me see, 23s? Yeah, it is his time actually to come out. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta go back and heal though, because that really, that... Can I go back and heal? Oh, we're gonna call it outskirts. Is this another catch? Nope. Yeah, it is. Spark TM? Nah, not worth. Nah, it's not better. I forget what this route looks like. I'm gonna catch first. Or did I already catch in a call outskirts? I don't remember. It's so hard on this in this game to know when I'm catching too much or not. And before you say, but PokeLink has a tracking for that, I switched versions, so it probably doesn't? Let's see. Route tracker. Oh, no, it does. Hold on. Is a Kala? Nope, we're good. All right. Fusion Fly. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Ow. I say ow because that is a Deoxys defense. It's got a bit of a moveset. That's cool. It doesn't have Defeatus, which makes this thing very good. Archon and Archeops are very good on both offensive spectrums as a glass cannon. And without Defeatus, they become very powerful and scary. Their typing's not ideal for not getting hit with super effective moves, especially as a glass cannon, but they are very good Pokemon. No, Charge Beam will kill it. We can catch this. I also just realized I don't have to run back. I can fly back. Why did I run back last time? For the experience, of course. Still in X and Y mode where I didn't have fly. Please. Nice. We'll keep it on Team 2. Oh, this one's gonna be perfect. This literally just works with their name. We named this Archdemon. That's excellent. Like, how does that not go well? Illuminate! Okay, you went from one terrible ability to an ability that does nothing but make things more annoying. Spark Strike, Facade, Aura Sphere, very acceptable though. Very. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna go rename the dude. We're good to go. This was gonna sound very strange. Thousand Ways, Drill Run, and Dive. Alright. Calm Nature Berserk. That's a tasty Pokemon. It's not. That was sarcasm. I'm good at these things. I know that's not the greatest moveset in the universe. With the combination of everything else. Oh my god. It's lagging so hard people are popping up. Now I just feel like I'm playing an MMO. Was it her? Wait, you said in the tourist bureau? Oh, the tourist bureau. That's not the tourist bureau. This isn't the tourist bureau. Is it? No, God, no, it's not nearly as bad as Defeatus, because Defeatus actually has a negative effect. This just means more encounters if I don't use repels, which I generally use. Yeah, I'm gonna name you after Therapy. There you go. Therapy Top. He's the sexy noob. Okay. Wait, did I catch out here already? Oh, crap. Hold on. Is all of that a call? Oh, I think that means Archon's a dead catch. Because I caught the Mega Houndoom. Shit. I didn't realize that. What? Okay, I fly to Route 9. Wait, no, this is Route 9. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Memorial Hill and Route, this is Route 9. Which means a call outskirts did not touch. So we're good, we're good. My bad. That's what I mean. Like, there's so many side areas which we use for purposes of catching. It's just very hard to track. The route tracker's gonna help. But I didn't know if it read it wrong or if I read it wrong. So, all in all, it is safe. Oh, I need that item. Is it worth the fight? Maybe. There's a Zubat in this grass. Can I dodge him? I'm behind the tree. You can't see me. You can't see me. That's what I thought. Okay, now if I hug the tree. No, you don't see me. Come on. Fine. That's how big the reptile sea wrangles. I mean, he stands there to guard it, so it doesn't surprise me. Does it look like Deoxys defense gives a shit about the dual look? No, please leave me alone. He's just like, oh my god, I want you dead even more now. That did nothing. He might have filter. He may or may not have filter. I know he's 3 levels above, but and we were at -1 special attack, but jeepers. That did absolutely jack all. Stop it. every tearful look makes this man more murderous. Oh my god, I am not getting this. This is 70% chance to happen, by the way, and it's not happening. Thank you for the crit. Thank you for the special attack raise. Idle Arc. Never heard of it. Is it fun? Is it like one of those clicker games? It's kind of something you can pass the time with. I'm still waiting for Loop Hero to get updates. I still want to beat that game at least once. I was going to tell myself it was easy to beat. I'd do multiple runs through it and then do like some challenge runs with it, but it kind of got actually boring for me after a while. It needs to go faster. Cool. I've actually never heard of it. Yay! Quick Claw. My face. That took 9 charge beams, by the way. That's the mood for this run. Was this worth it is the question. The answer is always. Very worth it. So worth it. That was sarcasm. Pokemon does Olivia have? 3 or 4? She has 3. It's only half of that has 4. Nanu only has 3 as well, which is weird. Doesn't Acerola have... Oh no, you don't fight Acerola, you fight... Well, technically you fight like 4 Pokemon? Don't look at me. Running. Staying low. Wait, is this just her? No, Plumeria comes out now, right? Yeah, okay, good. What's up? Welcome back, Mikey. Holly Jolly Choco Jizz. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, she's gonna have 4 Pokemon. Never mind, because of the roster mod, so she will have 4 Pokemon to kill. Looking for a special attack raise. Nope. Can I get a second one? God dang it. This isn't going well. I keep missing a 30% chance. I keep missing a 70% chance to gain special attack. Nice crit, thank you. Wow, something that was supposed to happen the way it was supposed to happen? Incredible. That might kill? So close. Actually, I'm gonna heal before we do this. I don't care what you have in front or what you have coming up. Dio Mikey is just bulky. He only looks like he's really strong because of Charge Beam, which we were dealing without for quite some time. So Charge Beam has definitely made this thing way more viable as something to set up and sweep with. Oh my god, stop missing, man. It's like 2 for 5. Jesus. Yikes. I don't even know anymore. My legacy is my bad luck. Jesus, I did. What is that, 2 for 7? 2 for 7. Neat. That should be his second last or his last Moonlight. And then she still has potions, I think? I don't remember. I don't remember if she has potions on. Still got plenty of Sky Uppercuts. Nice. That should be in range to die to Fusion Flare. Perfect. Thank you. That's one down. She still has another. Yo, speed though is the problem. But I don't have anybody to switch. Oh. Well. Oh, you have Assault Vest. You're good. I don't remember half the items on my character. What are the half the items I have? I have 2 Assault Vests, a Bright Powder, EVLA, Flame Z, and a Quick Clock. Cool. I'm using attack order. What? Huh. Well, yeah, I'm kind of surprised. This thing have huge power? Oh my god, it definitely has to have huge power. Holy shit. Magnemite does not have an attack stat like that, right? There's no way Magnemite has a big attack stat. I need to know. That has to be huge power. That's way too much. And it's not going second, so it can't be analytic. Yeah, it's got base 35. That thing was most definitely juiced on huge powerism. Shit, that's bad. Yeah, she was. I think Olivia's in there, so we're gonna grind a bit to get up to her. Also, attack order is physical. We had Assault Vest, but like, I understand Ludicolo is not the bulkiest Pokemon, but killing me like that, flat out, no less. Is it not capitalized? No, it's not. Minus speed. Oh boy. Yeah, you're not that great. Because, you know, special attacks. Brine. We might have moves for you. Actually, we got moves for physical. Let's see if we can make the Archon good. You're dead. Into the alpha with everybody else. See what we can do with this. What can you learn? E-Speed, Fusion Flare, Thunderfang, Shadow Claw, cool. Hurricane, yes. Gunk Shot is good. Free Shock, no. Crunch and Charge Beam. We're gonna need to grind up before we go forward. There's no way I could go in what I have now. Not a chance. Autotomize is... What is Archdemons? What the fuck? Attack 12, special attack 3. Oh god. Ha. Hold on, let me see something. When does this thing evolve? 37? Oh boy. Oh my god, this thing is crashing hard. Yeah, you have Vanilla Berserk. How bulky do I go with this squad? Mine's attack nature too. Is bulk the answer? Sorry, guys. I don't know what's happening, but I have a feeling our time today is going to be cut short. This thing is not running at 100% at all. It is non-stop dropping frames. Well, we can see if Eternal Floette can learn any of these new moves. Because it has the potential to be good, right? Because now I can check its IVs. Right, 8 special attack. But at least it's not a glass cannon, it's bulky to an extent. What can it learn? Can it learn Charge Beam? Can we sort this? Crunch, E-Speed, Free Shock. Flare? It can learn Flare. Okay. Hurricane? You can learn some stuff. Alright. It's exclamation IVs. Rock through Ominous Wind, Mirror Coat, Low Sweep. I could keep Mirror Coat, funnily enough. I don't think it's worth it for Fusion Flare or Hurricane. Maybe we do train the Archon. What a weird friggin' team. Yeah, the Deoxys is good. Deoxys is really the only thing keeping this team alive right now. Admittedly. Please stop being bad. Why is this happening? I don't think this thing's gonna last for very long, but we'll see. Howl. Gunk Shot, it can learn Fusion Flare, but it's not very good at it. That's the problem, is it needs to become an Archeos before it can learn that. E-Speed would be nice. Crunch would be nice too. He doesn't really need Ease. He's fast. Probably over Facade, right? Apex on mobile? Really? Is that even playable? Isn't that game super dynamic and stuff? Or is it gonna be one of those things where your phone is gonna be in like half an iPad? I mean, yeah, but I mean, I guess Fortnite's got a build. Yeah, all right, that's fair. I'd love to see how somebody plays on a phone to play these types of BRs. Do you want another Gunk Shot? I think Fusion Flare, if anything, is in order. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be weak as shit. No, it's gonna be weak as shit. We can't make this work. Is it weak as shit? It's weak as shit. The fact that even Hurricane's a special attack. No, I can't have this thing non-stop special attacking. It needs a physical move. Do it, whatever. I don't know. I really don't know. I would do Shadow Claw, we already have Crunch. That's the thing. Okay. Turn this on. So, let's grind in the wild a bit. Take a break from this atrocious sounding video game. Holy crap. I honestly couldn't tell you why it's lagging that hard. I'm so sorry. Let us... Did I not move all these things? Did it reset on me? Oh. These songs are on an auto playlist, so you technically can't pick a song. I don't pay for the premium service. It's literally just songs that I've put on my liked list. Even then, I've never really been a fan of oh my god, it's lagging so hard you can tell. Holy shit. I've never been a fan of song request. We might have to, like, stop in Olivia if we make it that far. Oh, hello, Aggron. Yeah. In the age of DMCA, we must all be safe. Sorry, in the age of DMCA where they give a shit, we must all be safe. It's more like poor computer. That's the problem right now. Swaddle. Oh my god. That's not made of XP. I'm sorry, you say guillotine? I'm never gonna threaten a Swaddle ever again. Jesus, I could just keep missing. It's cool too. This Swaddle is stronger than my muck. You can't convince me otherwise. Okay. Can we go for 5 misses? I repeat. No? Okay, it took 5 gunk shots to kill a Swaddle. That is reassuring. I don't know, guys. It's, I take back everything I said. We might not even make it to Olivia today. Oh well. If you're of even level, we're not fighting because guillotine. Is there a better place to grind? Probably. Not this guy. Fishing's slow. It's the only thing. So that's not a half bad suggestion if we had no choice, but I have choice. Usually we eventually run by something that has decent XP. The Aggron does, but if Swaddle's gonna show up more than the Aggron. Hey! Look at that flowing hair just walk right by. Nice. Okay. kill. Ow! Holy shit. I am glass cannon. Shit, deal, Mikey, go fight. Well, either way, it's been a successful day. X and Y new block complete. We'll get the June one in soon. And then... yeah, like I've already said, 3-way Soul Link this week on Thursday. And then the battleships on Friday with the Pro Pokeball. Oh my god. It's gonna take a long time. Ow. He could crit me. At least Kami Slash is gonna catch up. Keep using it. It's a very fabulous Doug Trio, gotta admit. Anytime you're ready. Oh, that's where we got the Clauncher. Neat. What else? Is there any other gaming news? I'm trying to think if there's any other news that I have. I don't think I do. Everything's pretty straightforward. I mean, now it's just gonna be a matter of figuring out what my summer's gonna look like, which would be Charity mixed with what's its name? Charity mixed with one student for tutoring so far. Might be more this year just because of how long people have been online for schooling. This might be the year that a lot of people give in and say, we need online tutoring because we've been online schooled and my son or daughter have clearly fallen behind. My child is failing because they're online. Please save my child's future. Okay. I mean, I guess. That's my favorite line I've heard from parents this year. Is my child is struggling because they're online. I'm like, yeah, because we don't do online. That's normal. But they're doing worse academically. Maybe there's something to do with the fact that you're not teaching them how to work from home because you can't eliminate distractions and teach them how to pay attention on a computer. That may or may not be a them problem, not a schooling problem. It might be a you problem. Might be a them problem. Will help, but you know, you can get creative and fix that. Like that one student where they basically wanted me to be, well, I never took that student on, but they wanted me to be essentially an ADHD specialist. And like, no matter what, we can't stop him from going to other tabs, and we put a program in that he hacked because he's really good at, and I'm like, well, then you're screwed. Your son's too smart for you. If you can't stop it, then you're toast. What do you think I'm gonna do as a tutor? Manage his ADHD? The man's not on any meds, hasn't gotten any formal assessment that you're telling us about. The only thing I could assume is you're just looking for a cheap way to deal with your son's problems without wanting to admit that he has a problem. Nothing wrong with it either. There's lots of ways to help along with it and make him productive in society. You're just choosing not to want to do it the way that costs money. You know what I mean? His legs are floppy. Oh! Anyways, but yeah. See you later, Mikey. You have a great day. Remember, we're live on Thursday. Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Take it easy. I've been standing for a long time today. I've realized that. I haven't taken many breaks, and I've been standing quite some time today. Not bad. The power of healing. Basehead! What's going on, man? I'll go to the streams. The quest for glory and charity. Give you some advice? Nah, it's gotta be more specific than that. It's gotta be way more specific than that. That cue is if you have a specific question. I can't just give you any basic advice. As somebody who is trained in kinesiology and as a fitness trainer, there is no way I will just give you very basic exercise advice. You're eating much more? I'm doing well, Basehead. It's been slow going. Just found out my job's arrangements have been shifted a bit, so I'm gonna be losing a lot of work earlier than I thought. But otherwise, you know, preparing for my Extra Life Marathon. We're coming up to, it's June, which means I start preparing for July and on. We go July to November usually, and we've been even raising a little bit in thing. If you're eating much more during it, which most people have probably been doing during the pandemic, portioning and tracking what you eat generally initiates kind of a mental contract with yourself to see how much you're actually doing. Most times when you make yourself accountable with it, you will be more cognizant of what you want to do to make things better for yourself, right? So mental, or literally writing it down, not just calorie tracking. Calorie tracking is good, but not great. It can be way better. But generally speaking, you want to track what you eat, what you drink, liquid calories as well, like liquid food, like liquid, solid, anything in between. Try to make yourself aware of any type of snacking you're doing throughout the day and try and build yourself a little more organized times that you eat. So for example, instead of having, you know, like, you can have multiple meals throughout the day, but make sure they're all small and they're not just normal size meals. If you're going to snack, try and find an alternative to maybe a salty snack or something like that, a little bit healthier. Or if you find you eat a lot, like what I did today where I made this veggie soup with some chicken in it, instead of just having bread, right? Stuff like that. It's a lot of playing around and learning what you need and what you can manage and how to make yourself comfortable with it, because I'm never going to force you or never tell you that you should force your health upon yourself if you're not going to like it, because you're not going to be very healthy then, are you? And you're probably not going to stick with it either. Diamond Storm, that's spicy. Wait a minute. Yeah, of course, Mikey. That's the type of advice I'll give. It's got to be specific though. Just as a reminder, I was never trained to be a nutritionist, so the most basic, I can only give the most basic of nutrition-based advice. Stuff in terms of exercise is hard to do over the internet. I'm very out of practice on it. But I can try my best with that sort of stuff. I think I get rid of Dig. See you later, Mikey. Have a good day. Yeah, let's get rid of Dig. I'm not a big fan of two-turn attacks. Bulky Cluncher is bulky. He's got EV Light on, which means he has 50% more defense and special defense. As long as he stays not fully evolved. That's all we need, though. Once he evolves into Clawitzer, we want Clawitzer because it has a lot more offensive capabilities. But for Clauncher, making him bulky means he'll be able to, 1, grind, 2, be productive on this team. What move did I just take? Diamond Storm. It's Diance's signature move. It's a physical attack that has a chance to raise your defense by 1 in Gen 6, 2 in Gen 7, I believe. That's a pretty cool move. Try and hit a Hurricane. I hit one. It did nothing. There he goes. Sure. Doesn't matter. Ow. Yeah. No, don't call for help. You even gave me the quick clavicle. Alright. It's not terrible. I think Diamond Storm hits both, right? Yeah, it does. It does mean more grinding in a single fight. Not the absolute worst thing. Interestingly enough, with the audio off, it looks like my game's running better? It's a bit bizarre. Is it an audio issue then? Wonder if I could play around some audio issues seeing that. Like, it's still chopping out, but it stopped chopping now. And it's just muted, so... something we'll have to explore. At a later date, of course. Do I fit? I don't. Nope. You don't see the fat dog run behind you. Thank you. Nice. We want to kill Raticates that are worth the most XP, and they're not even a problem. We just don't want to fight around those Sawaddles. That sounds really stupid to say, but the Sawaddles actually wreck us. Guillotine is scary, even though all our stuff is a higher level. Otherwise, it's just hard to kill. These guys are the most painful, but the most fruitful, so... no. What are our levels looking like? 25, 25, 24, 21, 26, 25. Okay. So let's... this is what we're going to do. We're going to do this the old fat... we're going to do this the Gen 8 way. We're going to keep EXP on all. Or all on. But we're going to put away level 26 Pokemon so that we can go back and grab a full team eventually here. Okay. Let's have a seat. Because we don't want too much experience being put on them on the off chance that the 4 Pokemon that Olivia is going to have are going to be a problem for us. So we want to make sure we have more than enough room if they end up solo carrying that we don't lose too much. So just going to put this away for now. We'll heal up while we're here. Hell's that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Today's Tuesday, isn't she? I guess she's done teaching. I guess. Wait, Prune, weren't you here? Wait, did I get a notification? Wait, what the hell? Marie! Where's Marie? Marie, thank you for Phasmophobia. Can't wait to cry. God damn it. It should be fun. Ah, cool. I appreciate the gesture. Thank you, Marie. Hey, Gamma. Guess who got gifted Phasmophobia, and now I'm gonna force you to play with me. So we could be Shaggy and Scooby-Doo together. Not the high part, the scared part, sadly. Alright, you, me, Marie, and Boss. We can all... Oh. God damn it. But it's free, noob. But it's free. Great. That's my favorite thing to do with friends. Be terrified together. How did you know? That's like my Friday night. I just go out to my friends and be like, hey, let's get spooked, and be like, okay. They all just cry. Who else has, let me check right now. Who else has phasmophobia? Yeah, Friday night it is. Exactly. Wait, I have 13 friends with holy crap, that's a lot of friends with phasmophobia. Who are these people? I have friends? Oh, Dagger has it, Jet has it. Oh, Frosty and Jess have it. He has it, of course. There they are, Boss and... I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on, Marie. Your name is not on this list. Do I not have you as a... No, I have you as a friend, don't I? Oh my god, do I not have Marie as a friend on here? No, that doesn't make any sense. Why does it say she doesn't have phasmophobia, but she would gift it to me? That doesn't make any sense. Yes, call for your help so I can murder more shrimp. Thanks for the baby doll eyes. Oh, my face. How's your day going, Gamma? We won the main Nuzlocke. We won the breed lock. I'm very happy that we won it. You woke up. Yeah, that's generally a good thing. Generally. Not always, but it's a good thing here. Here and there. You know? Dio Mikey's 25. Oh my god, you want to learn a psychic move? Are you sure? Are you sure about this, Deoxys? You want to learn a real move? The question is, will you ever be able to build up charge beam stacks? Because you're like 2 for 7 right now. You ate a muffin? Hell yeah, dude. Small accomplishments for Gamma. I ate a muffin. Fuck yeah. Hey, some of those can be hard to choke down, though. If they're too dry and stuff like that, I respect that. Good on you, Gamma. Congrats. I found out that I could become a signage guy for my tutoring company and put signs up around town for like $2 a sign. And then I lost like my main students. So I'm gonna lose a lot of money over June. But then I also got into an early access for a game next week. I'm gonna be part of a promotional marathon for Black Skylands. I believe that's what it's called. I'm getting that right? Black Skylands? I gotta check. Black Skylands, yeah, so right, okay. Yeah, it's a one-time deal unless they need me to put more signs up. I'm gonna basically tell my boss and be like, yeah, if you want me to go to, wait a minute, Phantom Force? Ooh, I can't. No. Oh my god, no, please. I cannot. It's not the stronger one, it's not Shadow Force. And I think Shadow Bone is better. It has a chance to lower defense. And it's not 2-turn attack. Put it up to 1,000 per sign. I don't know if that'll sell very well. But, what's it called? Hello, Fabio. Yeah, basically you gotta tell him, like, look, if you want me to... What's it called? If you want me to go hit up other towns, I will, and I'll pay for the gas. I don't care. Because $2 a sign, like, he told me in my town alone, he could probably give me about 50 signs. So that's like $100 for, I don't know. I mean, probably half a day's work. Admittedly, not that bad. You get it done. Like, let's put it this way in perspective. I get it done in 5 hours. That's $20 an hour for menial work where I can blast a radio driving around my town, which I know very well. That's really decent. So if I can do that in multiple places, I'll go to other places, follow pictures of where I'm supposed to put stuff. I'm fine with that. I used to do flyers. It wasn't the worst thing in the universe. So again, we're doing this so that we can just grind up easily and not have to worry too much. Oh yeah, I ran a paper route for 8 years. I'm used to it. I know what it's like. Not a problem. Yes, Marie, thank you. I was looking, and you don't have the game, Marie. According to Steam, anyways, it tells me that Boss has it, and you don't. It doesn't tell me that Gamma has it either. You do? Interesting. It's lying to me. That's really weird, because it says Gamma said he has it as well. Am I Reggie? No, I am very much the sad Reggie noises. It's gonna be whimpering. I am going to cry, and then you're gonna have to feel bad. Or something. Oh god, Liquidation's gonna destroy me if I miss. Please kill it. Oh, it's bad. Yeah, I saw that coming. We have to do a tutorial? Oh, balls. There's a tutorial in the game? Oh, well, now we have it for Extra Life Gamma, so we can play. I guess that means I can also go hit up Bentorius and tell him, hey, guess what I have? Guess what I'm joining you on one stream, maybe. So I could just start talking to him and, you know, have fun with a guy I've wanted to talk to for a long time. Outside of just, you know, one way too. You know that thanks I hate it image? That's what I'm experiencing right now. Oh no, he has no choice. He has to now. I already told him he's part of the Extra Life stream. For that. I can still force you. You are being forced. Congratulations. Oh my god, he lived! What? Why does this exist? Why do you exist to do this to me, Marie? I appreciate it, though. Thank you. No, don't care. Fudge. I need to push that button. This week? Yeah. Let me think. What's today? Tuesday? How about next year? No, I'm kidding. Well, what's happening Wednesday? What's happening tomorrow for me? Is this not? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I gotta fix this right now before I forget. This guy out too. He's gone as well, pretty much. If I don't do this now, I'm gonna forget. That's why I'm doing it now. I apologize. Yeah, let me see. Tomorrow, what are you guys doing tomorrow night? Oh, hey, you know what? Now I got a game to go to go say hi to with Oh, no, what time, Gamma? I tutor from 5:30 to 6:30 unless you guys are free during the day. What am I doing tomorrow? I guess nothing except tutoring at 5:30 now because I lost those kids. Much. That sucks. They were fun to play with too, or to tutor with, and to play games with as well, but that sucks. I guess I can go reach out to Dream Warrior. Yeah, I just thinking that, Demon. Just thinking that. Oh yeah, that's fair. I don't know if that makes me feel better or worse, Demon. It's like when people come in and say they want a Nuzlocke race me, I go, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm kind of really good at this. It's more or less just to make sure you're gonna be okay with it. I'm okay with it. Are you okay with whatever will occur during these things? That's fair, Gamma. Can't wait. Can't wait for Ox to magically just be sick. And then we're all playing Phasmophobia tomorrow night, and then I don't sleep till Saturday. Then again, I've watched that game a lot. The jump scares aren't that terrible unless they're in your face, and I already gave you my deal. If the ghost is chasing me, I'm going to hug it. I'm not running away from it because I hate things being behind me. I am very jumpy with stuff from behind because it used to happen to be a lot as a kid. A lot of people would scare me from behind, and it was not a good time, and I'm a 3rd degree black belt, and some of them have never scared me again. Let's put it that way. But if I see that ghost charging me, I'm just gonna be like, hug me. Mr. Anderson, hug me. What's the ghost's name? Brianna? Brianna, hug me. Yeah, that's not really running backwards. That's like strafing at that point. I could run away backwards. I could chase down, or I could just accept that I'm dead. Love me. I'll try and flash it in the face with my flashlight Morse code, even though it flashes my flashlight for me. Can I run around with the crucifix going, the power of Christ compels you? Oh my god, okay. That might be a milestone. If we reach a milestone, we play Phasmophobia for charity. I will run around like I'm an exorcist, like I'm a priest. I'm religious. I'm not gonna make fun of it, but I'll just run around and be like, your demons are consuming you, my child. I need to ask you to leave this plane. Repent. Your soul is unclean. Oh god. Oh, so we're all gonna do the exact same thing. We're all just gonna go in and scream and just immediately invoke the ghost. I know there's, depending on the difficulty, there's a certain time frame before it tries to kill you. Up to like 5 minutes or something like that, depending on the difficulty. That should be, oh lord. You can take ghost selfies, sure. Welcome back, Voyager. We're gonna be the most well-oiled machine of a Phasmophobia team ever. I'm still terrified. I don't know why I'm liking this idea. Don't try and make it sound fun. Don't do that to me. Oh, Christ, ow. No, Kami will get... Ice Steel? He's fine, right? Kami should be able to grind against Claunchers, no? Am I misremembering something about A lone sand slash here? No, we're good. I just saw the "Hey ya demon, it's your boy." Oh god. Hey, I'd appreciate that, demon. Speaking of demons. Oh fuck. Oh man. It's your boy Guzma here to tell you a ghost story. Oh, I know how I can make it through Phasmophobia. I could just be Dolores and make Gamma hate me. He's gonna go looking for the ghost to get away from me. Mr. Oni, please take me. Dolores is trying to tell me about her onion belt again.
But I ever tell you the time when I saw a ghost? It was at least 3 of them. It had like 4 heads. Ran around with a chain. It was pretty cool. But then it tried to tell me something. I said, you gotta speak English. I don't speak ghost.
Dolores is the ghost, you're right. How could I forget? Dolores is the monstrosity. If we ever get a ghost named Dolores, you know I'm instantly joining the ethereal plane to shake hands with Dolores. That is my prerogative. I think this is an okay enough team to go in with. We have 426s. Actually, you know what? With this, now that I think about it, if Olivia's gonna be, what's the experience looking like on these guys?
Beatrice, you think that's a real ghost name?
$2,000 XP? Yeah, okay, if I get him at 27, we shouldn't overlevel. Okay, let's bring the whole team back on here and grind up to 27. I'm just feeling very, very worried that Olivia's gonna be a problem for us. You know, the more I do Dolores' voice, the more I feel like I'm talking like Gazlo or Junkrat.
Ever tell you the time when I broke down a discombobulator trying to make it work?
Oh, you guys would be very proud. I came up with a new item in my game last night called the EMP device. Who wants to take a guess what EMP stands for? It's not electromagnetic pulse. No, it's not a penis joke either. I'm gonna stop you right there. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Dig. I'm trying to remember, like, what is threatening on you? Right. Eating mayonnaise politely? Is there even a way you could do that, Marie? But no, it is not that. Well, I did say it wasn't a penis joke, but I mean, erotic monkey penis. You know, I don't even know where to begin with that. I also just allowed erotic and penis. Wonderful. That's enhancing my G-rated stream. It's not G-rated. PG-rated stream. Arrow manga pen. I don't even know what that means, Gamma. What is that? No, the EMP device stands for exaggerated muscular pounding device. Which, you know, like that terraforming device from Man of Steel? Or from, yeah, that one? Yes, I know. It's, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's an item in my game now. Right next to, what are the other names I came up with last night? Mold Breaker, which is a claymore.
Get it because it's clay.
It wasn't a penis thing. That's the point. Exaggerated muscular pounding? I'm gonna have to change the word pounding, aren't I? God damn it. I hate the internet. Why is the internet like this? We could have been pure. We could have been friends. It's like when I was trying to put a 3-player soul lock into the link for stream for my title, And it's like, no, you can't say three. It's like, you can't. I put in three-way with Gamma and Broken for three-way Sollock with Gamma and Broken. I'm like, what's wrong with the words? Sollock is not a bad word. Gamma's name's not bad. Broken's name's not bad. Then I look at the front and go, oh, come on. It's a three-way Sollock. It's not something bad. It's just because people have made it bad. I guess I'm going for Supersonic Sky Strike. Get him. You're still not getting that kiss, Gamma. Sorry, man. It is Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Ooh. Sweet. This thing has flamethrower. I have to be careful with it. Raticate's not necessarily known for a special attack, but I'm also not known for taking a hit, so this can get spooky. Alright, Claudrez, let's go. Nice. Yeah, please call for help. I need more XP. I think it was Corn Forcer? Wow. Ow. Sorry, I won't try to chew too loud in your ears. I don't like chewing in people's ears. For those curious, it's veggie chips. But unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to say bye to the veggie chips. I think these things are starting to make my stomach ill. Which is what usually happens with most types of chips or anything. Once I eat something consistently, it starts to ruin me. That's why I had to start putting flaxseed in my milk. I hate my stomach. I know, Marie. I'm running out of options to snack on. I'm gonna have to just eat vegetables. Why do you think I put zucchini in my soup instead of pasta today? It hurts. I love grains. Can I do without them? Probably not. Will I find alternatives? Yeah. What I'm thinking is my sister actually showed me she was buying spinach wraps or spinach pita, and I don't mind spinach. So I'm gonna try eating spinach wraps instead of pita bread, or at least if I'm gonna make a sandwich, try and make it with the spinach wrap and kind of make myself like mini spinach wrap burrito things. Just trying to up the, because I want more veggies in my diet, right? I don't eat enough veggies and fruits. We do okay at dinner time, but that's the only time I really have them, because most times, as I was talking about with meal prep for stream, most times I'm like, on my 15-minute breaks, I can't prep stuff and eat it, and I don't eat a lot of like prepackaged stuff. So, or if I do, it's like you have to go prepare it, and yeah, it's just not going to go as well. So with the meal prep, I'm hoping to just throw more snacky, like, you know, put cream cheese on top of cucumber type stuff, because I love cucumbers and I love cream cheese. You know what I've had in a long time? Cottage cheese. I miss cottage cheese. Keto crackers? Almond flax? Oh, I love those types of crackers. You know what you know what? Actually, it might, Marie. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I have noticed as of late, I've been getting a lot of acid reflux with eating hummus. But it might be the type of hummus, because the hummus has like tomato and garlic. It might be the garlic, because I love garlic, but I know for a fact that if I ever put garlic on pasta or on anything, there has to be a certain quantity. Again, it's all about the quantity. It's not about the actual food itself. Like I said, I could have a mini blizzard from Dairy Queen and be fine. The moment I have a small one, I suddenly get sick. Same thing with hot chocolate. I can have a tiny bit of hot chocolate, be okay. Once I have past a certain limit, like actual quantity of it, then yeah. Yes, I know. That's it for me too. I actually can't eat raw tomato anymore. It's super painful for me. I can eat cooked tomato, but raw tomato wrecks me. Which is really weird, because you could put raw tomato on top of pizza and I'm okay. I wish, if it wouldn't kill me, I could be a living like scientific experiment so that people could take a look. Because after they removed the appendix, shit went really weird. But I mean, even before they removed the appendix, stuff was really weird. Like my health situation is so bizarre. Mysterious muscle pains. Like, my food is not food allergies, but it's food sensitivities, but they don't show, like, I haven't gotten fully tested as sensitivities, but I can manage it with certain mixtures. It's so fucking strange. I just don't want to be I don't want to one day be in my 70s, and then I read a medical journal, and it shows about ProPokeNoobitis. I don't want to, you know, you don't ever want to be named after it. Like, you think the guys who got named after diseases really want to be named after diseases? Nobody wants to be like that. I don't want to be like that. I find, actually, Marie, if you get cauliflower pizza, sauce isn't necessary. Sometimes the sauce just helps, like, make the bread a little tastier, especially if you get takeout. But cauliflower pizza, never had a problem. I love the crunch. It's a good crunch. Huge fan of cauliflower pizza. It's just so expensive. And I would love to learn how to make it. That'd be a very interesting thing to learn how to make. Okay, we gotta put Boixicon back away. Boixicon. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You don't need sauce. I'd almost, like, replace it with like a vegan ranch instead of tomato sauce. Tomato sauce just gets used because it's cheap. Gamma can relate to that. I can guarantee you, Gamma can tell us, working at Pizza Hut, sorry, that they use tomato sauce because it's cheap, right? Same thing as at Italian restaurants. Why is it tomato sauce? It's cheap and in abundance. It's super easy to crush tomatoes and create a sauce. I could probably figure out how to do it, and I'm inept when it comes to cooking. So, you know. Just the way it goes. But yeah, I've been a big fan of, like... And I haven't even been using ketchup that much anymore. I find ketchup has kind of fallen off for me, too. I like eating fries, like, plain. A little bit of salt. I do like the skin still on it, obviously. I'm a big fan of the skin on tomato. Or on potato, rather. But I think what's happening with the veggie chips is, first of all, I'm gaining a ton of fucking weight because 20% fat and 20 chips. And there's only like 80 chips in this, so eating one of these is like basically a day's worth of it. I'm hoping so too, Marie. Oh, why'd I stay in? Oh my god. Oh, what am I doing? Why am I here? Why am I staying in? Why am I doing this? Why do I hate myself? I'm doing it. End me. Hey, it's what I thought. I thought this thing had flamethrower. It's not gonna be so much, like, I know about eating healthy foods. I just don't do it. And if I could, I would. I just don't control what we get. That's why I'm trying to just now basically say, screw what's left for dinner. I'm just gonna eat vegetables, and if they run out, then we buy more, right? Like, kind of just take that approach, not be too worried about, well, we need to save this for dinner. It's like, well, we only eat it for dinner, which means you can spare it for lunch. Essentially. So. But yeah, I'm hoping that it'll just make it so I don't feel like I have to make toast for lunch all the time, or pita with hummus, or, you know, lots of stuff with grain, or just literally, like, heating up chicken and then putting garlic and dill on it. Like, at least maybe I can make a soup like this, like my sister was saying, you know, I can make a soup and it can last in the fridge for 4 days. I just warm it up, and with Pro Pokeball matches, do the same thing except not be in a rush with cooking. And I can just throw whatever I want and just make a stew, right? Stews are probably the best for this type of thing. I know a lot of streamers who are, like, big partners and stuff like that. I don't know them personally, but I've heard them talk, okay? Fine. I'm a nobody, but meal prep is huge. It's also huge in the fitness industry. Even though they literally eat like rabbits and it disgusts me. I'll never forget that guy who looked at me eating a sandwich with mayonnaise in it. And like meat and onion, and he's just like peeling slices. He sliced it himself, like paper thin slices, pieces of ham, and like vegan cheese on the side. And he's just giving me this look and talking to me. I just pull out like this apple and this sandwich, and he goes, "Bread? Oh man, do you eat a lot of that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's one of my favorite things." He's just eating his sliced ham. I'm like, Man, you're just eating a really fucking cheap version of a Lunchables, for God's sake. Whatever. I'm glad you have self meat to slice. We buy Blue Menu, which is lower sodium, healthier cuts of meat. We're not gonna slice our own ham. It's only been recently when my dad's been cooking that we've been eating like more ribs and hot dogs and burgers and stuff like that. Even then, it's only once or twice a week. And it's not like burgers 2 nights a week. It's like burgers one night, hot dog another night. And then we'll have like a pasta night, then we'll have a veggie night, then a stew night. Like my mom and dad very much mix it up. My sister does too. They are absolute gems when it comes to making good dinners that are varied up. Because I'm gonna need that in my future too. My girlfriend likes to mix it up a little bit, but not nearly as much as our family, I would say, does. But they eat a lot of veggies too, which my girlfriend, she'll eat a lot of parsnips, sweet potato. I'd like to cut out corn. I don't like eating corn anymore. I just don't find an interest in it. The only corn I'll eat is popcorn. And I haven't had popcorn in a very long time, and it's kind of like that party snack, if it exists. My friends love smart food. Oh, God. If only I knew how bad it was for them. I learned that in school. Smart food is atrocious for you. Or like Pop-Tarts, where the box is healthier than the actual Pop-Tart. That's my favorite thing that I spent $20,000 in university for. That's my favorite tidbit from university. The disgust in that room that day was ridiculously high. Like audible grunts of oh. Like that's when they heard that. It didn't surprise me because it's Pop-Tarts, but well, no, not Pop-Tarts, Pizza Pockets, not Pop-Tarts, Pizza Pockets. Pop-Tarts aren't good for you than Pizza Pockets. The cardboard box has more nutritional value in it than the actual Pizza Pocket. Just out of curiosity, who's my level 27? Was it Archdemon? Shoot. I didn't want to go into the Pokedex. It is Archdemon. Shit. I want one of these guys. I think once you have 2 of these guys at 27, we call it there and then lead with Kami Slash. I hope we can get a kill or 2. We'll see if we can beat Olivia before we end stream today. We'll probably beat Olivia or lose to Olivia and then end stream from there. Actually, crap. I gotta... Yeah, just put him away for now. It's a slow process, but it's a guaranteed process that I'm not over-leveling. I'm not putting us in a position where we lose things to over-levels. Because we added Pokemon to the rosters of the bosses, the way that level lock works on this channel is over-leveling kills the Pokemon. But, as per chats and the community's consensus, if we are on the final Pokemon of the boss, because they hated watching runs die because our levels would just over-level if we were stuck with a solo run. As long as we make it to the final Pokemon on the boss, we can't lose a Pokemon from over-leveling. It's a bit of a grace rule. Which, at first, I was like, eh. But then after a while, I'm like, okay. Just make things a lot easier. A lot less depressing, too, when you win at the champion, then you over-level and lose, right? Hot damn. Ha! Ah. Does this hit 2 pokes? Nah. If I Z-move... Probably not, right? If I Z-move a multi-hit move, does it hit both Pokemon? I've never... Probably not. I guess more people would do that. If that was the case in VGC. Answer matter of question. Thanks, chat. You can go back to lurking. There we go. Muck's up there. He's digging. We get out of here. Actually, can I get some XP on you? Perhaps. But yeah, I'm hoping to throw more stuff in that. It's just a matter of committing to it. I'm that type of guy where it's like, I'll get stuff done, but it feels weird doing it around other people. I don't know why. It's like, I've lived with my parents my entire life. I don't hate them. I don't hate my sister, but for some reason, I'm just not as productive when they're around. Couldn't tell you why. Like, I take dinners being made for granted, but I will cook for myself if I need to. I don't mind doing it, because then I can cook how much I'd actually eat. Which, you know, I portion it out better now. Eh. You know, starting to feel self-conscious eating in front of people now. Why is this happening? Like I said, I want to get back to that form. Now that I'm healthier, now that I can move again and jump on my bike and do mini bike rides, and I can actually walk up and down stairs, and I can walk for long periods of time, it would be nice to get back into that form that I was in. I super miss Jack Noob. Like, you know my flexing Dunsparce? You know Lord Sparse over here? That was me. Not nearly as big because I'm a tiny guy, but I used to be ripped. I loved it. Oh yeah, like the big bulky chest and everything. Fuck. I used to be able to flex this muscle and be like out to here. Ugh. We'll get there. We'll get there. I've got some tools. I don't have the tools to get back to where I was. I don't like going to gyms because gyms have a very toxic culture and I fucking hate them. As a fitness trainer too. You'll learn quickly if you've just met me today. I'm a giant hypocrite, but not in ways that are bad. Just in ways that'll be like, I don't get you. And I understand that. It's hard to understand me. But yeah. Kind of want to invest in these. Yeah, we're gonna invest. We got the money. Let's keep some money, but excuse me. Why are these so much more expensive? Really nerfed repels. You're high enough level to dodge everybody. Oh, yeah, let's give... Crap, right, he needs something. What I could do? This might not even be bad to put on Archdemon. Usually I like to save Focus Sash a little bit later in the run, but he's a glass cannon. That just makes sense. This is off, correct? Good. Everybody's in fighting form, so. Let's do it. I didn't spray repels. Of course I didn't. If we get in a fight here, we're in big trouble because my XP is kind of... I gotta dodge this lady.
Please don't look at me.
Thank you. What? Where's the super repel? Did I not buy super repels? Oh, hello. There we go. Yeah. Game dying, something, game dying. Okay, gotta dodge this guy up here. Okay. Thanks for bringing her. Okay, bye.
Oh, you heal me?
Ah. Yup. Oh, so you can say no in case you make that mistake. Perfect.
She's gonna crush us.
Oh, crap. That's a great start. Okay. Okay. Salt vest. What? Okay. It's faster than us. Lens Wrath. Okay. I have no idea what's going on right now. I didn't turn on animations. No! I forgot to turn on animations. I'm so sorry. I did it again. To no one's surprise. Psyshock, that's some good stab. That hurts. Thank you very much for dying. That's a lot of XP. That's what I was concerned about. Cash. Worst part about it is we're getting XP. Oh my god. We also get, like, the bonus XP, the Black White EXP, because we're equal level. So that's what makes us so difficult to stay under leveled. Get it with Mist Ball. That hurts. Man, I feel bad I didn't turn on the animations. That's okay. Ow. Why? I have enough Mist Balls for this shit. Ow. I can't even set up on this thing. That's the worst part. Stop it. Crit kills me, I think, right? Yeah. Actually, maybe not. She low rolls crits. Yikes! Dragon Hammer? Shit. Alright. Can't use Boix. Okay, Carbink's not a problem-ish. Clauncher still has the Eviolite. This thing doesn't have a lot of attack at all. Iron Head won't do much. Liquidation. Okay, that hurts. Why is your thing doing so much damage? That's disgusting. It actually outspeeds me. Huh. Alright. Ow. Oh. Okay, attack up. That's better. What do you think it's got? I think it's got room for Dio Mikey to go in. Dragon Tail? That sucks. No! Oh my god, I just realized something. If it drags in... No, Boix should be fine, especially for splitting up XP like this. I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal if she's gonna keep shuffling us. Destiny No! That's not good. Perfect. Good. That's what I wanted. Without taking psychic damage, of course. No, 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 no. We're slower. She's got 3 more. How do I stall that? Faster 5. Boix's XP is looking okay. Wait, we don't actually know. You're not gonna gain 2,400 XP. Jesus. Okay, we don't go for anything strong. Says the man who's loaded with attacks. Alright. Dragon Tail. Yeah, I need her to use that. This matters. I need to know whether or not I'm outspeeding. Oh shit, that doesn't tell me. Okay, 48 though versus 59. I outspeed. Kill? Nope. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we got outspeed 48. Do I have 48 speed? Or 49 speed? Or 43. Can't do it. Destiny Bond is too apparent. I need to switch into Dio Mikey. We just need to outspeed and kill. That's all we need to do. Either it wastes this Destiny Bond or we outspeed and kill. Okay. That's good, because that means now I outspeed and potentially kill. Perfect. Okay. We're good. Get higher. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ow. We got there. That's my favorite part, just like, Whoa! I don't remember if to go inside or not. Okay. Hano Grand Resort, right. He's so happy. Okay, let's go switch up teams. And we'll call it there. It's a good place to stop. So that means, actually, no, there's one more thing. No, it's probably too high level. Somebody's gonna have to remind me to go grab that Ditto in Coney or whatever the hell it is. Okay, Flying Z, Quick Claw. You keep the Eviolite. Taking this back. That's what we can buy. We can buy... We could buy Bright Powders. I believe that was in the first town. Okay, we'll do a bit of a cleanup here. Alright, so because we won, we now switch back to Team 1, which is incredibly underleveled. Like, very underleveled. That is the nature of this challenge. How is this team doing? Oh, yeah, I need the Eviolite back. I need to take back Gary for Officer. Forgot. Oh, we were also going to check out... Oh, yeah, we could check out the Naganadel, too? Oh, it wasn't very good, right? We need to see if we could teach this thing anything. What would it replace? Honestly? Maybe. Just maybe. I don't know. God, this team was so weird. Let's take a look at the Mega Houndoom. $19.25, 31 defense, 30 special attack, 25. Fuck, that's so good. So this thing has it has really good stats, just has no moves, but Pickpocket is spectacular. So, oh, what's this? Nobody important. Good. Did you guys know I'm live? Remind me again what everybody was using here. You were 4 attacks, right? You're 4 attacks. You're good. You're good. You need something. No, you don't need anything because you have Pickpocket. Right. You need... Oh, yeah, okay. So you have the Bright Powder. Assault Vest goes on to you. Assault Vest goes on to you. And we leave that open so I can steal stuff. Oh, and then we need to go check TMs. Learns Fusion Flare? Yes. Crunch? Close, close, close. That would have been too good. That would have been a blessing. It does get Dragon Claw, E-Speed. Fusion Flare is very important. Hurricane? No. Lance Wrath? Oh my god, yes. Muddy Water 2. We can make this thing really good. Okay. Because frankly, like It has literally 0 attacking moves. I could leave it with shift gear, though. Okay, hold on. Use the moves we definitely want. We want Fusion Flare. Like, no, don't do that. We just need more attacks. Mr. Doom. Right. Can't do Crunch. That sucks. E-Speed could be good. I kind of want it to rather have, like, can you get Shadow Claw? You can. Might teach you Shadow Claw instead. I wish you could learn Spark or Thunderfang. That would have been better. I might go Land's Wrath Shadow Claw, only because I want Shift Gear to have a purpose until there's no reason for it to have a purpose. Teaching it Muddy Water is okay. 85 accuracy kind of sucks. But then again, what are your stats? $77 special attack. Maybe I'll just invest into it. Maybe just say F it. Go 4 attacking moves. Buy another Assault Vest later. Or Bright Powder. We can buy Bright Powders and Assault Vests. We need a physical move in order to be able to steal, though. I believe. Pickpocket only works when they make physical contact. It's Magician that is the strongest one because any move steals. But Pickpocket is specifically a physical move, if I recall correctly. Which is funny how, well, I mean, they can't be combined because they are completely different mechanics. Sadly. Which means Shadow Claw would be my actual swipe. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. He's strong. He's just really strong, right? I could do E-Speed. Do I want to do E-Speed? Maybe later. No Charge Beam kind of blows. Yeah, we just got these moves too, so we gotta make sure we can upgrade people, right? If we're gonna teach you Shadow Claw, shouldn't I just teach you Dragon Claw instead? Because stronger? High crit chance. And more coverage. I don't know why I got rid of Heal Bell before Stealth Rock, in case I second guess myself. I want to say yes, I'm just not convinced. Okay, let me check everyone else's movesets really quickly. Is there any upgrades we can make? Actually, Fusion Flare we can upgrade Fire Pledge if we wanted to. Replace Magnitude. Marie can't fit it, but she's already had this super strong moveset for the longest time. Man, maybe we are just... Huh. It's really weird training up a full team. I'm used to like older gens where I just don't have to look at all 6 Pokemon. In this one, I kind of have to. It's kind of being gifted to me, so I have to respect it. Maybe I do replace Fire Pledges if I can. It's stronger. Alright. You can't learn this anyways. Yeah. I spent beach points on that. Why don't you know Muddy Water? Did I just get this? I think we get rid of Magnitude in that case. Charge Beam, 4 special attacks. Pretty good. Chat, we're going places with Team 1. Team 1's really good. I know I can't call it there. Team 1's really good. Does he have a move to abuse Pickpocket? I forget. Shadow Claw, right? Right. Kind of want to fly back and... was this one I think that had the bright powders? I don't remember which one had Assault Vest. Ether, I believe, was like Route 7 or something like that. I want to say it was really early we could get those items. I need to start writing this down. Yeah. Okay, Yellow Flute was here. Oh, maybe it was an earlier one now that I think about it. Isn't this where the special shop started, though? There's no special shop here. Is there a special shop here? No. Up here, though. Could go get those berries, yeah. Really? Okay, we have scope lenses, yeah. Also, 100% can turn on EXP share again. Like, our max level is 44. We're good. Damp Rock. Not great. Coney didn't have it. Hia Hia have it? Hia Hia was TMs, right? Yeah. No, you were TMs. What the hell was here? I believe Coney Coney was TMs. No, you're TMs. What? Oh, yeah. Right. Alright. We're gonna have to do the non-stop fly of shame. I honestly can't remember where these items were. Was Bright Powder in the other store? No. I don't think it was. Shit, I'm not even checking for ethers. Oh no, did anybody see ethers? Wait, did I buy a blue flute? I did. It was Route 5 with ethers? I feel like I didn't pick up 3 ethers. I feel like I bought 3 ethers to remind myself ethers were purchasable. I'm smart like that. I leave myself breadcrumbs. Choice specs, focus sash. Oh, focus sashes are for sale. Okay, so I don't feel so bad for trying to use one. Everstone, no. Shiller Sable. Yeah, I got tons of. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have tons of those. I don't need to buy drinks for the creepy guy anymore. Okay, but that's good to know that we have glass cannon protection, at least for 1 hit. I just had a feeling I forgot. There's the ethers and assault vest. Okay. And zoomlins, even if you wanted that. I think that's good for remembering as well, so we could buy heart scales. It's pretty expensive, but we can make it work. Game, you're making me really want to buy a couple more of these. I'm concerned. I guess we don't have bright powders. I don't remember how I got one. Super. Oh god. Sell this. Sell this. Super effective steel move. Sure, man. I'm gonna laugh when I actually get hit by one and die. Feel free to use that against me. I couldn't care less. Grass move is actually usable. Custap's good too. Light Clay I'm actually gonna keep. Damp Rock we're gonna sell. Cell Battery I'm gonna sell. Absorb Bulb. I'm gonna use that. Wise Glasses are good. Ice Gem. Keep those because we don't know if we'll need them. Protective Pads I got. Yeah. Zoom Lens we have already. Power Belts. Not EV training like that. Oh, I needed those in X and Y. Damn. I'll keep that in case I actually get one. Shell Bell. Yeah. It's Policy Safety Goggles. Heartstone. Prism Scale. Right. Shed with Destiny Bond. Or sorry, with Perish Song. Very underrated. I have underrated that for too long. Calcium. Good. Just getting some money back. That's kind of what I was hoping for. Just keep buying ethers. Maybe Bright Powder were for sale in Shopping Mall, not Shopping Mall 9. I keep calling it that. hold on to the money, I think. We could buy more heals and stuff like that, but really we're okay. At the current time, right? Right. That's here. What is this, Dream Park? I gotta go out here to Hano Beach. Just trying to think of what I want to accomplish here, chat. I thought I could buy bright powders, I just didn't early on, but it looks like it was like scope lenses and stuff like that. We can check the shop again. I don't remember what was in here. I don't think it was a particularly fantastic shop. Actually, one of the weakest shops we've ever had. That's not where I want to be. Right, quick close in here, which is half price. This is good for its pricing, which you don't need anymore. You have ice stones for sale. Whoopee. Netball. Right, this is where we found the... I guess just the sheep. Yeah, okay, I guess. For some reason, I thought we had other things to buy. I was wrong. Ah, he's out of control. Ooh, nice haul, epic fail. 6 away. Well, we're gonna call it there because... Oh god, are there any fights in here? No, they don't make us fight in here, right? We have a level 29 anyways. For some reason we needed to. EXP shares on! Everything seems to be in order. We're doing well. So, I don't have to put in that I beat her, right? What are these? Is that her? No. Who is this? Oh, right. Sophocles is in this game. So we have basically... Why do you say almost there again? Are you stuck in an infinite loop? That's the point. But yeah, we've got Sophocles, which will switch us to Team 2. And then Acer Ultra will switch us to Team 1. Wait, no. Beat Sophocles, I'm on Team 2. Then beat... Okay, so I have to beat Sophocles with Team 1, and then beat Acerola with Team 2, so I'm actually fighting Nanu with this team. This is the team that will be fighting, so we don't want level 2 too high. Which I don't think will happen. I don't want to take a whole bunch of fights anyways, for no reason. And to my knowledge... Actually, he's just the Togedemaru, right? We don't fight either of them. So it doesn't matter too much. When is the... Oh, no, because... Oh, shit. Okay, luckily for us, Team 2 is taking on the entire Skull section. That'll level them up right well. Oh, Christ, I forgot that exists. I gotta fight Guzma as 43, and I gotta fight Nanu as 44. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. That's gonna be tough. We may need to switch people out. I may need to, like, not even use EXP share at all past level 30. against them? Oh crap, 35 maybe? Like once I get to 35, you gotta turn it off. Things are gonna get overly leveled. Maybe. We'll think about it. I need to see it in action. I still, like I said, Gen 6 and up are not my strongest Nuzlockes, just because I haven't done them nearly as much. So for me to plan out leveling is way harder. Usually in other, like, older games, you have much more room. You don't level up as much unless one person's, like, super carrying, and then you try and go grind them in lower level areas. Oh, seriously? Huh. Alright, well, either way, guys, that's gonna be it for me today. I'm just looking around for now. Thank you very much for coming out. Good end to the Nuzlocke. Not dead, obviously, but it's a good place to stop. We've got upgrades to Team 2-ish. Team 1 is still strong, and I'm gonna just have to level them up and get them going. So before we go on... Oh, crap. Does this take me to Aether Paradise? We may have to level up a little bit. Shoot. This team has to fight Nanu, but we may have to level up a little bit. Actually, no. Wait a minute. I don't need to be worried about levels now that I think about it, because I had... No, I don't need to be worried about levels, because this is the team that has to be worried. But if this team takes on Aether Paradise, it's the other team who takes on Team Skull, which actually means we have a lot of space, because once we beat Acerola's trial, we switch back and we fight Nanu instantly. So it's actually not bad. It shouldn't be bad, if I remember that correctly, because we visit Aether Paradise, some sketchy stuff goes on, but we can skip a ton of trainers. There are some forced fights. We're going to need to level up a little bit. Okay. I'm going to have to do some leveling on that island, too. Oh, God. Yeah. Okay. Wait, there's multiple ways you can do stream manager layouts? Cool. Let's find someone to raid and we're out of here. Who do we got? Who do we have? You take care too, Epiphail. Thanks for coming out, man. Hope you had a good day today. Welp, when in doubt, raid Dylan KG. He's an awesome guy anyways. It's the perfect thing. It's like, huh, I got nowhere else to go with this, so let's just raid Dylan. He's a Dead by Daylight ambassador, also a mental health advocate. He's a super awesome dude. I highly recommend you check him out, especially if you like horror games, because he plays Dead by Daylight, so, I mean, there you go. Drop some noob squids or other favorite emotes with squid arms. ProPokeJs, I'll see you guys Thursday night, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to have 2 Pro Pokeball Rando matches that night, so if you want to see some commentary live, 7 o'clock and 10 p.m. that night, but we're going to be starting with Broken and Gamma in the Soul. Oh my god, that's going to be so awkward. I have to unplug and replug everything in. Oh well, we'll make it work. Thank you guys for coming out. You have an excellent day. Stay safe, stay happy. Have a good one, and peace.